Salute to Omari, salute to Sergeant, salute to Brown Mexican. Of course, you're saluted. Evil Green, you're saluted, even though you're tagging. Salute to Evil Green times a billion. The title of this live, simply put, Canelo versus Charlo, Mall Charlo, happening in September. Already verified by many sources. A great fight. Salute to Gonzalo. We also have apparently Ryan versus Oscar De La Hoya beef cracking off, guys. How can you beat that? How can you beat that? Right? Just a beef of tremendous proportions. Also, apparently Lomachenko versus the man Devin Haney, who has all the belts, is ready to go and off and cracking. That will be the topic of this live and other boxing things, other boxing takes. Knockout Ned, you're saluted. It's Friday. Salute to everybody out there. Salute to your health. Health is wealth. Ultra, you're saluted. Everybody in this chat right now is saluted, guys. Let's get it on and started. Straight up.
To circle the other. As you go, you remain a stranger to me, to you. But our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about four-leaf clovers. I've got composure, silver coin. You hold me, turn me over right now, but expect to forget about it. Watch as the breeze burns golden smoke that you've stolen. Feels like it's my fortune that you've holding. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. I can't tell you apart from them. You can't tell either. Will we love or fall in deeper? Tell me, darling, what is it you want? Out of mind doesn't work like it used to. As I know I remain a danger to me, to you. Going altered by the moment, dear. And as the days turn idle, sweet on survival, I'm on fire, waiting your arrival. I never expect to be saved without it. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you keep in the disguise. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. It's out of my control. You set the play in motion. Couldn't be a bigger ocean. Tell me, darling, is this what you want? Oh, and all you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you're keeping a disguise. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. So very clever, leaving me to wonder what you hide.
We gotta give it up for the legends here. As you guys know, we do care about the legends. We respect the legends. Legendary boxers do not get their just due. 18th Street, you're saluted. Shane, salute to you, Shane. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Omari, salute to BDA Boxing. Everybody in the chat right now, right? But we do need to give our respects Our respects to the legends out here. That's how it goes. That's how it happens, right, Brown Mexican? You're saluted, bro. You know, you're rolling with the Brown Mexican, with the Brown Mexican tagline. One of the hardest taglines, one of the hardest names out here, bro. But you know what? Let's give respect to the legends.
You are an amazing ball of light, circling this heart you set alight. Open up, don't you know who you are? Electric, your eyes are filled with stars. You are an amazing ball of light, circling this heart you set alight. Open up, don't you know who you are? Electric, your eyes are filled with stars.
Stop the fight with fewer than 5 seconds to go. You're gonna watch Loma go crazy now. You're gonna watch.
Also, we gotta respect John Blaze, OG John Blaze times a billion. Gonzalo, of course, Basal, you're saluted. We gotta respect John Blaze out here. Respect all my friends out here. You know, we know what time it is. And also knocking at, of course, since day one. We got a lot of since day ones guys out here, right? A lot of since day ones. But respect to all. But what is the live about? I mean, come on, dude. Canelo. What are we talking about out here, guys? What are we talking about out here, right?
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow.
Voy a decir en español para que todos se me entiendan porque es puro mexicano. Que chingue a su madre.
I noticed something yesterday, right? Yesterday, guys. Salute to BDA, salute to Impala, salute to Ultra Instinct, salute to Pachuco. Of course, Gonzalo's always salute times a billion. But I noticed something yesterday, right? We kind of I haven't been using the entire Hell in the Cell, right? Because we used to drop the Hell in the Cell, right? Boom, and then shit, cracks off. We haven't been using it recently, so it's kind of catching some of the people who are jumping on recently. It's kind of catching them off guard, right? But if you're just coming through, let's just break it down. Here's the Hell in the Cell. When this drops, it just means that hey, it's about to get heated, right? So let's just drop one time. Hell in the Cell, Hell in the Cell, Hell in the Cell. Hell in the Cell for everybody who don't know. If you don't know, now you know. Yo, Eric, you're saluted, bro. Eric, you're saluted. Baco, you're saluted, even for hating. Baco, come through, bro. Baco, come through, bro. You're hating like a motherfucker. Your first time here, just hey, it doesn't matter. Come through, bro. That shit's pretty damn. It's funny. I know it sounds like well, just go straight into it real quick. Baco Sanchez, he says straight up, Canelo's finished. Charlo beats him. We'll see, bro. Yeah, at least you're giving credit. At least you're giving credit to Canelo for being that, right? At least you're giving credit. I mean, to Charlo for being a prime or a decent opponent, right? Most fools, from what I've seen recently, they're not giving the credit where credit's due, right? So at least Paco has that. Eddie, you're saluted, bro. Ed Dog's always salute. Ed Dog does whatever he wants out here. Salute, especially in this chat. Ed Dog does what Knockout Net. You guys know what time it is, bro. Salute to Ed Dog. All right, Knockout Net, Omar, everybody out there, right? But you remember yesterday you was getting kind of heated up about the Charlo Canelo thing. Well, it's happening, guys. All that other shit that we talked about, all that other shit that Charlo and Andre were talking about is bullshit, right? Also, another mega fight that might be happening is the Golden Boy versus Ryan Garcia, right? The modern era Golden Boy versus the new era Golden Boy. That's another thing we're gonna touch, right? Which is already happening. It's already boiling over. Actually, we talked about that shit here first, right? But let's get straight into the Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn expects Canelo versus Jamal Charlo, Mal with the double L's. We talked about this yesterday, right? But let's talk about this shit again. Mal with the double L's, right? Mal with the Mari Jose, you're saluted times a billion. Arizona saluted. Arizona in the house. Arizona in the house. Salute to everybody from Arizona. Salute to everybody from California. Salute to everybody from Texas, New York, Chicago, 18th Streets. Throw the setup, bro. Another thing, guys, if you guys are new to the chat, yeah, you might have gang affiliation or whatever. If you are, who cares? Just throw your setup. I don't care. We don't care here. Everything rolls. And you know what? We're just gonna get along. But we will debate boxing. We got Evil Green in the chat who's gang banging all the time, right? Evil Green's gang banging and throwing all kinds of gang signs, but we don't care. The sport of boxing. The sport of boxing always brings debate. Straight up. The sport of boxing always brings debate. The sport of boxing always has one guy on one side, one guy on another. You have your guy, I have my guy. We talk shit about it, right? But it's nothing personal, especially to these what we call through this sector, right? This sector of what we call boxing YouTube, right? Or live YouTube or all this, right? It's nothing to trip out on, bro. It's nothing to trip out on. Unlike a monk who always wants street beefs, right? We can do street beefs too. One day we might have to get into that. We might have to delve into street beefs. But simply put, Canelo versus Charlo happening in September. 98, 99, 99.9 done. Straight up, dude. Okay. Now, Pachuco, you're saluted. In the poll right there, if you guys can see the poll I have right there, right? It's a simple one. Lomachenko, Haney, probable, part 2. Lomachenko and Haney is highly probable. The part 2 of Lomachenko and Haney is highly probable. That's why I have it in the poll. Bob Arum already speaking that he wants to make that fight, right? He's already speaking that he wants to make that fight. Pick between those fights. I obviously even have right there. You guys can see it. If that's your style, if that's what you want, if that is what tingles you, I even put Crawford Spence right there for you. I mean, does anybody want to see that? Ed Dog, of course, I want street beefs all over the place. Let's start street beefs. I don't care. We don't even need a weight limit, bro. Because real street beefs is anything goes, right? So we'll just do like an outdoor scene, and then we'll drop like hammers. We'll drop what else? What else we drop, bro? Handguns, knives, all that shit. Why not, right? But like I was saying, guys, there's 4 fights I have up. The bottom, I believe, is Spence Crawford, right? Like I said, if that tickles your fancy, if you have that like fetish, press that. I personally don't. Okay. The other one is Lomachenko Haney. Does that tickle your fancy, as they say? Is that what you want, Lomachenko Haney? Press on that, bro. You know, it's not my problem. Press on that, right? The big one, bro. Ryan versus Oscar. Ryan versus Oscar pay-per-view, bro. Ryan versus Oscar pay-per-view. Eric, you're saluted. Ryan, Impala, I forgot. Impala, you're saluted times a billion. Ryan versus Oscar pay-per-view. Shit can happen. Pachuco, we know that fight's happening. We know Pachuco's gonna be at that fight, right? Is Mari Jose is she hold up? Like, give me a second. Wait up. I think it's there, right? I think the key's there. The llave is there. Spence and Bud is former number 1. How can you hate on that? I mean, I'm not digging it. Paco. I'm not digging it, Paco. That's just not my cup of tea, bro. That's just not my cup of tea. Ultra Instinct, bro. Erase Ultra Instinct's coming with the heat, bro. Erase Ultra Instinct's coming with the heat already, bro. Erase Ultra Instinct straight up link, bro. Ultra Instinct, bro. Come on, bro. We need to have a peace treaty between Ultra Instinct. We need to create a peace treaty between Ultra Instinct and Gonzalo, bro. This beef has already boiled over too long, bro. Pachuco's missing a wrench too. Hold up, give me a second, guys. My bad, Pachuco. Give me a second, bro. No disrespect to Pachuco up in here. We don't disrespect Pachuco up in this motherfucker, bro. Salute to Pachuco, dude. And see what we got here, dude. Give me a second, guys. We gotta respect all the OGs in this bitch, dude. So what do you got here? Pachuco. Let me straight up, bro. Salute to Pachuco, bro. I think you guys got the keys, right? You guys got the keys now or no? Check your keys, guys. Type in the chat. Check your keys. Check your keys, guys. Type in the chat and check your keys because I want to see what time it is here. You're my bad, Pachuco. Salute, bro. Salute, guys. Salute. If you guys are missing a key, straight say it, bro. Because we wanna get it, up and running. We want to keep everything solid. 18th Street is not missing no keys. 18th Street, you're saluted, bro. 18th Street saluted out here. Now, 18th Street, what fight do you want to see? Right, we're seeing obviously Pachuco's keeping it boxing. He's saying Ortiz versus Stanionis. Ortiz versus Stanionis, a good fight, obviously. Later down the line, happening, obviously. But we all know Ortiz is a beast, bro. We all know Ortiz is a beast. We got Earl Stevens. We got Earl Stevens straight punches in the chat already too, by the way. Earl Stevens straight punches in the chat already, dude. We're not playing around out here. We got the straight punch king in the chat already, right? Now let's bring the facts. Let's just break it down, bro. Right? Because sometimes guys will come out here and they'll be like, "Oh, yeah, we know we're lollygagging, we're bullshitting out here, right?" We're not, bro. We're not bullcrapping. We're keeping it as real, right? Does this look like a small man right here? Tell me, guys. Does that look like a small man, dude? Break it down, guys. Does that look like a small? Does that look like a Does that look like a little kid or something? You have it already, Mighty Jose. I think you have it already. Does that look like a Mighty Jose? I think you have the key already. No. Does that look like a small man, guys? He looks like a light heavyweight up in here, bro. Come on, bro. This man's bigger. This man's bigger than Canelo. Anybody throwing shade on this fight is straight crap. Straight up. Anybody throwing shade on this fight is straight crap out here. It's a big Earl Stevens says that's a big slick black guy. Salute to Eric. Facts. By the way, Eric, we need to get Eric involved in here, bro, because Eric has personal inside knowledge. Eric has personal inside knowledge of this. We got sources everywhere, bro. We got sources everywhere. Eric has personal inside knowledge of Charlo at the liquor store, bro. That's where Eric caught Eric caught Charlo at the liquor store, bro. Now, look at boxers, they drink, bro. Boxers drink. That's a dangerous boxer right there, bro. A dangerous boxer is one that drinks and goes to the liquor store, bro. That's a dangerous boxer. Straight up, dude. Gonzalo's not impressed. Gonzalo says he's bigger than this motherfucker. Gonzalo, you're not impressed by Charlo physique out here? That he's on some intimidation factor? He's gonna flex all over people?
Sometimes when you cut weight and you could see all the striations or like the chisel cuts or the respective muscles, and like you stand at an angle, you can actually look really, really big. And a lot of people think sometimes too, especially black dudes, since they're darker complected, you can see the creases in between the muscles, and people will say, "Oh man, that motherfucker jacked." But actually, you can pull up on one of them motherfuckers and just push them like normal, even for a fat dude, just like out of shape, and you will realize that they're nothing special. They're just like everybody else.
What are you saying though, What are you saying, Gonzalo? Are you saying that you don't think that because you were saying it yesterday, right? Now it seems more than anything this fight's really happening. Eddie Hearn just came out, confirmed it today. It's in the works. It's a September fight, bro. What's your thoughts on that though? Like, we gotta see him. I hate to say it, guys. I hate to say it. But look at what's the word that the homie Frank uses? No homo. We need to see Charlo with the shirt off come the weigh-in, bro, to see what's happening down there, if he's overgrown or any of that stuff. This is because we haven't seen him, Gonzalo. He might come in looking like Hagler. The 154. Hagler at 168. We don't know. Plus all the juice, all the supplements, all the steroids, Gonzalo. I mean, don't we have to take that into account, Gonzalo, or no? Supplementation, labs, the work rate will increase. I've never seen him beat. Have you ever seen Charlo knock down Gonzalo?
I don't believe so.
There it is. Like, I saw the small Charlo get knocked around a little bit. I haven't seen the big one get knocked around. Some people say he had a what do you call it, a tough time with Montiel, but at least he slugged it out. We'll see what happens. Go in, Gonzalo.
What I forget his name. Yeah, Matt Korobov.
Uh-huh.
He uh he beat Uskatewi. I was talking to Uskatewi about that. He's a good fighter. Matt Korobov, Olympian. I think he hurt Charlo, but I think Matt Korobov. Yeah, he rocked him actually for sure. He pulled his muscle because he threw a punch. Basically, he missed and he like extended his arm like in the air. And I remember Ryan Burnett, that guy that fought Nonito Onaire. How he hurt his muscle too, like the scapula that I've been talking about. When you throw a punch and you let that shoulder blade unlock, and that's how he threw out his back. Matt Korobov, similar to like Ryan Burnett, the dude that fought that actually was taken out of the Super Six. No, he didn't fight Oneida, but Oneida took his place. That's crazy when you throw a punch and you don't hit anything but air, right? And you hyperextend that muscle. I mean, that the shoulder blade, yeah, and those muscles in the back. So Matt Korobov lost that fight, but actually he had hurt and was beating Jermall Charlo. He had hurt him. I think Davidiachenko also hurt him too, to the body. I remember watching that fight because my Wi-Fi went out and I had a little pocket Wi-Fi and I connected it to my truck and I was watching that on my phone. And since there was no competing internet because there was a blackout, a power out, I got real good reception even with the little pocket Wi-Fi, and I was enjoying that fight.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Hey, how's it going, Mr. BD?
Loud and clear,
Hey,
BDA
Gonzalo.
boxing.
What's up, Rapid? What's up, Gonzalo? Listen, I know I'm late to the party. I've been away from boxing for about a week and a half, so I missed a lot of the big news. And if I may just briefly recap what's going on here between Charlo and Canelo, I was surprised when I saw that. I said, well, wait a minute, what happened with Benavidez? Because last time I checked, it was supposed to be Badu Jack, right? And then I said, okay, well, first of all, let me tell you, man. Let me tell you why I think this is a good move and why I can't blame Canelo for taking this fight. Because I want to see the Benavidez fight. A lot of us do. But this guy's also trying to protect himself. Number one, we already saw what happened with Haney Lomachenko. Haney got special privileges for the weigh-in. We had 36 hours to rehydrate. Then we saw what happened with Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. So if Canelo would have fought Badu Jack's got that TMT affiliation. Remember, I think for a long time he was a TMT fighter, and I think he still might be. Plus, on top of that, he's got the whole Saudi thing behind him. He's Muslim. I don't know why, but when Canelo talks about God, I trust in God, thank God, that's not the God that Badu Jack is praying to. So there's a little bit of conflict there, and there might be some bias towards Canelo to try to take him down because he believes in the one true Lord, right? Maybe that's just me. Then on top of that, they're saying, well, Benavidez, let's fight Benavidez. So you want him to step into the PBC Power Corporation, to their lobby, their territory, and fight again. They already tried. Listen, when he fought Caleb Plant, don't you think they wanted Caleb Plant to win? They knew they didn't have much to lose. They said, well, maybe Caleb Plant can pull it off. He's taller, he's younger. He's faster. Maybe he can pull it off. He couldn't pull it off, and Canelo walked away for about 2 years and a half, took their money and left them in the hole, right? He left them in the black. And now they're saying, well, yeah, come back in. Hey, we got a deal for you. They give him 5 days to respond to a fucking multi-million-dollar deal. That's insanity. I wouldn't trust it, and I know Canelo's got good people, competent people behind him. He's not going to trust that either. He's not a fucking idiot. So, listen, for Charlo, it's a much more winnable fight. He's sticking it to the PBC, saying, listen, you want to throw Benavidez at me, or you want to try to fuck me over? Let's see if you can try to fuck me over with fat-ass Charlo. Because Charlo's been away for 2 years, but guess what? He's got to protect himself. We saw what happened to Garcia. We saw what happened to Lomachenko. We saw what happened to Mauricio Lara over in England. So you think Canelo wants to get fucked over? No, he doesn't. And you know what? It's a shame that we're not getting Canelo Benavidez, but at the same time, this is what people rooted for when Tank Davis beat Garcia. They rooted for, he got him with the rehydration clause. It's Ryan Garcia's fault. Well, now all of a sudden, Canelo's not bending over and spreading his ass cheeks. And people are complaining about it. So no. And by the way, Rapid, people say, conspiracy theories with the rehydration clause from Tank Davis. How is it a rehydration clause if the guy told you? He told everybody, this guy Ryan Garcia is too strong, too big, too fast. So I want to make it even. How is that a conspiracy theory if he's telling you himself?
Yeah, he said the reality. He said the reality. You know the thing about the David Benavidez fight? for sure now that this is happening. The Canelo versus Benavidez is never gonna happen. Straight up, guys. I don't know if you guys saw earlier that they're already having Eddie Reynoso's already having beef with the representatives of Dave Benavidez. It's a wrap, guys. It's over with. That's not gonna happen. Canelo's gonna fight Charlo. My assessment: maybe move up to fight Badu Jack. Fall back down, fight Bivol, and he's never gonna look back at 168. And that whole ship sailed for David Benavidez because of the lying, scheming that was going on around him. I think he's too trusting. His dad probably doesn't even know what's happening either. I think that ship has sailed. I'm gonna say something. David is the fighter. It's his representatives that are really messing up for him. I don't believe that David Benavidez is a guy who wants to not fight Canelo. I think he does want to fight Canelo. I think that's the fight he always wanted. I think a lot of fans wanted to see that fight. But for different reasons. I just wanted to see it just for entertainment value. I don't think that David will beat Canelo. I think Canelo's too experienced, and David, he lacks defensive prowess. But others had nefarious reasons. They just wanted to see the hitman, the hitman take it out on Canelo. That's never gonna happen, guys. But here's your other hitman, Charlo, Big Charlo. Like we said yesterday, he's been off for 2 years, but he has been sparring. He has been smart. He's been fat. He's taking the old school fighter route, by the way. Old school fighters never used to just be in shape 24/7. You guys heard the stories of Roberto Duran just fucking, eating everything, ballooning up to like 180, 200 pounds, and then having to lose it all. So he just took the old school fighter route where you just be fat. You're lifting weights. You're probably taking a lot of supplements. You're bench pressing 400 pounds. You're squatting 600. You're just right there in the gym. You're still carrying your fat around. And then what you cause, you cut down and see how it is. This whole 2-year plan of Charlo was a 2-year plan to peak to this. It was to peak for Canelo. Put on as much muscle as you can, then drop it. That's why he was on the Tyson podcast. That's why people have been kind of pushing it behind the scenes. This is the whole peak. 2 guys from the same generation. Undefeated is Charlo, right? The only guy left from Canelo's generation. He took out Billy Joe, which is his generation. Caleb Plant, we could say his generation. Callum Smith, a little bit, maybe 1 or 2 years younger, but it's his generation. Canelo's cleaning out his entire generation. And by the way, something else not mentioned. Charlo has been undefeated. I've been saying this. Charlo has been undefeated for 20 years. 20 years. 20 years. I don't care who you are. It's hard to stay undefeated for 20 years. Especially, it's not an easy thing, guys. That's all I got to say. It really isn't. So we'll see what happens. Look when you have a fighter in the ring that has nothing to lose, almost like a caged animal, as you can see on the layout here, which I had yesterday. All right, it's similar, right? A little bit changed up. I mean, look at Charlo's face. He looks like a caged animal 24/7. He's angry. He wants to bite. He's like an overgrown 7-foot possum. It's angry. It's cornered. It wants to bite. That's what he looks like, guys. So you guys think that this is easy pickings for Canelo? It's not. It's not. A caged silver. It's probably a little bit. Silverbacks don't have rabies, Jack Ripper. That's why I said a possum. They usually have rabies. So that's why I say that. Right?
Whether it's easy or hard, man. Whether it's easy or hard, whether it's easy or difficult, these people love to talk about, hey, he signed a contract, so whatever provisions, illegal provisions or not illegal provisions, but provisions are going to make the fight unfair, and they root for that and they cheer for that. Well, guess what? Canelo doesn't want to walk into a fucking ambush like that. So now you got to cheer for that too as well. I don't give it. Like, what I'm trying to say here is I don't give a shit if Charlo's an easy fight or a hard fight. As long as Canelo's avoiding getting fucked up and these people are cheering fighters getting fucked over, well, guess what? We're at a stalemate now. Now we're not getting the fights that people want to see. It's their fault. Hope they enjoy what they did.
Hey, BDA, did you know we have inside sources of people close to Charlo?
Of course, yeah. I mean, you guys have been, some of the stuff that you guys have been saying, like, this is gonna happen, or this guy's not gonna fight, or this guy should do this. Maybe he should talk to this referee, and then all of a sudden, boom, 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 those things happen. Like, at which point do people start realizing that this podcast, What Rep It, CCD, they're onto something? They're calling out the bullshit and they're telling you to jump on the bandwagon.
Facts. Killer be killed salute. But we got the man, the myth, the legend, Eric, who was literally last week at the pool party with Charlo, Jamal Charlo, right, Eric? Or both of them right there getting angry, right, Eric? Both of them right there just saying, Eric, where the liquor at? You know, this is true shit. Eric, break it down,
the lean, the syrup.
The lean, bro. The lean, right?
Yeah. It's funny how there's haters and shit. First, they were crying and complaining. Canelo was ducking Charlo and all that bullshit. Now Charlo is washed up and he ain't all there. He ain't writing and shit and stuff and all this bullshit and narrative and shit, and fucking Canelo ducking Benavides and that. You know what I'm saying? Like goddamn, man, shit. Like Canelo can't just, like, you know what I'm saying, just fight all these fucking the 3-man hit list at one time and shit. He's going down the list and shit, bro. Shit. ¿Qué quieres, güey? First, estás llorando porque te la meten. Estás llorando porque te la sacan and shit. No sé, wake up your mind and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. No,
You know
man.
what though? And you know what? Listen, Charlo's got an undefeated record. Canelo's probably gonna take that. I expect. Like it's 80-20 for me. And then once he beats Charlo, guess who's gonna fight him? Benavides. So in other words, Canelo's always fighting everybody. He's fighting. You know, he takes the O from Caleb Plant, then Benavides fights him. Then it's gonna be Charlo. Like he's the one taking care of business, wiping divisions, and everyone else is just waiting for the crumbs.
And Canelo not gonna get credit, but Benavides. Oh shit! The Benavides gonna get the credit and shit and stuff. And stuff after Canelo already beat him. Like same thing with Plant and shit. Nobody gave fucking Canelo credit and shit, but Plant took Canelo fought Plant and shit. You know what I'm saying? But everybody all this other hated like, oh shit, Benavides fought Plant and shit and stuff. Like, okay and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, here's the deal. Canelo should stop, and that's why I like this move. He's saying, you want me to fight Benavides? You want me to get screwed over with all these fucking things in the contract or a corrupt referee and all that? He's saying, fuck you. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do now.
Yeah.
I gotta do what I gotta do, and then people are gonna cry about it.
Yeah,
They
shit,
should.
you can't just fucking cash a check. Como es el dicho, don't fucking cash a check. You can't.
Your ass can cash. Yeah.
Yeah. Can't cash shit. That fucking $50 million and shit, like you said. Who's putting out that money and shit?
Exactly.
So who's putting out that money and shit? Everybody, all this haters like crying and shit and fucking screaming and shit. Oh shit, the $50 million deal. I can go fucking retire and shit. And I'll go fucking buy my mama a house and shit. Like, what the fuck and shit, bro? Where does that money come from, bro? Dog,
Let me ask you something. First of all, Eric, we gotta break this down. Obviously, this is gonna be his biggest payday, right, Eric? What they were having a party at their own mansion, right? Where were they having the party, Eric? You got to break that down for the fools just coming in.
Oh, it was at some Airbnb and shit. I can't say where exactly. Here in Nice Town and shit, bro. Shit. He told me like to keep it a string and shit, but he told me like, and saying like he pulled me over to a room and shit, and I was like doing the line and shit with some chicken stuff in the restroom and shit, like, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, Eric. You know what's crazy, bro? You know what's crazy? You know, how much time did you have, bro? Does the wife not like calling in on you, like, yo, what the fuck's going on? Where you at, Eric? You say, oh, nothing.
Hell yeah.
I'm just like, what'd you say? You're like at a basketball game or some shit, or what?
Yeah, I was saying like I work dinner and shit. I'm a waiter in some private club and shit. And stuff. I had to call in and shit, bro. I had to call in and shit. Hey, shit. Something came up and shit. I called my manager and said, I got a new manager. Your nigga's cool as fuck and shit now and shit. Back in the days, I couldn't do that shit, but I got a new manager. Like, I was like, I'll take the night off, bro. Shit, now you good and shit. So, shit, like, so, because during the day and shit, I go buy my liquor for, you know what I'm saying? Because at night it's closed and shit. It's too late and shit, you know what I'm saying? When I get off, it's too late. The liquor store is closed. So I'll go do it during the day and shit and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I ran into fucking Charlo and shit and stuff. And his crew and shit, dog. And then
At what time was that? During the nighttime, daytime, or what time was
no,
that?
that's a daytime. It was like 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock.
What did their I know it might sound, what did their breath smell like?
They're like Damn shit. Yeah, I wasn't that really that close to the but
Well, the
they were
reason
like,
why I ask, yeah, the reason why I ask is I've heard
they're really getting started. They're really getting started. No, so it was like 3 o'clock and shit.
I heard some of
And,
these guys' his breath. Like I heard somebody met Shakur Stevenson, or I think it was David Haney, and he said that his breath smelled like shit. It's like he doesn't brush his teeth or whatever.
Oh yeah,
You know what I mean? Like you know when you don't drink water for like 5 hours straight and you start having a bizarre breath. That's what he had. Man.
yeah. You and shit. You want to tell fucking this fucking crazy ass nigga, they like your breath fucking stinks, bro. This shit like you want to fucking.
Hey Eric, I got a question, bro.
They get all offended and shit, bro. Shit.
Hey, we got salute to Scalebender. I got a question. Oscar, you're saluted always, bro. Puro, you're saluted. I was gonna ask you something, bro. Eric, what type of shit were they pulling up, bro? You know, it's the liquor store. You know, were they pulling out Bud Lights, homie? Let's just keep that a bug, bro. Because I told you about the Bud Lights. Break it down, bro. What were they pulling up, dude?
Nah, they were like drinking they're buying the Tito's vodka and shit. Tito's, they got tequila.
They're just buying Tito's, dog. What happened? I thought they're rich. Is that Tito? That Tito's is on some fucking. That Tito's like on some like. Go in, bro. My bad, bro. Go in.
No. What shit? I know what shit, but Tito go hard out here down in Texas and shit. All that shit. Tito go hard and shit. And they got Casamigos and shit, and they're buying some yak. You know, the nigga like they like the yak and shit and stuff. And shit.
Tito's is pretty delicious.
They like the yak, bro. Frank, they like the yak out there, bro.
They do. Yeah. For some reason.
Hennessy is niggas
like some heme. It's called heme.
Heme shit and stuff. And of course,
some
the special reserve and shit. The lean and shit, and they got a lot. They're buying a lot of Sprites and shit too. Sprites, you know.
For that lean.
Shit.
Hey Eric, so are you just such a fucking big time Canelo fan that you're like, yo, pour some more lean on this nigga, like, let's Eric, you're just like, hey, have some of this. Just slip them some fucking PDs, bro. Fuck it, slip them a fucking slip on some shit so you can fucking test dirty, bro. Eric, slip on some shit so you can test dirty, bro.
Yeah, but I guess he like kind of like gonna chill, like he like drink a little bit because he's like on download shit. I got a fight coming up and shit. You're like what?
Oh shit.
Like, yeah, I got a fight coming up with the cinnamon and shit. Like fuck.
Oh
shit. I got he was like,
hey, Eric, hold on. We broke this shit. I didn't even want to talk. Did you when Puro jumped on here and was gangbanging on us, bro? I didn't want to tell him Puro. I didn't want to tell you. Eric literally broke the news, bro. Like we're breaking news all the time. Eric, remember you said it, bro. You said that this motherfucker said he's gonna fight Cinnamon, and he was on the phone on Facebook right there by the pool, and he was going, yo,
snarling.
Yeah, snarling.
Snarling. You got droplets on your face when he said it. Like, whoa, okay.
Yeah, shit. Like, I take that nigga serious. Like, yeah. I got nigga cinnamon and shit. I got cinnamon coming up and shit. I'm gonna do this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
were you egging him on though, Eric? Were you saying, yeah, Charlo, team Charlo, you're on some
Charlo. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I was gonna ask, hey Eric, who paid for the party? If you want, I'm not gonna say what, but who paid for the party there? Was it you or other fools paying for the party, bro?
No, yeah, I guess.
Be gracious, who paid for the party?
Yeah, I guess like he had like some assistants and shit. He had like he had his crew and shit with him. He had like 2 or 3 other dudes and shit right there. So he was just picking out the bottles of what he wanted and shit and stuff. Like he's just telling dude, all right, I want to just go ahead and pay for this. You know what I'm saying? So he got a little crew. He got a little crew there and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think that nigga right. That's stupid and shit. You know what I'm saying? Right, get jacked and shit around here and shit, bro. Shit. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he's lucky you're a solid dude, bro.
A fan or homeboy, whatever. So good. You like you say, I mean, I like you, bro. Shit, what's up? You want some?
You say you like him, hey. You say you like him, bro. Then hold on, Eric. You say you like him, and under you got a fucking Canelo to the death shirt, shit, bro.
Canelo shirt on and shit.
Yeah, Canelo on the bottom. You have a white shirt that says Canelo to the death on
That
the
fool
bottom.
tucked it.
Yeah,
Tucked it real quick.
yeah, bro.
I had my Mexican flag hat on and shit. Nah.
Canelo, who? Oh, cinnamon.
Cinnamon. That's what they call them, cinnamon. You know,
No, I know you broke it down, bro. I think full stop, we were lying right there. No, Eric, we broke it down, bro. I know we got a lot of fools from H-Town out here now, bro. H-Town, you're always saluted here, bro. H-Town's always saluted time to building out here.
No, H-Town, you got Raza right here, dog. Oh, shit,
Facts.
We got Raza right here hating on Canelo too, shit, bro.
Where, bro? Who's doing it? Is it H-Town doing it? Is H-Town hating on
Canelo? Nah. Yeah, you got Raza hating on Canelo and shit, bro. Shit,
are you serious?
Yeah, dog. Shit, you know what I'm saying? There's always like, there's gonna be somebody. There's always gonna be somebody hating on Canelo, bro. You know, no matter what, shit, dog.
He is the most hated. Yeah, he's the most hated.
No,
bro. What happened? So let's just do a survey, Eric. A survey. How many fools? Like, if you go to 10 Mexican fools over there in H-Town, how many of them are hating on Canelo, bro?
Like 1 or 2 and shit. There's always gonna be one.
All right, that's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah,
that's 1 or 2 too many. That's 1 or 2 too many right there. That's an exception.
I thought he was gonna say 5 or. I think he's gonna say 5 out of 10 or something like that.
No, you're like max 3 and shit. It's always gonna be an undercover hater now and shit. A narc and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
The narcs, bro.
Yeah, you got your flip floppers. You got the flip floppers.
The narcs will be like, he didn't find some stupid ass shit, bro. Shit like, goddamn, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But again, you're gonna ride fucking Mayweather's dick and shit at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of here, dog. Shit.
I was gonna say, Eric, hey, Rep It. I bet the PBC and Charlo, they're happy. This is like total vindication for them. It's what the PBC does, and this is like the big fish they've been wanting to catch, because in one fight with Canelo, you're making more than you do basically like in 3 or 4 years. If you're making 12 million, that's what you would do. If you do 1 million or a little over, that's what you would do like in 10 fights. So how many times a year are people fighting? Like the top percent of the boxers, 2 times. So that's basically what you would make in 6 years. That's like your entire prime. So when you get a fight like this and you've been inactive for 2 years, that makes up for that and even more moving forward. So basically, this would be the fight that you would retire on. So, I mean, Charlo couldn't be more happy.
Exactly.
That's a good point, though. There's 2 things. There's 2 things. The wife, though. I know he's having marital problems. I don't know if it's his wife or significant other, whatever. And I don't know what the type of laws are down there in Houston, Texas. But hopefully, she's not entitled to half of the payday that he's going to get, because then that's going to be trouble. Second of all, it's interesting, Gonzalo, that the way you broke it down is true. Look, this is fucking Charlo. That's probably how they got him away from De La Hoya in the first place. They probably told him, listen, look at what we did with Mayweather. We're going to do the same thing with you. We're going to do the same thing with you. We're going to get you mega paydays. And of course, those mega paydays never came. But now, when he least deserves it, they're throwing him into the wolves and saying, see, we told you we're going to get you a payday. This guy's going to get 2-year layoff, man. 2-year layoff. And this guy needs it. He's desperate. He's starving, right? And these haters that Eric was talking about, they need to understand the complexities of and the responsibilities that come with protecting yourself in an unfair market. When you got these fucking people like Lomachenko and Ryan Garcia and Mauricio Lara getting screwed over, enough is enough. When do these fighters start thinking about themselves and saying, you know what? I've already fought the best for the past 7 years. I've done it like few other fighters before. Now it's about me. I don't want to walk into the lion's den and get butchered.
Yeah. Then you gotta have a good attorney and shit too. Look at the paperwork too. You can say some bullshit ass fucking contract too and shit. I'm saying shit.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Eric, real quick. So the stereotype of the pool party shit's real, right? I've been talking about that all the time, Eric. That they do have pool parties. Eric, I'm surprised, bro. Like, lucky you're Mexican, bro. No, you're Mexican, so you didn't fall for the trap. This fool might have tried slipping something in your drink or some shit, Eric. You know what I mean? You didn't fall for that shit, bro. For real, salute to Eric, bro.
Yeah, they wanted Eric's ass, man.
They got around Eric. You found Eric at the liquor store, homie. Eric, people don't even know. You straight up on the liquor store, straight went to the party, right? Straight up, right? From the liquor store straight to the party.
Hey,
but Rapid, that's a common thing, right?
Hey, the same way I took advantage of this opportunity go chill out with Charlo, the same way Charlo take this opportunity and get his fucking ass hit right and shit, and take the damn fight and shit like a man and shit. And fuck all the excuses, talk about and they get rating. Man, fuck all that shit, bro. Shit, you be calling a nigga out and shit for long as aren't you? Come on, shit, huh?
Hey, but Eric, so you were at the pool party. That's what I'm getting here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how clean? What was the status of the water after everyone left? Like, how clean was it? Or
shit, you know, it was like some negative shit up in there too. You know, they all.
No, because the reason why I ask is because when people drink, you know, sometimes their inhibition goes down, lowers, you know, it decreases, and they do some crazy shit. People tend to, you know, defecate in the pool, pee in the pool, they have sex in the pool. So that I was just asking.
Like I said, shit, I was like, I didn't take my truck and shit because I was going to work and shit. I called in. Remember, I called in and shit. So I was in my uniform and shit, bro. Shit. So I guess
they say just get in your undies. They say just it's cool, man. Just get in.
Yeah, get in.
You have the tidy whities. You have the tidy whities too.
Yeah, there was some chick in a bikini like, come on, just chill here, but next to the pool and shit.
You didn't see that big black ass and was like, hell yeah, let me get in.
I was chilling up there by the pool and shit. Shit.
Say what's up, SA? They test you like that?
Nah.
What's up, Vato?
Yeah. But yeah, bro, shit, it was a good time.
Yo, Eric. So basically, look at that. So we already knew this fight was happening about a week ago when Eric said it, bro. He's saying cinnamon and all this shit, right? Eric, we talked about it. It's fucking sounds funny, dude. Eric, it's funny as fuck or whatever, but we were literally breaking it down. That's why Eric already knew that. But you know how you always bring out this like a hit list, Eric? Who's the hit list, bro? The hit
list is the most the haters want this shit, bro. This shit started with Charlo, this half Mexican monster, and then I guess the other one is Dudu Andrade and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's a 3-man hit list and shit. That's what the haters want, though, right?
I mean, I think the Charlo shit might be dying, bro. Frank, what you think? I mean, the Andre shit might be dying, Eric. I really don't hear that.
He seems desperate. He's really desperate now. I think he knows his time is passing him up. I mean, dude, what does he have? He has nothing left. Like his career is behind him, not in front of him. Right?
Yep. But I think he should have. That's what Canelo needs to take these 3 fools out and shit.
But it's like you guys said, man. These guys have never. They're all just been waiting for Canelo. They never fought each other.
Yeah.
And now the time has come, and Canelo's at the end. And he's like BDA said, he's just gonna pick and choose. He's gonna pick and choose, and it is what it is.
Is it Canelo washed up? Is it Canelo slipping? Is it Canelo old? Is it Canelo like on the way out and shit and stuff? Well,
no, I don't think he is. I think if he whoops Charlo's ass,
the narrative.
Well, it'll change if he whoops Charlo's ass. Because let's be honest, he didn't whoop Triple G's ass. Had he whooped Triple G's ass, it would have been different. But he didn't.
Well, who has whooped Triple G?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying from the look, man, from the cut perspective, which is basically the media, and they start spreading the narratives. Yeah, but I don't know if they're haters. They just, for some reason, they're against Canelo Alvarez. The media darling is who's the media darling? Like everybody's in love with. Because I don't even think they're in love with Bivol. Like they're not in love with him. They didn't get behind him.
Yeah, who is Bivol and shit and stuff? Like,
yeah, really. Like, don't you think the media, if they really were on their job, they should have got behind this Bivol guy? And I think they were like, fuck him.
I think the media darling is Usyk because he's fought everybody. You gotta give him that. He goes all over the place, but he's Ukrainian too. So he gets that, especially against Tyson Fury. That's where a lot of people gravitate towards Usyk. But yeah, man. But yeah, Canelo, he's gonna get some flack for this. But again, I can't stop saying it. This is he's protecting himself. Looking
Yeah,
out for
and
his because
we said it the other day. Like, what other champion has been has the media hated this much? Basically, you're hating on the face of boxing. Like, your sport is dying, and instead of getting behind Canelo and building the sport, you choose to attack unrelentlessly.
think about that and think about that. They don't attack Tank Davis for all the shit he's done. They don't attack Shakur Stevenson. They didn't attack Deontay Wilder, but they attack. You know, they'll laugh at Lomachenko when he gets robbed. Canelo, they're always analyzing everything he does under a microscope. Imagine that you're the face of boxing. People are always looking for something to shit on you, and all they've got is, well, he didn't fight Andre, or he's scared of Benavidez. That's all they can find.
But that and you, but right, and you said it. It's like the public has been hoodwinked that these guys, Charlo, Andrade, and Benavidez, are these amazing fighters. Like, basically, they pulled the wool over the public that Canelo is ducking these guys or avoiding these guys. Because as you guys were saying that, I remember, I'll just finish. There was a guy named Bernard Hopkins who they loved, and he lost. He was moving up and fighting at these weight classes and losing, and they still loved him. But Canelo, he takes one. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry, but like, like you said, Canelo, like, you know what I'm saying, keeps on fighting and doing things, but still, like, you're not satisfied.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, there was a guy, Bernard Hopkins, probably the previous generation, and the media loved him. I mean, he was just their darling. He could lose and he could fight, and he lost to Calzaghe, but he was still a great, and they just always got behind him. They loved Calzaghe. Hey, Canelo's better than Calzaghe, but when he came, it's Calzaghe. Oh my God, look what he's doing. He's beating legends. They never hated on Calzaghe the way they hate on Cinnamon.
All right, guys. About to
was
go
different. Eric, salute, bro. Eric, salute, bro. I think. I think Eric. Bro. Eric, hold up real quick. What were you drinking on right there, bro? It's just a Bud Light, bro. Tell me you still on the Bud Light, bro.
Bud Light,
damn,
shit,
bro.
Shit. I got the Bud Light like Tio. I got the Bud Light like Tio and shit, bro. Shit.
Damn, bro. Sponsored by Bud Light out here, bro. Sweet to Eric, bro.
Yeah.
You heard it here first, guys. Hey, hey, Eric, salute, bro. Thank you for breaking news last week, bro. Because fools don't know we got it out. We got it everywhere out here, bro. Salute.
Yeah, I think. Hey, do you know what it's for real? Going down because with Charlo and shit.
Of course, it's already like 90, bro.
You know,
Eddie Hearn came out today. Eddie Hearn came out today, bro. Eddie Hearn came out today and said it's already basically that's the September fight that they're doing.
You know what stadium? You know what stadium too?
Toyota, bro.
Gonna be here next time or?
I'm playing with you, bro. I don't know if it's the next time. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. That I don't know, bro.
In my head. Shit, Charlo could have fucking sold his last ticket and shit. That Toyota and shit. They had to cancel that fight and shit, bro. Shit. Cause he fired some nobody and shit, though. Shit, last time and shit. I heard.
What do you got out there, bro? What do you got out there, Eric? Just the Houston and obviously the Dallas shit's already. Yeah, they just what is it? The Houston and that's it, right? The in Houston you only have the Toyota, right? The Houston Rockets basketball.
Houston Rockets. You got the Minute the Astros at Minute Maid Park, and the Texans at NRG Stadium. Shit. So I'm thinking with NRG Stadium and shit. I know. Canelo can sell the hell out that bitch and shit. So.
Yeah, we'll see, bro. We'll see.
Last time
dude, I want to go to this fight if it's a stadium fight, bro. Because the tickets are hard to get, dude. These tickets are gonna be harder to get than the probably the Ryan versus Tank fight, bro. It's gonna be that big, I think.
You know what's interesting, man? That this fight makes more money than Crawford Spence. Maybe that's why they're making it. Maybe that's why they're desperate to just have Canelo against anybody on their platform because they know that Crawford Spence is gonna be. They're gonna be in the black with that one.
A loss leader,
or in the red rather. Yeah, they're gonna. Yeah, it's gonna lose money.
The reason I say that Charlo is an easy fight for Canelo or winnable, that I don't think that Charlo can win. I'm not saying it's a totally like easy, like give me fucking fight, but I'm saying Charlo doesn't throw a lot of punches. He doesn't throw a lot of punches. Yeah, he's a sharp puncher, but when he needs to land hard, he needs to like stop in his tracks. Like if he gets on the back foot, he needs to sit down on his shots. So basically, Canelo can also engage him and beat him in a boxing match. The guys that really trouble Canelo, contrary to popular belief, is the guys that pressure him. When you put him under pressure, that's when you make his stamina suffer. But guys that get on the back foot, Canelo can chase those guys down. Now, obviously, Charlo, he can, like I said, throw with power, but he's got to stop at some point and trade with Canelo. And if you tell me, okay, that's Charlo's chance, maybe, but I just think Canelo's a better boxer. So it will be similar to like Jacobs, actually, like Jacobs, Daniel Jacobs versus Canelo Alvarez. That's how I see the fight playing out.
Well, I mean, my Gonzalo, Charlo had trouble fighting or catching Montiel, who's got like a slippery style to him, and that's what Canelo's bread and butter is all about: moving the head, being slick, dare I say. So you're absolutely right, man. That's a bad style for Charlo right there with everything you outlined.
Let's say he comes in on point, like he fought Deveryachenko, like pumping out that jab, like good stiff jab with speed. Even then, he might have some success, but I don't think he's gonna do enough to outscore Canelo or land the telling shots. He'll land some, but I just think Canelo will beat him at that game. But I mean, it's an entertaining fight. There's a lot of buzz around it.
Gonzalo. Look at dude. How many undefeated fighters at this level or at this age or season do you really see fight, man? It doesn't happen. You don't see undefeated fighters. If you think about it in history, you don't see undefeated fighters. I know it's obviously a different era and guys can maneuver in a certain way. But how many undefeated fighters are left? It's Crawford, Spence, Charlo. We all know why they're undefeated, right? But it's these guys, right? Usually in these eras, once you pass 29, 30, you probably already have a loss. So this guy's seasoned and he's undefeated, hasn't had losses. And he's experienced. This is a hard fight. It's gonna be a harder fight than many people think. I'm not saying Canelo's gonna lose. Obviously, I'm not a assassin. I think Canelo's the greatest of all time, so I'm not gonna say Canelo's losing, right? But I think like people are underestimating Charlo, bro. Frank, what you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, I said it before. This guy is more dangerous than Gennady Golovkin was. He's gonna be bigger, stronger, faster, more athletic, younger. Canelo's older. People say he's slipping. Really, Canelo's got his back against the wall. And we said it, Charlo has nothing to lose. He has nothing to lose. Everything to gain. I mean, he's getting a shot at undisputed. And it's like you said, if let's just say by miracle Charlo were to pull it off or get a win, I mean, he's the greatest crip of all time. You know? It would be a parade. Like, I mean, it'd be fucking, he'll be number one pound for pound. You can already see it, you know what I'm saying? The guy's gonna come to fight.
Hey, you know what I saw? I saw on Twitter, Frank. You know how you talk about the Twitter shit? I was like peeking through Twitter like a little bit earlier, bro. But it's like right. Backlog, right? You know when you get like the shit's like 16 hours, 7 hours. Yeah. I already saw guys like on this, like there's some like black dude, right? He's like, oh yeah, you guys are saying it's a good fight now. And all this, then like on this, like I was thinking, like, bro, I didn't hear one person saying it was a. Did you hear anybody saying this was like I've seen the opposite. Most narratives are like that this is like a cherry pick in a sense now, right? All of a sudden, it flipped into a cherry pick, right?
Yeah. And look, but see, here's the thing: Canelo's not gonna get credit for anything he does. He's just not. I mean, aside from beating B-Ball again, will he ever get credit again? Think about it. For the next 2 years, let's say he fights Charlo, Andrade, Benavidez, whoever these guys could throw at him, Berlanga, he's not going to get any credit. They didn't even want to give him credit when they heard he was fighting Badu Jack, a fucking cruiserweight. That's what I said, man. Like, what other fighter has this happened to? It's like there's a conspiracy against Canelo Alvarez. It's like bro, they want him to go away. I don't know. They want to kill boxing. You want to kill boxing? Get rid of Canelo Alvarez. Rob him. Kill boxing. You want to make people really hate boxing? rob him with Charlo. You know, like a robbery. Just rob him, and kill the sport of boxing. I don't think you can recover from a bad decision against Canelo Alvarez. You know.
No, we're done, bro.
You'll kill
Gonzalo's
the
out
whole
of here, bro.
entire
Everybody's out
fan
of here.
base in one night.
Everybody's out of here, bro. If we
You know,
see
and
like
then let's say who's Charlo gonna fight after that? Let's say he would have beat Canelo, you know. But
That's why I was surprised, man. I would have expected him to fight Bivol because he got the major title at, I think he's one of the guys. No, Bivol, the champion at 75. The reason he don't want to fight him at 68 because he already got the belt at 68. He's undisputed. So he wants to collect them to straps because regardless if people give him credit or not, after we come and gone, in the future, it's written in the annals of history. Canelo Alvarez, 75-pound champion. I know he beat Kovalev already. Badu Jack, the 6th person in history. Hearns, Sugar Ray, Pacquiao, De La Hoya, and who else? And Mayweather. Now, Canelo Alvarez, 5 divisions or more. Yeah, after we come and gone, people will give him the credit. Right now, actually, Canelo don't care. He doesn't pay attention to the gossip, whatnot. He's rich. He's kicking it over in a yacht, like, not giving a fuck. When he gets into camp, he loves boxing. So he's always concentrated on that. You know, if you tell him about this and that, he's basically going to flip you the bird, you know, the puto sign. Like, hey, fuck them fools.
I think they do. I think he does listen to the narratives. I think he does listen. He has to listen. You know, otherwise, why would he talk about not fighting Mexican fighters? I mean, that's not what he said, but he put it in the context, right? So I think he does listen. I think he has people around him that tell him what the public is saying, right? Because why wouldn't you? Wouldn't you want to know what people are saying or what the people are going to buy or what they're interested in?
After a while, you become numb because you hear it all the time. Whether you do good or not, some people don't give you the credit. So he's had to develop thick skin in order to survive. In order to just be okay, I mean, you know what I mean? Yeah. And he's putting up the numbers. I mean, look, if we go back on the opponents he's faced, he's fought the people that he needed to fight in order to collect the straps that he needed to have the career-defining legacy. Because he needed, Benavidez had the title, but remember, he lost it 2 times. So I bet if he would have had one of those titles that he needed to collect, he would have fought him, but it's not his fault that he lost it 2 times because he did the coke and didn't make weight during the COVID. So, I mean, that was his pursuit to become undisputed. Now, he went up to 75, beat Kovalev. Okay, check. He tried against Bivol. At least he tried. Now, I would automatically assume you got to do like, that's why I couldn't comprehend. Now, there's only one thing that I could think of against Badu Jack. Yeah, Badu Jack, 3 draws. Often leaves it on the line. His last 3 times, 50% KO ratio when he was fighting at super middle and light heavyweight. It's not like he's knocking fools out at cruiser either. It's like Kovalev when he fought Fuller's brother. He beat him with the slow-ass jab. I mean, he didn't really gain punching power. Like I mentioned yesterday, Frank. But the only thing that I could think of, if Canelo blows up to like maybe like in between cruiser and light heavy, because anything above light heavy 175, you're fighting for cruiser. So he could come in at 193. And if he went up to 93 and decided to be the cookie monster, basically drop the sledgehammer with more power, trying to throw more volume because he's not gonna pity pat his way. He's not gonna pity pat himself to victory by doing that. He gotta get respect off the bigger dude to keep him back. But let's say he decided to do that and wins. If he decided to drop down to 75 or 68, and he would have to shed those pounds again. If he tried landing with the same power, I think his chin there would be like a chink there. He would get broken. Because imagine trying to go hard like when you were throwing at 193, but now you're 168 back again. You're going to throw real hard, but then your body's not going to be able to sustain all that effort that you're giving, all that effort, and finally you're going to fall apart. Because you're used to already throwing at 93, and your body's going to your mind's going to tell you, I want to keep throwing like I was weighing at 193, 200. That hard. But now you're going to feel your punch is weaker. Like ever since I've been cutting weight, I've noticed that. And I'm just fucking around here in my house, like hitting the bag every now and then. Like, dude, am I getting weaker or what? I'm supposed to be getting stronger, but I got less weight behind it. But actually, he was coming well prepared at 193, like speaking in the future. Muscle, fucking doing all the workouts. And now when you're cutting the muscle and then you're going back to a lean 168 or 75, and you can't land as hard as you were when you were throwing a 93 or 200, that's a problem. Because now your mind's going to tell you, I want to keep throwing hard. But then when it comes to like blocking and shelling up and then taking the punch of resistance, I think that's where you can break. So moving forward, he would win the battle jack, but after that, he wouldn't be that good, I think.
That'd be a crazy sight to see. Canelo at 193 pounds would be fucking weird. I mean, I think he'd look fat. I mean, how could he not look fat? That shit would be crazy. If you think about the optics. Like Badu Jack looks fat, but it would.
That's
look
a fighter
insane,
though.
bro.
He'd have the fight. Hey Frank, he'd have the fighter body though. That's like the fighter body. Like not doesn't necessarily mean sculpted. Just being a fat motherfucker, right? Like most of the great warriors of the past have been fat motherfuckers.
You watch the old school fighters. They weren't these like I guess they idolized Jack Johnson. I guess he was. I always thought it was like some ripped, dude, and he was like flabby. He would just go up to 200, go back down. Like they did it 100 years ago. But it would look weird, bro. As you saying it, Canelo at 190. I mean, dude, that's
what if
a
he
lot,
comes
bro.
What if he comes in ripped, bro?
Something. Salute my Don.
The Terminator's here.
Let me tell you guys something. 190 is a perfect weight for a gangbang.
It is, isn't it?
You get enough thrust and you get enough weight.
It's gonna be a mess.
It is the perfect weight to get that perfect penetration and follow through with every punch.
Exactly.
You guys are
the cruiserweight before used to be 190.
Well, I'm
so you can fight anywhere from.
Don't you goddamn interrupt my goddamn gangbang? Goddamn it! I'm gangbanging over here. Now go ahead. I apologize.
No, I was just gonna mention that before the cruiserweight limit to start off was 190. So basically, if you come in at 190, you could fight a 200-pound dude, because the limit on the other end was 200. So anywhere from 190 to 200, you could fight. So even if Canelo came in at 190, technically speaking, like a few years back, about 10 years ago, maybe less, he could fight a 200-pound dude. And I bet if you go back in history, you had those scenarios where the 190 dude beats a 200-pound dude. But I'd say he's coming 193.
Yeah, because it doesn't. Sometimes it's not about the size of the gangbang. It's the strength in the gangbang.
Okay.
It's the fight within the gangbang. This is all I'm saying.
There's science. There's some science that says that a person above 190 can knock out big dudes, regardless.
Yeah, no, 190. Let me tell you something. All right, let me keep it real. 190 is the perfect weight for a man, in my opinion. If you're 200, that's like if you're above 6 feet. Okay, if you're above 6 feet, you gotta be 200 and 220 if you're really on some buff shit, like on some Don status, right? But like if you're like 5'7", 5'8", 190, that's peak, man. That's your peak shit right there. That's like maximum strength. That's like fucking He-Man shit right there.
Yeah, being buffed.
Yeah, and then and Canelo's been building up to this fucking this weight. It's not like he's just like doing it overnight. So it's not a shock to the body. But what are we on about? What the hell's the conversation anyways?
The conversation is that, and also we got to get into Oscar versus Ryan happening. That possibly can happen. Obviously, it's one of those that we've seen. There's beef happening. We got Don Killer be killed on here. But let me put up the beef for the Don, because you're perfect.
Salute, OG.
Facts. And we got right here, the Don right here. It says pulled up. Give me a second, guys. There it is. I pull it up. Golden Boy Promotions files suit against Ryan Garcia to enforce contract, and this is making news everywhere. It's beef between Ryan and Oscar. What you think of that, the Don?
Damn. Let me go in. This right here is just one of these situations where you have Oscar De La Hoya protecting his property. But you know what it is? At the end of the day, if Ryan want that smoke, I think Oscar De La Hoya will knock his ass out in 3 rounds. Man, he don't got that jab. That
Oscar
Oscar
got
jab.
the old man strength. That old
Man
man.
strength. I'm telling you. I got Oscar knocking his ass out in 3 rounds. I don't give a fuck.
Look at
Hey,
him.
how many pay-per-views did this shit sell though, the Don? How many pay-per-views did this shit
$5
sell?
million.
A
Yeah,
billion. Not even a billion. This is a billion.
It'll stop. It'll create world peace. Like they'll stop fighting to watch this fight.
The fucking hey, the towel wearing head swinging motherfuckers over there, those fucking crazy ass motherfuckers. Don't relax for one night.
Yeah, they'll drop their arms. They'll lay their arms down.
The Turkish people and the fucking and the Seats and the what are those, the Israelites and all those motherfuckers.
All that, bro. All that shit, bro. All that shit.
They'll all be at the park at one time.
Yeah, I got, and we could, hey, Oscar's been training for this day. Oscar's been seeing what Ryan's trying
Oscar got a 6-pack. Oscar got a 6-pack. Fuck around and find out.
Oscar right now, hey, let's keep it real. Oscar right now, 154.
Damn.
Oscar be fucking, okay? Oscar fucks.
I'm telling you,
that guy fucks.
His woman,
like the Don fucks, this guy fucks.
Hey, I'm telling you, Oscar De La Hoya came out the womb fucking.
Yeah. Basically,
okay. Y'all breaking it down. Y'all breaking it all the way down. Don't break down.
He was born a motherfucker. He was out there. He was just out there fucking doing his thing. He's been hitting fucking home runs for the last fucking 5 decades. You know, he turned 50 earlier this year.
He got a mean uppercut down the middle.
He has no problem beating up this chump.
Hey, there was a live video, man. There was a catchphrase when the old man beat up some kid on the bus. I don't know if you remember. It went viral. It was like a hell of first viral video, and there was a catchphrase to it. I have to look it up. Yeah.
You think
Well, see,
Oscar's jealous of? You think Oscar's jealous of Ryan? I think it's the other way around.
No, it's not that.
Hold on. Let me finish.
It's not.
I'm throwing it out there. Hold on. It's rhetorical. I think Ryan is jealous of Oscar because Hold on. This is my point. Don't try to take my point away.
Hold on.
Chuck Norris.
Yeah, you're good now. You're good.
Go ahead, Gonzalo.
Yeah.
Hold on.
What?
Hold on. Go, Gonzalo. What the hell? Go ahead. Hold on.
Yeah, you're gonna interrupt me. So like, keep fucking going.
Hold on, Gonzalo. Hold on. Everybody, be quiet. Everybody, come on, guys. Be quiet. God damn it, man.
So
Gonzalo, go ahead.
What Ryan has now.
Hold on.
What Ryan has now. Oscar used to have before, all the attention, even more than he ever wanted, the chicks, everything. So Oscar's lived that life already. What?
He's a winner.
No, check it out. But what Ryan has never had is a world championship title, and Oscar has. So Oscar has already got the titles and the chicks, right? So I don't think that Oscar's jealous of Ryan, but Ryan is jealous of Oscar.
Well, there you go. What a revelation that is. There you go. That's exactly what it is. So Papa is going to have to put the smackdown on his son. Because I don't know if you guys know this, but this
Hold on.
This will be the first.
Hold on. You see, it works both ways, Puma. It works both ways. It works both ways. Brutus.
Hold on. All right, guys. Okay, Gonzalo, go ahead.
Now go ahead.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. Fucking man. Hey, fucking Oscar De La Hoya has been fucking gang banging all over the place ever since he was born, man. What are we talking about? Ryan's
Back
barely
from the crib. He was banging in the
getting
crib.
his foot wet.
Ryan's an incel.
All right, what do we have there? What was that? What did you have there?
Yeah, man.
Oscar. All right, who? The damn thing. Who? Keith? Who? Is that Keith?
Keith,
What is
I
that?
did.
damn-
I did. Yeah.
Come on, bro.
That's an insult. I dick.
Straight up, that's an insult.
That's a weird ass name,
Insult
dude.
dropping that
I
shit.
I didn't even want to say it.
No, it's called edict. No, edict. Keith, edict.
You
It's
eat
I
dick,
dick, bro.
Eat
Yeah,
dick.
it's I dick. I dick. That's his name, bro.
Golden
I
Boy
dick.
Promotions filed a lawsuit against Ryan Garcia and Lupe Valencia. Garcia's attorneys and advisor today in Nevada enforced Garcia's contract with Golden Boy. More details to come soon in the story. The boxing scene. And you know what? And it's official because you got the CCD and then you got the on KKK CCD stamp all over this place. So I don't want to hear, where did you get your sword?
Fucking the Don, bruh. I can't wait to go on this
Stamps
shit.
all over the place. There's stamps all over this fucking thing. So I don't want to hear like where the fucking sources are around here. All of a sudden, we're breaking news all over the place. We never get credit.
Hey. The Don, we were right on track with the fucking Charlo shit yesterday, bro. We were right on track with the Charlo Canelo shit. It's already been basically confirmed by Eddie Hearn, but we didn't need Eddie Hearn. We had Eric fucking confirming it, going to the damn pool party with fucking Charlo, dude. What the fuck?
Fucking what the hell's going on around here? So now you're sunbathing and you're going over to the, what do they call it, that hot sauna? Next thing you know, you're fucking sharing towels. I don't know what the hell's going on around here.
Yo, that's wild, bro.
Look, man, this is all it is, bro. Ryan Garcia has been a naughty boy. And you know, like, you go through that stage in life where you listen to, like, you know, NWA. You start listening to, like, gangster rap, you know? And you think it's cool. Like, he's just like a little, like, 14-year-old, like, you know, he's like a little preteen, you know? He's like, yeah, I want to be bad, you know? So he's rebelling against his dad. This is what it is. And his dad, Oscar, is telling him, hey, son, I don't want you hanging around those bad kids over there. That's a bad crowd. That's a bad crowd for you.
Those hooligans.
I want you to stay in the straight and narrow, follow my lead, and you'll be successful. And next thing you know, fucking Ryan Garcia is wearing a bandana. He's wearing true colors and a little fucking and a little African pendant all over the place. We're just trying to protect him from it. You know what I'm saying?
Blinging. You got the bling, and come on.
He's over there.
Grill.
Ryan Garcia is out there staying up late night watching fucking In Living Color. That's all I got to tell you guys.
You know, El Don, but you know, Ryan Garcia, he fucked himself over because Oscar De La Hoya and Eric Gomez told him, you need to fight Mercito Gesta, a tune-up, another southpaw. Then when it came to fighting Gervonta, they were not the ones that wanted to accept the fight under those conditions. That was the advisor, Lupe Valencia. So who fucked him over was his advisor.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Not as mine,
Don
though.
Gonzalo, for picking that up. Obviously, right here, let me step in, bro.
Yeah.
Let me. Hold on. It goes like this, bro.
Go ahead, Don KKK. Go ahead.
It goes like this. You know, it says right here, Golden Boy Promotions filed a lawsuit against Ryan Garcia and Lupe Valencia, Garcia's attorney and advisor. This motherfucker like fucking like this motherfucker got two roles, bro. Today in Nevada to enforce Garcia's contract with Golden Boy. So Oscar's being smart. You know, he's been in the business for so long, He already knows. He knows already that there's another fight with Golden Boy. There's a contract there, and he just wants to reassure himself, and because he has a company he has to worry about. He has his business that he works so hard to take care of. He got to make sure that his fighters are completing those the contracts. So he's did this to how to tell you. So he don't have to worry about little hiccups that might come when they're making the fight. You know what I'm saying? So he did this now ahead of time, just to let Ryan Garcia. I think more Lupe Valencia, because Lupe Valencia has been more of a fucking headache for Oscar. We heard it before in the contract. I think ESPN came out and said, hey, Lupe Valencia been making Golden Boy and Ryan Garcia work together very, very difficult. So Lupe Valencia is a headache, bro. So I think we should be looking at him, because I think, like how you said, the Don, that Oscar's looking for the best of Ryan Garcia. You said it, and I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. But everything goes back to Lupe Valencia. Now, another thing is, we know Lupe Valencia is a person that's real close with Al Heyman. Now, there's been rumors from Eddie Hearn. If you guys remember, if you guys follow boxing, we heard that Eddie Hearn was saying, make sure you take care of your fighters, because you already have there's a fighter that's already trying to leave Golden Boy. And there it is. Fast forward today, it was Ryan Garcia. A lot of people thought it was Jaime Munguia, but it was Ryan Garcia, right? He was talking about he's in reality, we see things how it is, bro. It's Al Heyman, bro. Lupe Valencia is close to Al Heyman, so Al Heyman is trying to do some sneaky shit. Fuck your rest of your contract fight. Fuck that. Let's get you over here. Let me sign you. We know you're a pay-per-view star. We just see what you can do. We have Tank Davis, our pay-per-view star over here at the PBC, locked up. Jamal Charlo can't sell shit. David Benavidez can't sell shit. All the guys that we have over Wilder can't sell shit. He can't sell more than 75,000 pay-per-views. The only thing they have is Ryan Garcia. They had a little taste of that, bro, and they want that. They're feeding for that. And I'll leave it at that.
Let me tell you something. Let me get in. Hold on. So basically, what's gonna happen if Ryan Garcia doesn't want to get in the ring with Oscar, and he wants to continue doing all these, like, going around, hanging around with the Crips? Then you know what's going to happen? He's going to have to sit down. He's going to have to sit down. And that's that. He's going to have to sit down.
Right?
Because right now, what's going on is that they're trying to coerce Ryan Garcia, and they're trying to initiate him into the Crips. And you got Big Papa, the Golden Boy, over here trying to protect his child from all these gang members. And what's going on here is that at the end of the day, when you have Oscar De La Hoya that has the best interest in Ryan Garcia, but Ryan Garcia doesn't see it. Ryan Garcia will realize later on in life, like, damn, I fucked up. But right now he's thinking like, yeah, I wanna fucking do some drive-bys and shit, But the problem is, hold on.
It says right here, Lupe Valencia is Garcia's attorney and advisor, bro. He's literally his attorney that handles all his legal paperwork, right? They probably saw something in the contract. They tried to wiggle out the contract. I get it. Lupe is in fucking Garcia's ear. We get it, bro. That's Lupe. We established that. Now, and not only that, that's his advisor. His advisor's telling them all this shit, bro. He's like, hey, you know what? Let me tell you something. We can hit Golden Boy contract with this, because they haven't fulfilled their side of their side of the contract. So we can break, and we take this to court. We can break from this contract, and we can get you as a free agent, and then everything starts from there, right? Golden Boy came out and did the legal requirements. Let people know, hey, you have to fill your obligations legally by a legal letter, which is a contract. And Lupe Valencia, they came out. Golden Boy, if anything, he didn't expose Ryan Garcia. He exposed Lupe. He said Lupe has been a headache, and he's been an issue for me to promote Ryan Garcia. That's what it is. Right. So instead of attacking Ryan Garcia, let's attack Lupe Valencia, because not only he's his attorney, he's also his advisor. So he's getting legal advice, and he's getting and he's his advisor as a fight advisor, what he can do and move his career.
He's a Crip. That's all I'm saying. When I say Crip, I mean Lupe. When I say Crip, I mean PBC. Like when I say Crip, I mean what's this fucking guy? Al Heyman. All the motherfuckers. All of them. They're all included in that whole Crip gang over there with all these hammock stringers and do nothings. What I'm saying is, you got Papa trying to protect his child, and that's why sometimes what you got to do is you got to send a letter to the school and let them know that there's gang members inside that school, and I want my son, Ryan Garcia, to be advised and keep him away from these thugs.
They mean him harm. They mean him harm.
Exactly.
They don't mean well for him. Yeah, I mean, look, in the end,
they want to take Ryan Garcia and gang bang him in the fucking bathroom. That's what they want to do.
You know,
Lupe's gonna be second in line right after Al Heyman. They want to fuck Ryan Garcia. What are you talking about?
So let's play hypothetical. Let's play hypothetical. Let's say that Ryan Garcia wins this. He becomes a free agent. Now he's the shit. He becomes the shit. Right, he becomes that free agent, and we all know he's a pay-per-view star. Anywhere he goes, he's gonna sell pay-per-views. Anywhere he fights is gonna be pay-per-view automatically, bro, because people are gonna tune in. Now, let's say he goes fight Rolly Romero without Golden Boy being part of it. Right now, he doesn't have to pay Golden Boy. Now all he has to do is just be go to Al Heyman, which is Al Heyman because Al Heyman has Rolly. Go do a one-fight deal. He's a free agent. Do on some Canelo shit. Right?
Let me tell you something. It's not that easy.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Why he can't do that? That's what I'm trying to figure out. He's trying to get his money. He's trying to get his paper.
No, let me tell you why not. Because he's
hold on. Go in.
Hold
on. The reason why he can't do that is because he's under contract, bruh. And as soon as he starts fucking with that contract, he's not gonna be able to just wiggle around and do whatever the hell he wants. You can't just go around breaking contracts. What happened with Mikey Garcia when he wanted out? You have to sit down.
The thing is, Mikey Garcia never broke a contract. The thing is, Ryan Garcia, Top Rank, is the one that broke the contract. That's the difference.
So it's even harder. It's even harder if Ryan want to do that. And the thing is, did you hear? Did you guys know that out of Ryan Garcia's mouth, he said, out of Ryan Garcia's mouth, this is the biggest contract for a prospect in boxing history. I mean, that's a fact.
Look, bro, it's gonna.
So he was happy with it.
And with hold on. When it comes to like the legally, Ryan's gonna be caught up in some legal mess for years to come. And he's not gonna fight.
Don, look, I respect Oscar doing what he has to do. He has to protect his investment, bro. When you look, I get it, bro. Look, check this out. Oscar even said it. Ryan has a direct deal too, also with fucking DAZN. Now, if you take away Ryan, right? I get it. Lupin's a fucking snake, bro. If you take away Ryan, right? You take away Golden Boy's chance of being renewed too with DAZN. Now, people ain't picking that up, bro. You see what I'm saying? So I get it. Golden Boys looking at they got lawyers looking at the contract, seeing where they're pointing things out. They're letting us know that let the public being transparent. That's good, and that's why we're here talking about it. But we can't shit on Ryan Garcia, bro. Ryan Garcia is out there trying to do what he can, bro. He's having the legal advisor and a lawyer telling him how to move his career. Because he's an advisor, just like what Al Heyman is, right? He's an advisor, and he's not only that, he's his personal attorney.
That's fine.
So he's trying to get him wiggle out to think, dude. Okay, look, put it like this: he fulfills Golden Boy's contract, right?
Okay,
right. He fulfills his contract, and then Ryan Garcia is gonna dip.
That's fine, but it's gonna take years for that because he doesn't just have like 1 or 2 fights left. He has like years worth of contract here. He's got a long time to go.
But we established what Ryan Garcia wants, right? To get out of that contract. We established that, right? We established that, hey, you know what? Even if he fulfills the Golden Boy contract, he's leaving. Because we can see that, right? Okay, good.
But yeah, that's the thing. If he wants to leave, let him leave. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you one thing. When he goes over there with all the Crips, you think he's gonna be fucking successful? No, he's gonna be shelved. He's gonna be inactive, and they're just gonna sit him down. And next thing you know, they're gonna have a fucking black man over there on top of him, and he's gonna be thrusting all over here, gangbanging his ass.
No, but look, check this out.
I think even worse, bro. The worst nightmare is that he's gonna actually be protected to the best and given the best opportunities because
I was just about to get there. I was just about to go
there. They're not a successful company. They're a deeply read company. Like,
yes, sir.
When you invest so much money, like they're deeply read, like over $600 million, dude. So they don't have the chance to try to mess around with a guy that. So that's why I'm saying even worse though, because at the end of the day, we already know what their true intentions are. So they're going to be using the money that comes from Ryan Garcia for their own devious plans, down the line. So
why shelf?
In my mind, it's fucking how, bro.
Why shelf a pay-per-view star? Why shelf a pay-per-view star?
They're not going to shelf them. That's what I'm saying. But the end game is to use that money for the promotion of who they really want in the future, which is some guy right now.
I've been doing 200 push-ups, 200 push-ups, 200 push-ups.
Or a guy in St. Louis that's fucking slapping his mom, man. She's 15. That's the guy who they want as a star. He just doesn't have the limelight yet.
Just like he lost with Tank. They're gonna set him up again, and he's gonna keep on losing.
For what? No, they got that out the way. They got that out the way. They already got that out the way.
He'll lose his pay-per-view or his fandom.
Thank you.
He'll lose that.
Thank you. And they got that grip. They got that grip.
Get him rolling, and then get all those fucking pay-per-view sellers, build him up as a superstar, and then he'll go on a bum fest like Tank has. And if he fights anybody with marketable name, it'll be the same shit. Fucking catch weights and fucking moles in the camps, all this crazy ass no tune.
Facts. That's the truth. That's the truth. That's the truth, Don. That's the truth.
They'll run him as the Mexican Tank.
They already did that. They already have Derrick James on the. They already have Derrick James as the coach. That's the perfect. They have Derrick James as the coach. Josh just literally broke it down. Josh broke it down, Don. Josh literally broke it down. That's what I was saying. That was what I was saying.
Do that, bro. They're gonna set him up, bro. They're gonna use him like a little fucking like a.
No. You cannot set up the only dude that sells, dude.
Thank you.
You're in a company and you have only one product that's good.
Thank you.
You have a company, you only have one product that's good.
Tell him, Josh.
You only have one little fucking menu, or you're like a business that sells food and you have one menu that's fucking good and the other ones fucking suck, and you're gonna set up the only one menu? The only one option? Like, goddamn, bro. They're not gonna. They can't. They cannot afford to do that. And if they do, that just shows how low their IQ is at that point.
Hold on. That was some good shit from Josh, man.
Let me tell you guys something.
Salute to Furioso, the king. Salute to
Furioso,
the champion.
What did they do to Oscar De La Hoya, the mega fucking A-side? They fucking killed him and they lifted up Floyd because of it. That's what they're gonna do with Ryan over there.
Yeah, I see. Like eventually, like when he's a huge star, probably like in his fucking 33s, 32s, then they'll do that. But for right now, they had to build him up. Oscar De La Hoya was already a mega star for over 8-10 years by that time.
And can you trust Ryan to win? That's the thing.
I mean, yeah, I could trust Ryan to beat Rolly and beat guys on fucking Hala stipulations. We didn't even know that Barrios had a fucking rehydration clause, and he was already beating Tank. You got Floyd Mayweather in the ring saying, "Motherfucker, you're losing. You better knock his ass out, or we're gonna get out of here with fucking out to fucking Mario Barrios." So that's what's gonna happen, They're just gonna face guys with Hala stipulations, and that's what's gonna happen. Just a whole bunch of bum fest. The way Tank has, Tank's whole career has been fucking managed. He's gonna beat. He'll beat Rolly, dude. He'll beat Rolly.
Don Cookies, what you think of the magnetism of Ryan and Oscar that they can create this whole fucking? It's nuts, bro. They could literally, the headline. They're a little headline that just kills everybody. Obviously, the Canelo versus Charlo is a big headline too, but that shit just creates a lot of intrigue and it's compelling, dude.
Yeah, well, you got the most. I've always mentioned this, and we mentioned it again. You got a lot of old heads that don't know nothing about technology and boxing. Boxing is one of the most conservative, fucking little echo chambers that you could find online anywhere. And I've been in a lot of communities, and they always said Instagram star. That don't mean nothing about selling, or that doesn't mean nothing about selling. But next thing you know, Ryan Garcia, through the zone executive's own words, hey, when he fights, our subscription go up the ass. and now pay-per-view fucking mega star, right? So, you know, this is the type of guy that gets interest, that gets that clickbait whenever he does anything. Ryan Garcia, boom, everybody's already knows. Everybody's already kind of interested just by that name association.
Hey, what's your thoughts on what Pounds is saying? He says Oscar just assuring that Ryan is just trying to assure that Ryan completes his full contract. That's all it is. There's no way that Ryan can just walk out for free like that, bro. Someone's gonna have to pay, or something's gonna happen. Is what Pounds is saying. There has to be some type of buyout or something like that.
Yeah,
Ryan has to fulfill his contract 2026.
It could be just going in the process of that, you know, like going through the legal, you know, hoops. And obviously, as the fucking contract weighs off, you know, through the, I don't know how long he has a exclusive contract with DAZN, which I'm fucking almost certain they signed, and they made sure that Ryan Garcia was like inked when they signed Golden Boy, you know? So like, we don't know how long that is. So just as long as it's passing by, you know, maybe that offer for the buyout is a little less. So then after that, they could buy it, you know? They could buy him out.
Yo, is this the real Killer Be Killed on here?
What happened to the whole panel, bro? It fucking got nuked.
I think we got the real Killer Be Killed on here, bro. But I don't know if he's if this him or somebody else.
I got a phone call real quick. I'll be right back.
Is this the real Killer Be Killed or no? Is this an imposter, bro? I think we got an imposter on here. I'm not sure if it's the real Killer Be Killed or is it an imposter.
Yeah, but like you said, like David Benavidez, right? What are they trying to do when why are they so desperate for him to try to get an opportunity for Canelo? Why? Because they want that quote unquote Mexican name, you know? They want that support. They want that. But like I said, you know, all that money that they're giving is that they're putting in the position for Mexican fighters. They don't want to do that. They need to do that. They need to, or else their company's going to fucking go to shit. So when you need to do something, like say, for instance, when you're hella red and your business is going to collapse, your team is going to lose, you start to do things how you should have did in the beginning, which is think about how you actually make money. Not build up a narrative based on back foot bitches or, you know, ugly dudes like, you know, Tank Davis or some other motherfuckers, right? You actually try to do things the correct way. So at this point, you know, is it too late? I don't fucking know. But they're going to try to fucking save their company. And that's what the Mexican dollar. You know, they have Mono Ramos too. And it's kind of sucks, you know, because they have Mono Ramos, they got fucking Benavidez, and they have fucking Ryan Garcia, suppose, you know.
They have them all ready to go. They have all these guys ready to go, bro.
Yeah, and there's no way that you could fuck up like something that generates money. There's no, like, from a business standpoint, when you're like the leader of the business, you can't do it. But the thing is, like I said, they're going to be using that money that they generate from that, a portion, to build up some other guy that they actually want. You know, and then as time goes on, what they'll do is have the Mexican fighters sell out. What did they do to fucking Leo Santa Cruz? They paid him out the ass to go up and wait to fight Gervonta Davis, right? What did they do to fucking Mikey Garcia? They paid him out the ass to go up when he was a fucking great lightweight, to go up to welterweight to die against Earl Spence. What would they do with Ryan Garcia, as he said, for instance, like he builds up a stardust degree, a star championship level career. At 33 or 34, they'll have him go up and weight to, like, I don't fucking know, by that time middleweight, and get killed out by, you know, that generation Charlo, you know, in fucking 10 years or 7 years, something like that, you know. So that's what it is, and that would happen at Golden Boy. That would happen at Golden Boy, but the reverse. That's why I said this is like fucking Game of Thrones, bro. And it is what it is. Like, to me, if I already said it, if a fighter, I don't care if it's a Mexican fighter, goes to the PBC, I ain't buying the fight. I'm not supporting that shit.
Hey, you know what
at
it
the
is
end, it's to
though?
the detriment of Mexican boxing.
Of course, of course. You know what I was gonna say, bro? Check this out. I think Earl mentioned earlier. What happens when you have a fighter that's possibly can leave your will leave your promotion, bro? For the most part, what happens? What's the typical thing that happens to a fighter that supposedly is on the outs or wants to leave a promotion, bro?
I don't know.
They tried getting him to lose.
Yeah. Pacquiao versus on Top Rank, right?
Yep. So it's like so it's like one of those. Earl was saying maybe they tried throwing they're trying to throw William Cepeda at Ryan, bro.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that could be in play, but all I know is that Ryan Garcia did say, my team didn't take care of me. This team took care of me better, which is like Allerby and PBC leaders, because let's be honest, like say for instance, like you say Tank Davis did a rehydration, motherfucker, this who can't even process a sentence without fucking stuttering. You could see him in his eyes processing the words to convey what he's trying to think. You think this motherfucker's out here writing contracts? He's just a puppet. So it's the PBC board, which are like white dudes and Jewish guys. They're the ones that are fucking managing the careers of the fighters, right? And being the matchmaker and being like the puppet master. And in any case, these dudes set up Ryan Garcia to lose, right? With the fucking notorious catch weight rehydration, mowing the cap, no tune-up. How the fuck, like, bro, that's not even a fight at that point, right? Like, and Oscar De La Hoya hit him right in the head when he told him that, like, motherfucker, you're the one that accepted that contract based on they're the ones that offered you that. So how could they be in the best interest of you when they already showed you that, hey, we'll fuck you over when we want to, when it's to our benefit. But that's I don't know, Ryan Garcia's gullible, or they got him in the ear. They got him in the ear. Basically, they told him this is what I believe they told him. We're gonna get you Rolly, and we're gonna run your career the way we run Tank Davis. That's it.
It's like the same thing with the changing of the trainers. He thinks the grass is greener on the other side. If he thinks he's in Guatemala right now, he's going to Guatepeor. It's always going to be worse because he's never content. It's like that dude from Texas, Eric said, cuando te la metes lloras y cuando te la sacas también, te la sacan también. It's like he cries about everything. That's why I'm thinking he's jealous of Oscar De La Hoya. Well, it's got to be, that's not the original reason he's struggling. That's more like a personal thing. But at this stage, it's like, man, I thought it was a gimme that I was going to become a world champion like Oscar. But of course, he doesn't know that Oscar De La Hoya, like way before, he was probably even way more popular than Ryan Garcia is today, even before the social media. And dude, they got a keen eye, man. They know how they're moving. Lupe Valencia's a snake. They're picking up on the cues. So that's why they win and file that lawsuit, because they're only protecting themselves. The writing's on the wall to them. They can see the shade coming.
Yeah. Look at Ryan's under contract. What happens after that happens, but it's already under contract till 2026, I believe. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens on the next thing. But there's always gonna be beefs between fighters and promoters. That shit just never ends, bro. Straight up, bro.
Yeah, I had a lot of guys, say for instance, Oscar De La Hoya is a snake, this and that, but he's getting his guys opportunities, not Ryan Garcia, because that's basically not an opportunity. It was like a suicide mission, but he's gotten other guys opportunities, paid out the ass for fucking Virgil Ortiz versus Stanionis, like $2.7 million for Stanionis. That's fucking insane. Just to get these guys on the limelight, right, into position. So if you think that Oscar De La Hoya doesn't treat Mexican fighters right, you have it fucking way worse than any other promotion, so don't wish death on Golden Boy, bro. If you're a Mexican boxing fan, they'll be even worse.
It's not just that. J Money. Yeah, go ahead.
Is Ryan gonna go to a promotion if he gets free out of the contract?
Probably, of course. Like you talking about if she's gonna be independent, like Ryan Garcia Promotions.
That's what I'm asking. Because I don't think at this point, like if he gets out, I doubt he'd be just signing to somebody, bro. At this point, when you see what Jake Paul, I mean, he is. When you see what Jake Paul
is, bro.
I mean, when you see what Jake Paul did, Jake Paul's not a boxer. You know, Jake Paul's has his open. What makes him better? What makes Jake Paul better than Ryan?
What makes Jake Paul better than Ryan? Well, nothing really. I guess I see what you're saying, but like Jake Paul's not fighting for actual world titles, and in order for Ryan Garcia to get his way, he would have to align himself with the organization like the WBC, WBO, or IBF, in order to start getting those titles, because that's going to start counting against you if you're not racking up the world titles and the different divisions and establishing dominance, because they said you were that good, but are you really? He's not fulfilling his end of the deal when it comes to boxing. Now, if you're talking about the name alone coming from a YouTube fan base, I mean, sure. I mean, he will sell pay-per-views, and maybe that's the reason they'll get him the fights. But him and Lupe Valencia, well, maybe, I don't know. It's a tricky subject,
bro. All you need him to do is knock out Rolly, win that championship, and it's over, dude. It's over. He's got into this level on basically Luke Campbell. Think about that, dude. Luke Campbell. So if you fucking get him a clip of knocking out Rolly and he lifts up that title with his superstar looks and his charisma, it's over, dude. Which other boxer has that combination? That's why I've always mentioned, that it is what it is. This guy has all the those little elements that you need to become a star, those extra ones, right? So at that point, you don't even have to do anything after he knocks out Rolly and lifts up that title. You could run his whole entire career like Tank Davis.
Look at if Ryan would leave, if he basically ends the contract or whatever, because he's obviously signed under Golden Boy. If he would actually leave, meaning after he ends his contract with Golden Boy, with the next 2 years after that's done, if he leaves, bro, he's not gonna sign with anybody, bro. He's
smart. Okay, look, we've already not fucking attacked his intelligence. We associated, or we tied together his fucking eagerness to sign the contract with Tank Davis on bad terms, with him being thirsty for wins, right? Thirsty for glory. All right, well, if he does this, where he signs multi-year deals with the PBC just to fucking get the opportunity for Rolly, now we're gonna have to start admitting that maybe he's not as intelligent as we like to think.
It also takes connections, how they say palancas, because let's say he goes a free agent. What if Oscar De La Hoya locks him out? Because I mean, he's not gonna want to do business with Ryan. What if Al Heyman and the PBC say we'll do business with you, but you're gonna have to do it on our terms? Ryan Garcia is not gonna be able to be okay just because I'm a superstar and I got all these things going for me as far as a fan base and I can pull in the numbers. We're gonna give you everything that you want. Because obviously they're going to want to get the lion's share. Maybe.
I don't know, man. These companies are not successful. When you're not successful, you're desperate to get any amount of success.
Bro, Jake Paul,
reason why, a lot of people, especially on BDA's channel, they like to pop up Top Rank this. Top Rank is fucking running atrocious, bro. I don't think if not for ESPN funding that fucking boxing name, they would not be turning profit, because I don't fucking see where they're turning profit anywhere.
They're not making any money, bro.
Pay-per-views.
They're not making any money.
They're not selling nothing. They're running everything on fucking live TV. So shit, bro. I don't even fucking know where a company could be like, oh, Ryan Garcia, you'll sell 400K pay-per-views at minimum, 300, 400, which is a great number in this boxing landscape. I don't know how you could look at that guy and think that you're better when your whole entire fucking roster can't even do that, So it's
you see, if they put, let's say, okay, Ryan Garcia, I'm a free agent. Okay, I'm gonna represent myself. Then the opposite promoter says, okay, I'll do business with you because you bring in the numbers. But do you think they're gonna respect him as an A side when he doesn't have a second leg to stand on? No, because whatever Ryan got, that popularity, they're not gonna want their fighters to just give him layups so he can keep beating them. and because their fighter would get discarded. That PBC fighter, for example, wouldn't count no more. Eventually, he would get a couple layups just to get into money, but eventually, he'll have to put in one of his good guys.
Yeah,
Like
it'll be a constant battle, you know, of because it's like, yeah, like I don't want to give up my guys to you because obviously you're a name and you'll be just getting clout.
Yeah, but excuse me if I interrupt.
But also, I want your services because you turn a profit. So it's like it'll be a constant battle on the percentages, you know, of who gains the profit.
Yeah, but excuse me if I interject real quick. And I don't mean to cut you off. I just want to say this. He's getting older, and if he keeps playing that route, like tune-ups, fucking, I'm going to play these little fucking pity-pack games with you back and forth. How is he going to get that opponent that he needs to become world champion? Basically, he's going to be fucking fighting all these fucking tomato cans just to make money for the other promotional company, and he himself will make money. Because if you risk a fighter for the other promotional company, that fighter is obviously going to be a fighter with a title, because that's what Ryan needs. So you think Ryan representing himself, that other company will allow him to snatch that title from their hands? Probably not. So he can't keep playing like these fucking take these little half steps. He's got to go for broke, man. Yeah, gamble on yourself, but you got to get the fights, and for that you need palancas, dog. You need people to give you the fucking real fights. Nobody's just gonna give him, okay, here, fight Rolly, take not only beat Rolly, but take that title that we can play with and make money, because we can put another guy to beat Rolly for you, and not for you, but you mean that other guy can get the title and they can make money off of that guy. Tank Davis, they can pass the Rolly title to Tank Davis. Why give it to Ryan Garcia? I'm just saying. I'm not saying that it won't work. I'm just thinking.
Yeah, and then you already know, like at 40. Even just
these
because,
guys, check us out, bro.
The champion, they'll stipulate his
these guys,
up.
I mean, these guys are dying. These guys are dying to fight Jake
but
Paul,
also
bro.
fucking Tank Davis is going to prison every other week.
These guys are dying to fight Jake Paul, bro. Like you got fighters dying to fight Jake Paul. The thing is, I see a lot of racism. To keep it real, people don't think like Ryan could run his. I mean, I saw Oscar run his own company.
Yeah, they don't want to fuck with Oscar because they know, like, locally, he's a name just because he's Oscar, and he's got the market because he's a Mexican. So Mexicans, you know, they run boxing because they're the sellers. So they're jealous to Oscars because as soon as they see him slipping a little bit, they'll think, oh, he's ready for the taking. We're gonna fuck him over and take all his fighters. Actually, they did that already. They took his fighters already. So it's beyond that, dude. It's like the shade that they show Canelo. You could also see it that they do it Oscar. Because Oscar got problems.
Yeah, they want to drown out the company so they could take those fighters in the new generation, right? Not maybe these fighters right now, but the new generation version of them, you know?
And that's why J Money and J Money, and that's why they wanted to buy Oscar's De La Hoya's company when he was in rehab, but they wanted to buy the company with his name. Because they still would say, okay, Oscar De La Hoya, Mexican. In other words, promotions. He's a Mexican. But they say, fuck you, Oscar De La Hoya, we're just keeping your name.
Yeah, and they wanted to buy it on the cheap too. Yeah, so you know a demon when he's your supposed friend and he's coming to you and he's saying, hey, you know, I know your business is, you know, going under here. How about you sell it to me on fucking 80% discount? You know, that's not a friend, dude. He's coming to you as a friend, but a devil in disguise.
Yeah, it's like dude talks like Bibo. I mean, like Bibo can speak English, but that's not relatable to the people. That promoter under him is not gonna make money, but De La Hoya, who's a Chicano, will. And it's like people with the certain that don't fit the criteria, they're never as popular. And that's kind of biased, but I'm just saying that now. It's the way it is, man. Mexicans, not only that, Mexicans are good fighters. They're fucking, they're throwbacks. But also
Mexican, you know, Mexico is like the top 14th economy in the world, and there's a lot of fucking money in Mexico. Mexico recently had the most, basically the most generated gross income for any concert in the history of the fucking world. You know, 2 days, $20 million for Blackpink, and then you have fucking Mexicans having a shitload of money. I think Grupo Firme a couple years ago, and obviously right now I just don't have the recent data, was like top 5 of U.S. grossing in terms of revenue for touring. They had like over 68 million for the year. So obviously there's money in Mexicans. You know, Mexicans have money, bro.
Oh hell yeah! That avocados. How much is an avocado in the United States? It's like a cartel. That's why the cartels want to take over Michoacan. They're the highest producers during the Super Bowl. They're sold a ton of fucking avocados, the 99 tons. That's a big economy. Like a lot of things. El Golfo, ¿cómo se llama? The Gulf of Mexico, the oil, everything.
Yeah,
Mexico's got a lot of resources.
Yeah.
This is what I'll say, Jim. This is what I'll say. Don Cookies, check this out, bro. Guys are underestimating the ability. Like, if you're Ryan and then you see Jake Paul making money just doing stupid shit and promoting Amanda Serrano, bro, promoting other fighters, promoting who else did he promote? I think he promoted many fighters, right? Amanda Serrano. What's this guy's name? This guy Love, whatever the fuck his name is. Like, you got to be looking at that and saying, "Come on, bro." See what I'm saying? I know you gotta be like, come on, I could do that. I could do that right now. What the fuck we doing out here, dude?
Yeah. Well, we had to actually be observant of boxing landscape and actually realize that a lot of these guys don't turn profit. They don't. Crawford. What did Bob Arum say? Motherfucker, I could have bought a house in Beverly Hills. That would have been more smart. And I know that actually came from his heart. Because if he would have invested $20 million into a house in Beverly Hills, he would have turned profit like times 3, right? Instead, he went fucking red with Crawford. Because guys don't actually turn profits in boxing, dude. Very rare. Even big stars where they're paying them up the ass, you know? So, like, we got Crawford and Spence happening, you know, next month. They ain't gonna turn a profit, bro.
Yeah, they're pleading with the people. Did you hear them? They're pleading with the people. Right? They're pleading with the fans. Jay, please tune in and watch this fight. I promise. I'm gonna, you know, he's saying everything that he needs to say in order for that fight to sell. You can see the desperation in the way they're looking.
Yeah, there's just I mean, obviously, like back then in the fucking 90s and the early 2000s, the 80s, there wasn't as many things to do as humans have today. You know, we're constantly doing things. There's more competition for your time, especially on a Saturday, which boxing typically runs on Saturdays, right? The big fights on a Saturday evening, that's a prime time of a fucking human, right? Basically, you know, you work during your work week and you have your Saturday off to do whatever you want. Now you have to battle with all these companies that want the same thing. And now you have like the UFC, you have all these different promotional companies inside of boxing where they battle each other. You know, there's not like HBO Showtime anymore. There's like fucking 10,000 promotions. So it's very difficult to turn profit in this day and age in boxing.
Yo,
yeah, most fighters don't. It's like Charlo. I mentioned it at the beginning. He fights Canelo, and he makes in one fight what he probably would have made in 10 to 15 fights. Because if he makes 12 million and he's making 1 million per fight, I don't know how much he makes, but if he fights 2 times a year, that's 6 years. And I know I'm exaggerating a little bit, but at least that's 4 years worth of career.
Yeah,
4 years worth of career, and he took two. And he took Jiminy. He took 2 years off already, so he'll make up for that, and he'll fight Canelo. Then he won't fight for the next 2 years again. Kind of like his brother. I'll say I'm hurt or something, and then he'll be living the limelight. And then all of a sudden, his life is back on track on the personal matters because we know his life is fucked up. So how much more privilege and better that could be for that 1% only of fighters that get that opportunity, while the rest of the 99% of fucking boxers alive, they're fucked over. Not even a 1%.
And this is his second opportunity because he already had rejected an offer when they wanted more money for him, and they wanted to lure Canelo to the PBC, right? And look at Derevenchenko. Derevenchenko rejected the Canelo's offer, and he never got it back again, bro. So count your wishes, you little Ukrainian fucking bastard. You know, now you're in line to get fucking food stamps.
Don Cookies, what you think of this right here? It says anybody. We got Wendy City saying anybody still going to support Ryan if he goes to the PBC. Look at, bro. This is where guys are actually tripping, bro. Because look at, if you don't support Ryan, you never like Ryan, bro. Straight up, dude. I know the game. A lot of these guys are supporting Teofimo, a fucking loser ass bum. I'm not. That's all I gotta say. I'm gonna say something else, bro. I saw Canelo go to PBC and no one said nothing, bro. For one fight. As a businessman.
I support Ryan. I support Ryan.
What are we talking about out here?
But check it out. Check it out. Are these people really? Are these really people in it for Ryan's well-being, or they're just gonna be like a Judas to him? We're gonna use you.
That's the key. That's the key that I wanted to say. You know, like and even then, we already know, bro, because we could look at the history of the promotion. They've invested a lot of money to fucking give guys, Mexican fighters, the worst chances they can to win. We already said it. Mikey Garcia, Leo Santa Cruz, even Ryan Garcia, right? Supposedly everybody's saying, "Oh, Tank Davis is the A side." They gave Ryan a shitload of money, and Ryan Garcia is a fucking 5 years younger than him, bro. They gave him a shitload of money. Why? Because they basically had to give him a lot of money so he could put himself in the position that's not that favorable, right? Similar to Mikey and similar to fucking Leo Santa Cruz. But have they done that for the benefit of Mexican fighters in that promotion? They haven't, right? They haven't done it. So that kind of already tells you what their lowdown is. It's continuous to put Mexican fighters at disadvantage all the time. And the way they do it is by overpaying them, by making them, you know. So at the end of the day, all the money they use, they gather from Ryan Garcia, they're going to use that to their benefit in that way.
Yeah. And really, if you think about it, and I don't think it's Oscar De La Hoya's, because he needed the win in order to become a major star, because he's got the YouTube popularity. But look, going back to before the fight, okay, when the fight happened, signed the contract, you come in dehydrated, weight class. Who won the most money in that fight, Tank Davis or Ryan Garcia? Who got the more money?
Ryan Garcia.
The bigger piece of the fight. Are you sure?
No, it was like 60-40, right? Or 50,
no. I think Tank Davis got like 5 million, and Ryan maybe got like 2 million.
Look at bro. Hold up.
But who brought the most people? Who brought the most people?
Hold up. I was gonna say this. Mas Loco, you're saluted, bro. He's seeing motherfuckers are sideways out here, bro. I'm starting to lean on Mas Loco's side, bro. What's going on, Cookies? Ryan Garcia is a fucking entrepreneur. If he fucking gets out of the Oscar De La Hoya contract at the end when he's a free agent, I'm noticing guys never liked Ryan Garcia in the first place.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna give him the opportunity to see what he does, because I don't know what he's gonna do. I can't read the future.
To me,
so if he signs a multi-year deal with the PBC, then at that point, what could you say?
Who backs Pitbull Cruz? Who backs all these other guys at the PBC? Who backed Canelo when he signed a contract at PBC?
I mean, yeah, I get it. You know, it's shit we're not keeping 100, right? Because I like Mono Ramos. I like Mono Ramos
because they never like Ryan. That's the whole point.
Yeah, it's true. But
I saw these guys going in for Teofimo, which is sickening to me. I don't know what you think about that, Don Cookies. That's what sickens me. Guys are, here goes
like at least
gonna save us. Wait. Teofimo gonna save. He's doing the right thing. Oh yeah, he's doing the right thing. He didn't do nothing good.
I mean, did Teofimo not bring up a discussion that needed to be happening in boxing? Where
no, he didn't. He didn't. Actually, he literally said today, I copy everything from the narratives on boxing YouTube, and I just use them for my advantage. And fuck you guys, I'm laughing at you. That's what he said. That's what he said.
Oh shit.
That's what he said, dude. He don't believe in any of that. Salute to Mas Loco. He don't believe in any of that. That's what I'm just listening here. Yeah, I'm being serious. He literally just copied the entire thing to make controversy, and then he's out there hugging Spence and Crawford. Like, I believe in entrepreneurial spirit. If the entrepreneurial spirit never existed, we would never had Golden Boy and Oscar, bro.
Yep.
Straight up.
We wouldn't have a lot of things in life.
I mean, dude, Oscar's creating stars, dude. He's creating stars. But sometimes when a star, look at, once his contract is ended, Ryan does what he needs to do, is what it is. But Oscar has developed all these stars, and that's what he does. He keeps on developing stars, bro. But sometimes you get a star, and obviously, like Canelo, the same way. They didn't agree on anything on past the contract, and then Canelo became what he is with the money, right? I don't think, to be honest, dude. I really don't think Ryan would. I think Ryan could fucking be bigger, and bigger, and bigger. And I don't think any of these promotions could handle him after he leaves Golden Boy. If he leaves Golden Boy, by the way,
that's what I said. Like when you actually look at it, the cost, because you gotta understand the cost of production and the way that the guys are not actually selling pay-per-views, nor tickets, nor getting any fucking limelight in terms of social media, right? So when you look at it, like all of fucking Top Rank, I think Ryan Garcia is more profitable than the whole entire roster of Top Rank, bro. Fucking nearly everybody, if you like, especially like if you take out Fury.
Look at this, bro. Look at this. Like, P. Diddy gave T.O. a shout out. We know what time that is, bro.
So he does have. If there's anybody that could run their career like that as a independent, it's a Mexican fighter with the elements that Ryan Garcia has. So I'm gonna give him the opportunity. Let's see what happens. What if he goes in there for like he goes in there, gets Rolly's bout, and be like, yeah, I'm out. So then at that point, he fucking stole a bout, which he would be a savior. he would be a legend in my mind. Hold on. He fucking got a bout from the enemy. So hey, that's good.
Look at right here. Let me say something else, bro. I'm gonna say something else. Just on the entrepreneurial spirit, I like Emiliano Vargas. I like his style, but dude, he doesn't have what it takes right now to become his own entity. He's gonna have to be selling a lot of ass out here, dude. Straight up. I'm just keeping it real, dude.
Yep.
Yeah. But check it out. Rip it. But at this point, I would say that Ryan used Oscar, because with Canelo, Oscar, you have to think that Oscar helped Canelo, and after a while, he paid his dues time after time again. Oscar, which is fair, he made money off Canelo like later after he helped him out, and later Canelo was paying his dues by fighting and making millions for the company. Ryan Garcia hasn't really paid his dues back to Golden Boy.
But let me tell you the difference. Look at this. The whole thing. I think Ryan will still work with Golden Boy if they have a great fight for him. He'll work with them. That's what people aren't picking up. This is Lupe his representation is not. Dude, Ryan ain't reading contracts. Ryan ain't doing any shit. It's his representation telling him what they say, what they think is best for him. But I'll say this. Check this out. What's the difference between Canelo and Ryan Garcia?
I would say that Ryan Garcia is fucking on some steroid shit where he's trying to do things a lot faster.
Oh no, let's keep it real. Canelo had to fight. He had to fight a little harder because he was put in a harder task, bro. He literally had to depend on. That's why I don't like what Teofimo's doing, bro. He's being a baby, dude. Because Canelo literally had to fucking fight his way into what he became. He had to fucking literally knock guys out, fight it out, and then next thing you know, he became what he became. But he had how many fights does Canelo have realistically on it in his career? 10 more.
He got 10 more.
How many? No, I'm saying how many total fights does he have? 72, bro. 72. So he literally, it took him to fight like 40, 50 times before he could like get himself where he wanted to go. What I'm saying is on that side, it's a different situation. Ryan's a Mexican American. He sees things. He sees it. He sees his contemporaries. He sees a guy that he thinks he's above, and Jake Paul literally promoting fucking world champion fighters like Amanda Serrano. Like, you don't think he sees that? Thinks, what the fuck is going on here, dude? I boxed my whole life, and this fucking dude right here is making money and promoting world champion fighters just due off of his name, not because he's a fucking Captain Box-a-Lot or any this shit. Like, that got to piss somebody off, bro. Straight up.
Yeah, let's see. Let's give him the opportunity, right? At the end of the day, the facts are gonna bear through what happens in reality. Let's see what happens.
Well, but as a promoter, I think it's one of those things, because Jake Paul is like different, but you know how the saying goes, you gotta walk the talk before you talk the talk. Oscar De La Hoya, he's already established. Canelo's established. Even Miguel Cotto, those two, they become promoters. Ryan Garcia being his old promoter would be like a fart in the wind. It's basically like, hey, maybe not. Who knows? Based on the YouTube popularity, it's like, okay, maybe he'll sell, but man, people are not going to be willing to work for him. Like, just
They're
like
gonna
that.
have
Give
to.
him
They're
anything.
gonna have to.
Yeah,
That's where the
they're
money's
gonna
at.
have to if they're not generating money. They're going like
Yeah, they're gonna
I'm
have
looking
to,
at
like-
like what the, like say for instance Top Rank. They're paying like Shakur $2 million. You think they're getting that money back? They're not. They're going red. They're being subsidized by ESPN, and even worse on fucking PBC, where they have like basically every single fight a pay-per-view fight because they don't have money to cover the fight. They're scared that they're gonna go red, so they're putting it on the fans to pay for the fights. You know, so at
It's
that
just
point,
weird.
you don't really have.
What do you think? I always picture in my mind when they talk about promotional company, you got like all these motherfuckers in an office, like a chairman, like a CEO, but it's not that really, right? You can be I'm a promotional company just myself and
Yeah,
maybe
you can.
2-3 cats. It doesn't have to be like a building or nothing, right? Or does it?
Why you have to have legal teams to write the contracts, and obviously, if you're trying to create a real promotion, you have to have scouts and you have to have all these different branches.
I mean,
but when it comes down to the guy that's actually putting the money, it's like 2 or 3 guys, you know, or maybe a
gotta have
hedge fund,
lawyers.
or maybe
Don
a hedge,
Cookie.
maybe a hedge fund, you know, that's trying. Because at the end of the day, boxing is not ran to just fucking for the sport. Boxing is ran as a business, you know, to generate profit.
Look at Don
And
Cookie.
if you don't generate profit, then your business is gonna, you know, go out of business.
Don Cookies, you have to have a vision and mindset. You have to have the vision, you have to have the want, and you have to have the mindset. You have to basically say, I want what I want, and go and hire a team of fucking lawyers to get you what you want. That's all you need to do. You put the vision out there, and then you let them handle. That's how Oscar De La Hoya created Golden War Promotions, right? He's a genius because he wanted to get in there, and he did it as he was fighting. And he hired a team around him to do what he needed to do, right?
Yeah, and he has the funding, and he invested his own capital, which he took. When you invest your capital, there is no guarantee that you're going to get it back. You know, that's the reason why Bob Arum is fucking angry at Crawford, because he just didn't get the money back. I mean, it is what it is. You know, you invest. Sometimes investments don't work out, and majority of boxers, from an investment standpoint, they don't work out.
So what if Ryan Garcia's promoting himself, then he takes another loss?
Yeah, I mean,
how's he gonna take another loss when? How's he gonna? I don't think who's gonna beat him. I don't see anybody at 140 beating him.
Yeah,
Look at this. How crazy!
All he has to do is beat Rolly and then just go on a bum tour for the rest of his career.
I mean, to be honest, we already saw Ryan's a fucking a big name. I mean, who's out there at 140 that's dangerous? I mean, he literally DM'd fucking Teofimo and said, "Fight me," and Teofimo ran the other way like a fucking chicken. Like, seriously, what the fuck? He literally DM'd these guys' new god, Teofimo Lopez. Literally, Ryan DM'd them and fucking said, "Let's fight." And this fool just deleted it and ran the other way like a fucking chicken, and then even retired.
Because like a promotional company, Rip, check it out. Like, you can be a good fighter, but if you take 2 losses in a row, they might tell you, hey, you got to kick rocks. Get out of here. And like, if you got the good looks and everything that Ryan got, I mean, he's got boxing ability to speed and power and all that. Knockouts. That's a good, real good thing. That's what I think he's real good, in my opinion, still. But if he starts catching losses, man, he could be like one of the hype jobs from like back before. I don't know, Panchito Bojado. Who else? Maybe like there's others.
He'll be run like every other boxer's ran in boxing. Only Canelo really is going through the gauntlet.
I don't know. Everybody else is fighting bums, bro.
Fighting pound for pound level fighters. You know,
I mean, you got Rolly out. You got Rolly out here.
Bum tour.
I mean, that's the whole point.
Especially if you're generating money. If you're generating money,
you got Rolly out here beating a fucking. You got Rolly out here beating some guy who didn't do anything, bro. Like, come on, bro.
But let's say Ryan gets knocked out, bro. Let's say Ryan gets knocked out. Maybe not even just once. Maybe 2 times in 3. Do you think the people are going to say, oh, because he's good looking, we're going to buy his paper? Nah. He's going to lose the appeal.
At that point, it'll be different. But that's why
look at I have Tio.
You as the promotion or you as Ryan would obviously, you know.
I have Teofimo getting knocked the fuck out if he fought a legit 140 pounder, but he's not fighting anybody. What the fuck? Seriously. I saw fucking Teofimo get knocked out by a fucking total bum in fucking Cambosos. Literally fucking knocked out on the fucking ground, laid down right there like a fucking bum to a 130-pound loser. But guys still giving him accolades and all this shit. And he had no excuses. No excuses. He wasn't weight drained. He had no excuses in his life. All I saw was Ryan fight one time versus a guy who had everything over him, weight draining and all this shit. But people were acting like he just came to fighting yesterday. And by the way, his training camp was shit with this guy Goosen. I agree with him firing Goosen. Goosen was a piece of shit, dude.
Yeah, and if you want any evidence to the ability to how fucking powerful just a rehydration clause is, you look further than Lara 1 and Lara 2. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey, look at this is the crazy thing. You know how much Josh Taylor weighed in? For his how many pounds he went over after his weigh-in, bro? Don Cookies?
Like 30 pounds, right? 25?
Like 20 pounds, 25 pounds, and they had Ryan sticking to maybe fucking to go up 8 pounds or some
8
shit.
pounds, 8.5. Bro. 8 pounds. He came in fucking looking like a skeleton.
By the way. Lada said he goes up maybe 20 or almost 20 damn near pounds on a real fight. He goes up 20 pounds. So it's like guys are on some shitting on some fucked up shit, bro.
Yeah, well, like I said, at the end of the day, whatever we say is just fucking speculation at this point. What's going to bear in mind is going to be the truth. And if Ryan Garcia does run his career the way that you're saying he does, maybe in the end, that'll be the best. And maybe in the end, he might not do that. You just must be more of a shrewd businessman than he is.
No, Don Cookies, it's not either or. It's not either or. What do they say? What do they say about business? They say strictly business, right?
Yeah.
That's the whole point. At this point, look at if Ryan fights out the rest of his contract, he's gonna do it Golden Boy, and that's it. If the fucking lawyers put out, if whatever happens, because we all know Oscar's he's experienced because he went through it with many fighters already. So it's more probable that they're just putting out there, stop tampering, stop messing around. Golden Boy Promotions has Ryan Garcia under contract to 2026. Stop playing around out here, right? That's what he did. Yeah. That's why he put that out, right? So it's more than likely he's gonna fight out the rest of his career with Golden Boy. Only thing I'm adding to this question is this: how come guys can't be their own entrepreneurial spirit? How come guys can't? What's the difference between Jake Paul and Ryan Garcia? Ryan Garcia is better than Jake Paul, just in everything. Yeah, to me.
You also gotta think like, okay, he's a boxer, right? Let's say, okay, for now he's been focusing too much on the Instagram and the YouTube. That shit has distracted his. Hold on, that shit has distracted his mind. Do you think he can handle being his own promoter and having to go from point A to point B, sorting all this fucking the legal stuff and be a fighter too?
Oh, well, he doesn't have to sort out anything. That's why you have a legal team.
All he needs to do is basically say, salute to Dude. All he needs to do is basically say, hey, do this, and that's it. Now let me get to just when I fight, let me handle my business. The one thing I'll say about this, some people say, oh, this guy Derek James is what it is. No, he got a coach, the only coach that gave a fuck at that point. And all I want to see is Ryan. If we're just talking about straight boxing, I want to see Ryan now, because I think Goosen was doing it on purpose. Just get back to the straight fundamentals. That's it. You don't need to do anything. Ryan does not need to do anything fancy. He just needs a guy to put him there when he's in training camp and just do the fundamentals of boxing, and that's it, dude. I think he has the ability, the speed, and obviously, if at the proper weight, he's gonna finish. Like he'll finish Rolly. He'll finish these guys, but he just needs to have the fundamentals of boxing, bro. That's all I would say. Fuck all this. Fuck everything. Just keep your fundamentals of boxing, as you know, Gonzalo. Keep your guard up when you punch. Keep your guard up. Bring your guard back up. Keep the head movement. Your chin tucked slightly, because he has an upright style, so you're not gonna be all tucking like fucking Leo Santa Cruz, bro. Right?
I like to say something. That leads me to
another point. That leads me to another point, what you're talking about right now. If he's his own boss, when he had Goosen couldn't tell him shit. Goosen couldn't tell him. He was his own boss right there. If he's actually his own boss, no more Oscar De La Hoya, no more nothing. Is he really going to get the right people around him? Not the yes men that he's going to prepare where he can take that advice? That's another question.
Look at that. That's all hearsay, though, Gonzalo. That's what people are saying. That's what people are saying on the opposite side. Only thing I can verify is this. When he fought, he was at a disadvantage times 10, straight up.
Times a billion.
There it is, bro.
Rehydration, no tune-up allowed, catch weight. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And there's another thing. People are acting like this is gonna be some type of mega, like, I hate you type of shit with, dude. Ryan Garcia and Oscar have gone at it like for fucking 3 years on bullshit, and they just meet each other, and it's nothing, right? It's business, bro. It's business.
Yeah, it just could be negotiating tactics for bigger pays, for percentages and all that.
Don Cookies, it's business. It's not it's not venomous as people assume that it's like gonna be like Canelo versus Canelo versus Oscar, bro. I don't think it's that bad. I think it's just the Don was stating earlier. It's just a younger guy, bro. When you're young, you want to do what you want to do, or you want to venture out. That's why he got his old gym, right? But like you said, Gonzalo, I think he'll train. And he just needs someone to teach him to keep him fundamentally sound, bro. Just go back to what you've been doing your whole life. You've been boxing since you're 7. But let's hold the fundamentals down, because I didn't see Cruz do that.
A lot of these guys in boxing are fucking going on hella layoffs too, because the fucking promotions cannot afford to give them the money for the fight because they're not turning profits. So you got a whole lot of boxers running on fucking 11th month layoffs, 12th month layoffs. So Ryan could basically be fresh, the only fresh boxer, and he'll stipulate dudes up the ass, right? So
Don Cookies, he literally gangbanged on these guys' new fucking hero. Yeah. Literally, Ryan Garcia fucking made Teofimo, your fucking gods, retired. Your fucking Central American monkey-eating god, they retired, guys. Like, what are we talking about? He literally made him retire. So it's like, what the fuck? That's what I'm with. Like, guys, you guys, not you guys in the chat, but anybody lurking, dude, people really think that Teofimo is a god now?
Nah, Teofimo can't be the savior of, destroying the American boxing establishment because he doesn't sell, bro.
He literally retired.
He can't be the leader of that movement because he doesn't sell.
No, but Don Cookies, Ryan literally said, and by the way, that was probably in accordance with Golden Boy Promotion. That's another thing people are picking up, dude. Because fucking Golden Boy set that up. So it's another thing, like, obviously, Golden Boy Promotions is a fucking leader at promotions, bro. Leader at promoting shit. See what I'm saying? So it's like, dog, literally Ryan sent him the fucking, like, let me fight you. He knows they're gonna be on Golden Boy Promotions, by the way, bro. So these guys are fucking geniuses at promoting. This whole thing with the fucking what's happening, it's great promotion for both. That's all I gotta say. It is what it is, bro. That's all I gotta say, Don Cookies. Like, it's promotion. Like, we all know that if the contract was written right, which I think obviously Golden Boy already has its P's and Q's at this point. They've already dealt with many fighters. It's to 2026 that Ryan signed, bro. So guys are tripping, bro. It's just, it's a funny thing to say, but that's why I brought up though the whole thing of the Don Cookies. That's why I brought up. That's why. Hey, Mosam Sheik, yeah, salute. Look, I'll say this. I'm gonna salute Teo for winning. All I'm saying is this. Mosam Sheik, how did you feel when Ryan Garcia sent Teofimo basically a DM saying I want to fight you, and you just deleted it and didn't say anything? That's all I gotta ask, bro. Because I guarantee no one's sending Canelo no damn email or fucking DM and saying let me fight you or some shit like this. And if Ryan Garcia is this guy that people say is knockable, or you can knock him out, I mean, why wouldn't Teo just sign up and knock him? He said he wanted the money. Said he wanted the money. Like, dude, Don Cookies, that's an easy knockout. If that's what people are telling me, that's an easy knockout. That's money right there in the bank. I mean, what are we talking about out here? Am I lying, Don Cookies, or what?
Nah, you're not lying. I mean, I guess, when it comes to fucking Teofimo, Teofimo was basically fighting in a shack. He's desperate for money, bro.
I mean, no, is he though? Is he? Now he's retiring. Like, look I don't even, dog. I give credit to Teofimo for beating the shit out of Josh Taylor, bro. Trust me, I was laughing at that. By the way, I was laughing at Josh Taylor because I didn't like him much. Because of the way he kind of went in on what's his name, Jose Ramirez, right? So I was pissed about that in the first place, right?
You know, like I don't give a shit. You think I care about fucking Josh Taylor, guys? Like fuck. Teofimo's an exciting fighter. Teofimo fights a style, right? But I'm just keeping it real, dude. I just think Ryan has the antidote for that shit, and it's called the left hook to the body, and it's called the left hook to the jaw, and it's called not being thoroughly weight drained.
Yeah, and it's
Seriously.
called being a physically superior fighter.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. That's me, you know. Well, and that's why I would like to see the biggest thing that I liked was Ryan even fucking attempting to bring this guy out, because I was like, this is fucking funny, because I had a feeling that a lot of guys were gonna be, oh yeah, Teal's gonna beat this guy. Yeah, let me see it happen. If it's so damn easy, let me see it happen. Right?
That's true.
If it's so damn easy, let's see it happen. Let's see the results. It reminds me of the Beeble shit. That's why another thing that pisses me off. It reminds me of the Beeble shit, dude. Because the Beeble shit's like, hey, he gonna beat him easy. You don't need to fight him. All right. If it's so easy, wouldn't you have a joy just seeing Beeble beat up on Canelo since you're a Canelo hater? Wouldn't you just have a joy paying to see it again for him to beat the living lights out of fucking Canelo? That's not gonna happen. I have Canelo beating fucking Beeble, bro. So that's the whole point. If it's so easy for Teofimo, I mean, there's the paycheck. How much you think you'd get for that? You'd get a lot of money because it'd be a 50-50. I have a feeling Ryan would give him 50-50. It'd be a 50-50 what do you call it, deal, bro.
And it would be the same thing as, like, say, for instance, like Canelo, maybe not at the same ratio in terms of earning fights per, like, what he would earn before, but it would be a good ratio. It would probably be, like, supposedly Teofimo earned only $5 million, bro.
They say less,
fight
bro.
versus Josh Taylor. A pay-per-view fight promoted by, Ryan Garcia and ESPN on pay-per-view. Jesus Christ. I don't even fucking know. Like, that sells a shitload of pay-per-views, and he'll be earning what he would earn times fucking, like, say, for instance, he got like a 40% or 50% or 30%, because obviously Ryan, he's going to basically be selling his ass, right? Like, so at that point, Ryan Garcia it's up to Ryan Garcia how much money he would want to give Teofimo. But if it's a 50%, if it's a 50%, he'll be making more money than he will ever fucking make, like, in fucking 30, 40 fights.
Hey, Don Cookies, in what world?
Jesus Christ, that's a ratio of like 40-1.
Hey, Don Cookies, in what world does a guy like the guys were talking about Ryan? In what world does someone who supposedly got knocked out by, who he did get knocked out, but obviously knocked down or whatever, was of the weight drain? But in what world does someone like that is an A-side on a guy who's a lineal champion?
In reality, he's the undisputed champion too, because it was only because of the fact that the WBC had the fucking fake ass bout, right? And then obviously Josh Taylor vacated because he didn't want to pay the fees. So this guy's a 2-time undisputed lineal champion, beating some of the top guys in boxing, and he's basically on his knees, to Ryan Garcia.
Hey, Don Cookies, did you see the other thing? We could go on Ryan. Ryan's a fucking A-side everywhere, bro. But I'm going to say something, bro. Did you see that they're trying to make the Bob Arum saying is negotiating Lomachenko and Devin Haney part 2, bro?
That might have been in the cards on purpose, bro. Like, trying to stir up the hate so they could basically almost trying to sell a little bit more on the second fight. Yeah.
No, what you think, though? What you think about that, guys? Are you guys hopeful that Loma's gonna come back on some? That's why I have it up there in the poll, guys. I have which is the best fight? Canelo versus Charlo, which obviously to me is the best fight. Ryan versus Oscar De La Hoya. Why not? Why not make a pay-per-view? These guys are beefing. Let them fucking slug it out, right? Haney versus Loma rematch, or Spence versus Crawford, right? Right now, Haney versus Loma is not winning or doing anything, right? But I'm gonna say something, guys. Do you guys have faith? Do you guys really have faith that from what you saw in the first fight, guys? You guys think Loma's gonna get a result right there?
If anything, this was masterly set up to, like, say, for instance, okay, right now we know that he's not gonna beat Loma, so what we'll do right here is we'll rob Loma and then age him a year and a half more, until the second fight. And then Haney will beat him, just because he's fucking way older now, in his prime, and Loma's out of his prime. So then at that point, we'll say, hey, look, You cried about it, bitch. You got robbed while you lost the second fight. Get over it. So they played it masterfully, if that's what their goal is.
Hey, Don Puro, we got your nephew on here, Don Cookies. What's your thoughts on what happened?
What up, J Money?
Yo.
Way.
What's cracking, bro?
Same
Hey,
shit,
what you
brother.
think? Hey, is the fight happening or what, Puro?
Which one? These two dudes?
Yeah, Charlo and Canelo.
Don't know.
You still don't think it's gonna happen or what?
I don't know. Like to be honest, I don't know what's gonna happen, bro.
Eddie said it's happening in September. Eddie Hearn said it's happening in September.
Yeah, so I mean, like, I guess.
Does that count?
Yeah, I would say it does.
The shame on me, the shame on you.
Is it shame on me or shame on you?
Yeah. Shit.
Fuck it.
What's
shame
it
on me,
called?
Whatever. I'll take it.
Look at. What I'm saying is my bad. What I was trying to say is this, because I was reading a comment right here, right? But I was thinking like, guys, fool me once, fool me twice. Do you guys think Lomachenko's gonna? Puro, can Lomachenko be? Guys, I'm just laughing, guys, because I don't know. They're gonna get you guys. Fool me once, fool me twice. Shame on you. What's that shit? The shame on
Yeah,
whatever.
fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Facts.
I mean,
You
if
guys
they get
think-
Made, I got Loma knocking him out.
A year older, bro. A year older. A year and a half older.
Yeah.
I mean, at that point, they basically screwed up fucking Loma. He didn't even know.
Haney's not gonna become a different fighter from that fight to the next. I mean,
Guys, do you guys think that hey, Loma's gonna get a decision on Haney, bro? Again, dude. They'll just do it to you again, bro. They'll just do it to you again. Nah, come on, dude. Don Cookies, am I true? You think he's gonna knock out Loma if they did it? And they're doing a fight again, so for Haney could beat him up because I think Loma's gonna age a year, guys. I'm just keeping it real.
Yeah. I mean, you could perfectly see it already. They already launched the racial hostility. They got everybody, all fucking tooped up. All the, the dudes that are fucking going for those Eastern Europeans, they got them all fucking hyped. And they're going to say, all right, well, here's the rematch. You're going to get your fair shot this time. They don't even know is that they aged them out like a year and a half already going to the second fight.
rep it. Like what I tell you about the Castaño and Charlo, bro, the rematch doesn't get any easier, bro. Like they already
but you're dealing with the aged fighter, bro.
Yeah, but you're dealing with a fighter that's not is not as good as Loma. Like Loma's going to know Loma has the blueprint now.
Okay, well, they fought the first time and they robbed his ass.
To make the fight.
Like, right? Fool me once, shame on me, or whatever the saying goes. Or fool me twice. Check it out. Okay, Lomachenko 3 times already. The first time, look, I don't knock. It's not a knock on him with the Salido part. Okay, whatever. He could have won that fight, but he didn't. He got it to go against him. The one with Teofimo, he started 5 rounds late. Haney, he didn't pull the trigger in the last round when he dominated the 10th and the 11th. He should have. If he would have won that round, I think he gets a draw or wins the fight. So moving forward, Puro, if he's that good, how come he can't just create a little bit more separation to convincingly win the fight?
Because that's fucking Loma, bro. Like this guy is like that's Loma, bro. He likes fucking. I don't know if it's arrogance or whatever, bro. But I mean, that's why I don't think they make this fight, bro. Loma knocks him out.
Wow, the Loma that Teofimo fought was better, bro. At this point, he's already going on 36 years old. If they fight a rematch, basically a year and a half from now, he'll be on his way to 37. Like, what the fuck?
I doubt
he's done, bro.
Wait that long.
Even next year, bro, he'll be 36 on his way to 37.
It happens this year.
Yeah, I didn't like the whole bias with the card, man. With the fight, with him going to the body and look at him go to the body. He's attacking the body. Like if he was like this Mexican killer dude, fucking zapping the life out of the opponent.
body shots count, right? Yeah.
She was fucking fake as fuck. The narrative.
Yeah, they don't make this fight. They don't make this fight, bro.
He's going to the body. The body's not here.
They dodged a bullet once.
Yeah, while the real
and you know what? Sorry. No, the swing rounds, man. If they're called swing rounds, that's one thing that I hate about nowadays. That whole thing about the swing rounds. If they were swing rounds, well, at least they would swing the opposite way every now and then. So they're not called swing rounds because they're only going one way. How is that a fucking swing? That's basically a swing is the perfect excuse.
Who the promotion considers the A side.
Yeah, that's the perfect excuse for a judge to say, this fight I can give it to whoever the fuck I please, and you know who that guy is, the promotional dude.
Yeah, in boxing, in terms of like, say for instance, like a referee, especially, it's all quid pro quo. Quid pro quo means it's a Latin phrase, meaning I do something for you and you do something for me. So all these referees, like say for instance, like Kenny Bayless, the way he referees for Floyd Mayweather, and the way that, say for instance, referees ref for promotions on everywhere they go. So like say for instance, that guy from the Rolly fight, you know how he stopped it right away as soon as he could, because he was basically working for the PBC. So a lot of these people like to think that the judges or the referees are not in cahoots, but it's basically just quid pro quo, because you don't necessarily got to tell them everything, or you can, right, underneath the table. But if these guys want to get employed, it doesn't take too much brain cells to understand who the promotion wants, you know, to win, and how they need a ref or how they need to judge scorecards. If you want to continue to get employed, you got to be, you know, corrupt, basically.
Hey, Gonzalo, does Loma have something for Haney or no?
Does someone like what are you talking about? Does he have like
Does he have something? Does he have something for him? Is he gonna? Yes, he you know, Gonzalo is gonna come back on some like, I'm gonna knock him out this time. This time, like, does the year? Come on, bro, Gonzalo. The year's gonna matter. I think he peaked. That's why I had a lot of people pissed off. I think they know. Everybody knows that was the peak fight. That was his last. That was like Samson in the Bible. You know, Samson in the Bible, when they poke his eyes out and he just pushes the pillar. That's what it was, bro. It was like pushing the pillar in the Philistines, bro.
Right? He gave it his all right there.
Yeah,
it's true. Yeah, like I always mention like the, you know, people are saying, oh, why did he go out to the 12th? Maybe because he just didn't have it, bro. Simple as that. He just didn't have the fucking energy anymore. And I said on February 17th of next year, he's gonna be 36 years old. As a little ass guy.
That was Samson's last hurrah when he fucking took the temple out. He pushed the
he pushed both. They poked his eyes out, bro. They poked his eyes out.
Yeah.
Because he had no hair no more, so he was weak as fuck. But somehow he got. He
was blind too, bro. He took all the Philistines with him, bro.
Yeah, he has gone.
That's the purpose.
They were mocking him, bro. I guess maybe Lomachenko has to come on that on some. God, give me one more time, like you gave Samson to stop these mockers, because it's like it's gonna be wild, dude.
Hey, look,
even if my heart stops or something, even if I go out, that's how I used to say. I felt close to death with Major Taylor because the pace. He says if I would have gone to sleep, I would have like fucking probably not woken up. Give him that shit. The last but you never know, fool, because look at Debriachenko. Debriachenko's got his ass kicked 4 times. He's still coming like fucking Jason from Friday the 13th.
You saw Lomachenko cry at the end of the fight. I mean, shit, bro.
Killer be killed. What's your thoughts on some of this, bro? Target. Killer be killed. Target.
Yeah, salute, bro. Yo, salute to everybody in the panel and in the chat, bro. So and Poodle and everybody. Look, the whole Loma Haney, bro. That shit, like, I'm not stupid, bro. I'm not doing all that shit again, bro. I'm gonna put my money on Haney. I'll probably put a shitload of money on Haney because I know he's going to be favored on that. The only way to Loma to wins is by knockout. When was the last time this motherfucker knocked out anybody? Knocked out, not knocked down, knocked out. Never. You're not gonna knock out a Haney that's gonna rehydrate down there to 160. You're not gonna do it. I don't see it. 126 Lomachenko. Let's cut the bullshit. I don't care how fucking smart you is and how long you been watching boxing. Dog, I've been watching boxing longer than I've been masturbating, bro. I'm gonna just tell y'all straight up, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I've been in this game since a youngin', bro. So I'm just keeping it real, bro. Haney's gonna win, bro. I'm putting a lot of money, and hopefully they favor Loma, bro, so I can make a lot of shitload of money off clowns like Poodle.
Damn, he's gonna make money off of you, Puro. That's what he says.
He ain't making no money off of me, bro, because the fight's not happening.
Yeah, well, we're just saying, like, apparently, fucking Aram, because controversy sells, bro. Why do you think, say, for instance, you get a lot of knocks, knocking out an Asian person? They say an Asian person in the United States, and it's fucking a target. It's dead meat for them, right? But they don't promote it on the news. Why? Because it doesn't sell. The only type of thing that sells in terms of controversy is if, like, something where an Anglo and an African American, right, or some Guatemalans on the border. That's the only thing that sells. So Aram has seen online, shit, this is getting a lot of traction. This is getting the most traction that I've ever had on this fucking network, bro. And I'm on ESPN, so maybe try to set up the fight again and rob fucking Loma's ass again.
There it is.
Pull a fast one on all those Lomosexuals,
Especially, like Poodle.
Ain't going to the cards.
Yeah, a dude that wants to see the good in the sport, but there is no good in the sport, bro. There's evilness.
Facts.
Evilness all around you.
Evil always wins in boxing.
Hey, if you spell evil backwards, or evil, if you spell it the other way, it's live. Evil lives. Here be killed. Evil lives.
Go into it. What's that? That's how boxing is, bro.
It's like Satan. The Satan is it's a verb. It's like saying I'm moving, I'm doing something. It's resisting. The resistor. So his name is alive, just like God's. It's alive too.
I just kind of think it's fucking hilarious, bro. How Aram is on top, right? And he's a Jew, and then he has a Christian Lomachenko and a Muslim Haney.
There it is.
Killer be killed. Go ahead and talk about the target shit. Go and kill me.
Oh no, I'm not trying to get into that, bro. I'm not. That's personal shit, bro.
Well, going on the Ryan shit there. Killer be killed. Going on the Ryan shit on his entrepreneurial spirit, bro.
Yeah, man. He's just trying to do what Canelo's doing. Just a little bit early in his career. Look, you got to understand that. Ryan, he sees. A lot of people behind Ryan also. Knows the ropes, bro. And Mikey Garcia did it. I mean, shit. And you brought up some good examples too. But what I'm trying to say is, Ryan, what's wrong with Ryan breaking up? Why is he has to be forced to be with a certain contract? Look, at the end of the day, if he fulfills his contract with Oscar, that's cool, right? He wipes his hands clean, and he can go whatever the fuck he wants, right? Because he earned that. He can do whatever any boxer can do that, right? So if he wants to go to Al Haymon, that's on him, bro. If he wants to do a 1-fight deal, 2-fight deal with Al Haymon, Canelo went over to Al Haymon to Showtime, right, for a 1-fight deal. So can Ryan, and there ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Shit.
What's your thoughts on this whole assessment, Puro, of the kind of like the beef of Ryan and Oscar? And by the way, something else. Puro, you think it's possible that they make a pay-per-view fight between themselves?
Between Oscar and Ryan?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. So what's your thoughts on the rest of it then?
Shit. I wanted to read the lawsuit, but I just haven't had a chance to. So right now I really don't have a take because I don't know.
Post it up.
Yeah, post it up. I'm posting up right here. This is what it is right here. What you smoking on, Puro? You sound like you're smoking on something, bro.
Camel Crush.
Okay.
¿Dónde usted?
Puro, no. Acogido a
¿Verdad?
fucking.
Puro smoking a puro. Excuse me.
Go in, Puro. What you think about that? Assess that, bro.
Yeah, like I would have to read the lawsuit to see if Ryan has a case. Because I'm assuming he wants to invalidate the contract because he keeps giving them like fucked up opponents or whatever. But I would have to see why Golden Boy is suing.
I mean, they're just what they're doing right here is they're just trying to send a warning to anybody tampering. That's my assessment. That's what I think they're doing. Nothing more, nothing less. Yeah, just because obviously they see the money.
Exactly
People see the
is.
money with Ryan, bro.
That's exactly what it is. Yeah.
If that's what it is, then fuck it. It's not gonna go anywhere.
Budo, what's your thoughts on Teofimo retiring and officially dropping the belts, and also some of the stuff he's saying that he wants to basically I think Killer Kill, he brought that to the game, and even Don told me about this shit. He kind of wants to become he will only sign with someone who makes him like the face of the team.
I think this has to do with like his court proceedings, So he like retires, so he has no income and shit. So I think this is.
I think we're gonna post up something real quick so we can break it down a little bit more further. But man, yeah. But pretty much, Golden Boy is just like how do I tell you? If there's any hiccups down the line, right? Let's say, for example, Oscar wants to make a fight with Ryan, and then Ryan pulls some shit at the last minute, at the last minute or some shit. He's just reminding everybody, letting people know, hey, you know what? I'm gonna put this lawsuit, just so everybody can be aware. We already had ups and downs with your advisor and your attorney. He's been making it very difficult for us to promote you. And that being said, I'm gonna do this lawsuit just so if you guys try to pull anything out of your contract, this lawsuit is pretty much letting you guys know that our contract is valid, and it is valid, and it stays in place. This legal letter. So any fights that we want to do, you have to fulfill. So there it is. We're gonna go ahead.
Not just they've already been fucking around and not doing. They've been out heating with the promotional company tells them. They said fight Mercito Gesta, who's a left-hander. Look, Tank Davis thought that Garcia cat, who was a left-hander. Ryan Garcia had to take a tune-up. He didn't want it. That's the reason he lost too. Now he went in there with the broken rib and other weight classes. Lupe Valencia said basically it's okay. They've been doing what the fuck they want. I didn't want to see it, but Repit said, and I kind of didn't want to believe because I thought that Gusin was a good trainer. That motherfucker, Ryan Garcia running the show. Gusin not telling them anything. Basically, con pincitas, treating them like real delicately. Ryan Garcia, I'm just a guy from the outside looking in case he for something, but really nothing. Not saying anything to him. So I mean, he's basically already running himself. Might as well go fucking solo, like you said. Might as well go solo because he's already fucking running his own career.
Yeah, no, you broke it down, Don Gonzalo, where you said the Gesta fight. I think that was one of the issues that Lupe came in and said made it a headache for Ryan. I'm pretty sure Ryan was like thinking about it, right? You got to understand, Lupe's an attorney. He knows all the he can get through loopholes. He sees a loophole, he can try to get through that loophole, right? But it's gonna be a legal battle, right? And he's an advisor, so he's telling him things in his ear 24/7. So it definitely, he told him not to do the Gesta fight again. That kind of goes to like that conflict of interest when it comes to that legal letter, which is with fucking Golden Boy, bro. So Golden Boy's like, what the fuck? You know what? We getting dates from DAZN, which is our fucking network. They're giving us dates for you to fight. Because remember, Ryan could have made DAZN money and money on the Tank Davis fight. Do you understand? As a business, you're losing that. You lost on the paycheck. On the payout, bro, with Ryan, bro. So it's I can kind of understand.
Yeah, that would have sold a lot too. That would have sold a lot.
You see what I mean? You see what I mean?
Yeah, because Tank Davis, when he fought that Garcia cat, just on the premise that he was going to take that fight in order to prepare for the other Garcia, people saw Garcia fight that fucking dude that he knocked out, the Dominican cat. Same thing would have been with Ryan. Oh, he's preparing for Tank Davis. He's already popular, so he's going to sell regardless. But knowing that Tank Davis is next, that's the build-up to that other fight. That's the fight before. They lost a paycheck right there.
There it is. They lost not only they only lost you got to remember it's a subscription based company, right? $1 billion company. You have to provide content. Multiple. You have to provide content, right? And if you can't provide that content, you tend to lose subscribers. So yeah, man. There it is, bro. I'm pretty sure DAZN was pissed. So who wants to start this off, man? So we can dig really deep into this whole World Rapper. Can you read that, bro?
Yeah, so check this out. It says Golden Boy files suit against Ryan Garcia to enforce contract, and then it says Oscar De La Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions filed a lawsuit against Ryan Garcia and his attorney and advisor Guadalupe Valencia on Friday in the U.S. District Court of Nevada to enforce its contract with the star boxer. And then it goes on to say the suit comes 1 week after Garcia's legal team sent Golden Boy Promotions a demand alleging allegations or violations of promotional agreement.
Whoa! Let's break it there, bro. I think we should stop it there. Look, see, that's details that we didn't talk about. So it was Ryan Garcia that came out and tried to break off that contract. And Oscar replied. Oscar replied and said, "No, we're gonna stop. We're gonna stop all this. Pretty much, man, from what I'm seeing right now."
All right, and then he says, as well as California and federal law that invalidate the contract. So let me see. The suit comes a week after Garcia's legal team saying Golden Boy Promotions is alleging violations of the promotional agreement, as well as California and federal law. So basically, he's saying something's violating federal laws, bro. Now, what could that be, bro? And ESPN has obtained a copy of Golden Boy lawsuit as well as Garcia's demand letter. The letter called for mediation proceeding to begin on July 10th if Golden Boy didn't cure all of the alleged contractual breaches set as a Friday deadline to address the alleged violations, but Golden Boy instead responded with the lawsuit.
Oh shit. So they just countered that shit. They just countered that shit and added. It says Golden Boy has been proud to work with Ryan Garcia for the last several years and to help and catapult him to the kind of stardom that led to the biggest boxing pay-per-view event in years just 2 months ago. So it's kind of what you guys were talking about earlier, man, about Ryan Garcia, right? And how Oscar creates stars and shit, right? But yeah, man. Contract, one of the most lucrative boxing deals for a prospect in history. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, so pretty much Oscar just kind of responded, man. They tried to break away from that contract, and Oscar said, no, you still have a contract to fulfill with us as your promoter. And they're pretty much letting people know this is good that Oscar kind of did this. Letting them know that Lupe is really becoming a headache or a migraine or whatever you want to call it, and being in the way of him, Golden Boy, able to promote Ryan Garcia is kind of what Gonzalo said with the Gesta fight, man. And DAZN, it's his broadcast, DAZN.
And then you got right there, it says since then Ryan has moved on to become a legitimate contender, and we will continue to present Ryan with the best possible opponents that can eventually lead to the way of the world championship and historic legacy. So it's basically saying, like you said, Killer Be Killed, if they're still with it, they still got it, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I think Lupe was trying to try luck, and he got shut down. That's pretty much what it is. And then because Oscar's contract is valid, it's so they got to fulfill. Yeah, so yeah, they're still good.
And then also it says, reminiscent of Canelo Alvarez's legal dispute with Golden Boy in 2020, Garcia's letter suggests that Golden Boy entered conflicting agreements with its top boxer and its broadcast partner DAZN.
Which is it's completely different from what's going on now. You know, where Canelo was I believe it was like more of a kind of like a money thing, where fucking how do I tell you? I don't remember exactly what, but it's different from what's going on now. You know, they're trying to Lupe was trying to find a little legal loophole where they can say that Golden Boy didn't fulfill their part of the contract, so they try to break away from Golden Boy, and it's kind of like where Mikey Garcia did with Top Rank, where they say that fucking I forgot what's the details, bro. So bear with me. But yeah, it's pretty much different. Every those three scenarios were different.
Ryan's gonna win.
And then it says, damn, Budo's saying Ryan's gonna win.
Seriously.
How?
Why?
So. Why? Get down, Budo. We're breaking it down.
Because what they're alleging is that the whole basis of their lawsuit is that ¿cómo se llama? Lupe Valencia is getting in the way of them like promoting Ryan Garcia, and that he's seeked out other fights with other promoters, which are in direct violation of the contract. But the thing is that like say all that's true and that's proven, okay, yeah, I did it. But by Golden Boy signing off on the Tank Davis fight, bro, I mean like literally they're allowing Valencia to do it, bro. So like literally like they have no basis. And then any grievances that they have with Ryan on trying to like, you know, they're suing to get Ryan to enforce Ryan to the contract, is that before they actually even go to litigation, they're supposed to go through mediation, and they skipped mediation and went straight to litigation. So Ryan Garcia can counter with that, saying like, hey, you're supposed to come with me, and then if we can't fucking make any music, we're supposed to go through mediation. You went straight to litigation. You guys are already bypassing one of the contract stipulations there. So I don't know. I think Ryan has a good case.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you have an attorney like Lupe or something that they see at a contract and they're reading it, and they see all the situations that's going and everything's in paper, like the paper trail and shit, and it can present to a judge, man. Yeah, Ryan could definitely win, man. If your attorney's saying, hey, you know what, we can win this, then yeah, bro. But if he's going upon, he can also say like, oh fuck, let me see if I could, bro. That's another one too, bro. Trying to see if they get luck. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. No. And look at that key state or sentence right there. Golden Boy is obligated to promote and enhance Ryan Garcia, not malign him on Twitter, and file a public basis lawsuit against him. And they've been doing that for a full fucking minute, bro. So, I mean, like, you know, we're gonna have to see how this plays out, but I mean, Ryan's got a good case in my opinion.
Well, the thing is, Floyd did that with my bad, bro. Well, Floyd did that with Tank too at a couple times with on Twitter, bro, and on public with media, bro. I don't think that is heavy enough, bro. I think the judge, it's really gonna see this unbiasedly, and they're gonna. If Golden Boy tells them, hey, we've been doing business like this, and we've been in the business for this many years, and this is how we, you know, this is a form of promoting. And they give them an example, then that carries, bro. So I don't think that will like the whole, you know what I'm saying?
Tank, like, you know, like all the back and forth that Tank and Ellerby or whoever had, like Tank satisfied his contract. So at the end of the day, no lawsuits were made. You know, nothing came of any of the shit on Tank's end. Like right now, like literally, like fucking Ryan's trying to get out of his contract. Trying to force him to honor it. So at the end of the day, like, I don't know. You could be right.
But what is social media? What is social media for?
What is social media for?
There you go. Thank you. Exactly. So I don't think that really carries anything, bro. I mean, I can see you can argue it. You, like I said, bro.
Yeah. No, facts. Good point. Facts.
Yeah.
You catch anything else on here? And he says Golden Boy is obligated to promote and enhance Ryan Garcia, not to malign him, right? And it says baseless and file baseless lawsuit against him. So how is that a baseless lawsuit? Let me ask you something, guys. Isn't the guy who did the lawsuit? Wasn't it Ryan putting the lawsuit first?
No.
I think we read. I think we read that.
Ryan
Oh, go
sent
ahead. Go ahead.
Ryan sent a letter. You know.
Can we scroll up? Can we scroll up?
Golden Boy.
Let's read this real quick.
Golden Boy is the one that.
Ryan's complaining because Oscar wants to get him the Manny Pacquiao fight. That's what he said, and he don't want that fight any longer. So basically, he wants to pick and choose, or he wants a different opponent. But that's not what Oscar's doing.
I scroll down a bit. Rep it. Like, right there where it says, ironically, the lawsuit itself constitutes a breach of the very agreement Golden Boy is seeking to enforce. It's obvious retaliation to a letter detailing multiple asserted breaches of contract by Golden Boy. Rather than address these serious issues in mediation, as is required under the contract, Golden Boy rushed to court to sue its fighter.
Oh, okay. I mean, I completely missed that. Man. I think you spoke about this, Pluto right now, huh? So refresh it. Break it down. No. Let Pluto. Let Pluto.
I'll be right back, fellas. I'm gonna go grab my daughter from the car. Huh?
So pretty much, they went straight to the sue. I guess they're supposed to gather around and talk about it, but I guess Golden Boy wasn't really having it, and it went. But again, Golden Boy is not gonna just do things, bro. Come on, they've been around for so long. I'm pretty sure Golden Boy has multiple lawyers, and if they all came to an agreement where they can go straight to sue, then they had it was strong enough. Then that's what they're gonna do. And I feel like Golden Boy knows what they're doing. They're not gonna fuck up, right?
Yeah, but what does mediation mean? What does mediation mean? That I want to get my way all the time. I want to bully you as a fighter and have you do as I want always. What that's kind of like sketchy. Like, yes, Ryan, we're gonna do what you say.
It says Garcia, 24, also argued that Golden Boy violated California's 7-year rule of personal service agreement. He signed with Golden Boy in November of 2016 and re-signed in 2019. Garcia claimed that the contract should terminate November 1st. So is it November 1st of this year? On November 1st, De La Hoya himself argued that Top Rank violated the 7-year rule. Shit. So he's basically saying there's some type of 7-year rule that Oscar De La Hoya implemented on Top Rank, and that he wants to implement the same shit that De La Hoya did on Top Rank. What's your thoughts on that, Killer Kill?
Break it down a little bit more. My bad, I just caught a little bit of it, Brian.
All right, so Garcia 24 also argued that Golden Boy violated California's 7-year rule of personal service agreement. So I guess there's a 7-year rule of personal service agreement. He said he signed with Golden Boy Promotions on November 1st of 2016 and re-signed on September 18th of 2019. Garcia claims that the contract should terminate on November 1st, which is of this year. And he said De La Hoya himself argued that Top Rank violated the 7-year rule when he sued Bob Arum's company in 2000.
As a fighter? He sued to Bob Arum as a fighter to... Okay.
So it's basically... So Garcia's saying he's doing the same thing that Oscar did the fucking Top Rank, in a sense. And it says Garcia also accused Golden Boy of failing to satisfy the Ali Act disclosures and asked Golden Boy to amend agreements with the Zone. That way, Garcia isn't exclusive to streaming services. The boxer is also the boxer is also looking to be reimbursed fees he paid the Zone to allow Davis the boxer is also looking to be reimbursed fees he paid the Zone to allow the Davis fight to proceed.
Damn, this is they're hitting each other back and forth, bro.
What's your thoughts on that, bro?
I mean, shit. I mean, that's what Lupe is trying his best, as you can see.
7 years. 7 years. So that 7-year act to me is pretty damn interesting. So that'd be the November 1st. You think that's why they want to make a fight so badly? Maybe they're assessing that November 1st is the end of the contract between Ryan and Oscar at this point.
Yeah. You definitely, because Golden Boy loses money if they don't utilize. I mean, imagine Ryan becoming a pay-per-view star, and you know his next fight's gonna sell. It's gonna revenue money, man. It's gonna make money, right? Especially with a good opponent, it's gonna sell, right? Imagine DAZN losing all that money. Imagine Golden Boy losing all that money. Of course, fucking Oscar's gonna be pissed the fuck off, bro. You see these guys trying to get out that fucking contract.
So let me ask you something. You think that's why they're rushing the, like, maybe they Oscar knew kind of this, like, this little thing in the contract. Maybe his lawyers told him that's why they're trying to rush the Pacquiao fight, because that's a fight that could create a lot of pay-per-view revenue.
Yeah, that creates a lot of pay-per-views, because it makes it interesting. That fight would become interesting. Because Manny Pacquiao, even though he fought exhibitions, he's coming out win exhibitions. And he's been used. All you have to do is see Manny Pacquiao do a couple of training videos, see him look sharp, and he only has to do minimal shit, right? Pacquiao's always in shape. And yeah, man, Pacquiao brings his whole fan base. Yeah, that pay-per-view does well, so I can kind of see why Oscar fought Manny. So I'm pretty sure they talk all the time. So yeah, man, yeah, bro, Oscar's trying to protect his business partner with DAZN, and him making money, bro. He's a businessman.
Let me read the rest of it. It says, furthermore, Garcia claimed that Golden Boy breached non-disparagement. Oh, so he's going in that basically. No wonder Ryan went in on him about the talking shit. He's saying, furthermore, Garcia claimed that Golden Boy breached the non-disparagement provision in the contract following the multiple tweets. There it is. The multiple tweets from Oscar De La Hoya on June 1st, in which he told Garcia to accept the blame for the loss of Davis, and also blame Valencia, who pushed you to accept, and quote unquote, who pushed you to accept insane rehydration clause. Garcia's too. I don't think that stands in court right there, bro.
I don't know, because you also have the freedom of. I don't know if freedom of speech will carry on that, but I don't know, bro. Like I said, that can always fall back to promotion. That can always fall back to promotion, where he says, "I'm promoting the fighter."
Yeah,
so,
yeah, and that's just what you would call like almost a punditry of sports. Like everybody has that's not necessarily bashing someone. That's just what punditry would be. The opinion, like you said, freedom of speech, opinion of what went on in the match, right? And it says Garcia's 2 previous fights took place at 140 pounds, but the fight versus Davis was contested at 136-pound catch weight. Neither fighter. I think this fucking idiot. Oh yeah, neither fighter could weigh in more than 146 pounds the morning of the bout, right? Is what they're saying. And then it says Garcia also accused Golden Boy of trying to avoid paying out bonuses due to his loss, even though the agreement said that suffering his loss versus Vasily Lomachenko. Even though the agreement said that suffering his first loss versus Vasily Lomachenko, Devin Haney, and Davis were exceptions to the bonus structure. Also, they already had that in the thing, bro.
Wait, break it down for me and like tell me what happened.
So what they're saying is this: that Garcia's saying that he was supposed to get a bonus even though if he lost to Davis, because he had it in contract that if he loses to Davis, Haney, or Lomachenko, he still gets his bonus. Those were the 3 fighters that he had in his contract at Golden Boy, that even if he lost to those 3 fighters, meaning they were trying to say, hey, Ryan, you gotta fight. See what I'm saying? They said Golden Boy in response claimed that it had fulfilled all of its contractual obligations and that Garcia is forbidden from negotiating or contracting for any fights not promoted by Golden Boy. So I think he wants his bonus money, bro.
Oh yeah, no, for sure, yeah. Cause if that's owed to Garcia, then he should be able to get that. But what I'm saying is also, jump on that. But what I'm trying to say is, if Ryan Garcia can get in a lot of trouble. Any other promoter that's trying to get Ryan Garcia can get sued, bro. They can get a cease and desist letter from Golden Boy, bro. So if Golden Boy, I'm pretty sure he has word on the street out there that people are trying to swoop in on Ryan. Golden Boy's already on it, bro. They already know what's up. So they just letting them know, yeah, we already know what y'all trying to do. So we will sue you and send you cease and desist letter. Because remember, Al Heyman was suing the shit out Ellerby. Ellerby was suing the shit out of Eddie Hearn when Eddie Hearn was trying to swoop him on Tank Davis, and Tank Davis is out there saying, "Oh, I'm a free agent. I'll have a contract with this and that, bro." But he was lying, bro. And fucking Eddie Hearn was out there sending him contracts and shit, negotiating with him. And then fucking out of nowhere, Eddie Hearn gets a fucking cease and desist letter, bro. So yeah, these fucking pieces of shit, Crips, bro, be dirty as fuck, bro. Trying to set up the fucking they dirty, bro. They real dirty. But yeah, that can happen here, bro, where they're trying to set up Oscar in a sense too, bro. I mean, not Oscar. Go ahead.
Then it says the promoter also accused Valencia of directly interfering with Golden Boy's ability to communicate with Garcia and negotiate the best deals and fights for Garcia. Golden Boy Promotions claims that Valencia violated its agreement with Garcia by engaging in talks with other promoters and boxers for fights in an effort to drive a wedge between Garcia and Golden Boy. So basically, Golden Boy is saying that Valencia is right there trying to create a wedge between the promotions, bro.
Yeah,
so
I think he said
saying he's tampering. He's tampering.
Tampering. Not able to talk to Ryan Garcia directly. All that, bro. And that's difficult, bro. Imagine you being a promoter and you can't talk to the fighter you're promoting. I mean, what the fuck, bro? That shit's crazy, bro.
It says Golden Boy said it has attempted to resolve the matter, but was rebuffed and instead received claims from Garcia in the form of the demand letter. Golden Boy's suit attempts to enforce its exclusive promotion agreement with Garcia, damages to be decided at trial, and attorney's fees, bro.
Yeah, man. So we might not see Ryan Garcia fight anytime soon. The best thing that he can do is try to sell this as quick as possible. Fulfill your contract with Golden Boy and go from there, bro. I think that's the best thing. You don't want to be like Mikey Garcia and wasting years out of your prime. Yeah, man. That would suck because that would really take you out from boxing and opportunities to win the championship belt because. Man, the opportunities are there, man. You just got to fulfill your contract with Golden Boy.
So what did you take from this whole thing right there, Killer Kill?
It's up for grabs, bro. I think Golden Boy's contract stands a little bit more heavy, but Lupe's not stupid, man. From what I'm reading here, he's trying different things, man. If one of them lands, if one of these fucking things lands, bro, it could be breach of contract from Golden Boy, bro, and Brian becomes a free promotional agent, bro, and he can go wherever he wants to go. And we already know Lupe. Yeah, go ahead.
That November 1st shit was pretty wild right there, bro. Especially if Oscar had did it himself, right? Did the same as that closet he had. Oscar did, so it's crazy, bro. Wild shit right there.
Yeah. Yo, but I'm gonna jump in a bit. Give me a minute.
No doubt, bro. Guys, we're just basically breaking down what happened with Oscar and Ryan in regards to contracts and all that type of stuff, and it's kind of wild out there. It's almost like a lawyer. It's a lawyer off. Two lawyers going to war and trying to figure out what's going on out here. From what I'm seeing, guys, it looks like Golden Boy. Probably gonna. It's hard to get out of these contracts, guys. It really is. You know, we saw Mikey. These guys have a ton of lawyers, bro. Basically what I took from this whole thing right there of the whole Ryan Garcia thing, he's trying to basically get his bonus. I don't think they gave him his bonus for taking a loss to Tank Davis, and he had it in his contract that he was supposed to get a bonus even if he lost to Tank Davis. He had three fighters in the clause, that he would still get his bonus if he lost to them, and they were Tank Lomachenko and that's what's happening there. Ryan and Lupe
8 cucks. Chitlin, what you mean by that? What you mean by 8 cucks? We'll see. We'll see what happens, Chitlin. I think it's most probable that they're gonna keep it. It's gonna stay on Golden Boy anyway, right? But you know, as this shit gets venomous out here in these legal proceedings, bro. Shit gets wild in these legal proceedings, bro. It really does. Art Cook, who's for Chitlin, bro? Who's the distributor? Salute to Chitlin distributor saying they're art code. Midfield salute, bro. Boxing moves on though, guys. That's the whole thing, right? Guys have to weigh the risk reward of doing these contracts, bro. It's all about money, bro. Facts, midfield salute. It's always about money, bro. Nobody is your friend when there is money involved. You're not lying there, bro. But you know what? That's why you have these contracts. That's why you have these lawyers.
Hey, Rep It. You think Ryan Garcia is making? You think he's making money doing other things like the YouTube? Is that shit real or not really?
I think he's making money by sponsors.
Without fighting? Not even fighting?
Yeah, I don't think he.
I mean, because there's only so many videos you could do on the Cobra bag and shit like that.
I heard this.
We see the videos.
Gonzalo, this dude, Kid Austin, I think he has like only 800,000 or some shit like that, near $1 million, and he said he was making like about $1 million a year just off of Instagram, just by dropping ads on that shit, and he has like 800,000 subscribers on Instagram, and then you got Pound saying he has a lot of sponsors. Yeah,
that's pretty lucrative. $1 million a year out of sponsors.
Well, you would know Gonzalo. Your sister was a model at Mervin's, bro.
Wow, that was like in the 80s. That was.
How much
That's just a catalog.
How much
was
just a
catalog
model? They never told you what she was making.
No, but it's just like a catalog. I don't know, maybe a few thousand. I don't remember.
How did she get that good?
What's that?
How'd she get that job, bro?
She's just good looking.
Is she go looking for it? Is what I'm saying, or someone found her? Or like, hey, look at her. Hey, do you want to be a model, that type of shit, or what?
I don't remember. I just recall the fact that he was on the catalog for the Mervins.
It looks like she looks like Brandon Figueroa's sister, bro.
She does. I wasn't capping or anything. It was like, oh man, I saw the resemblance. It's like, yeah, she looks like my sister. Yeah, she's older now though. Not as old as me, but she's older.
Does she she stay fit?
I really don't know. I talk to her sometimes, but not a whole lot. She's got 2 kids, and I really don't know. I mean, she doesn't gain weight or anything. She doesn't get fat or anything. So she looks normal. She got some eye problems though. She have to go to Morelia, Michoacan every now and then because they got special doctors over there, oculistas. Some of the best doctors in the world supposedly, and she gets treated over there.
What do you think of the dentist? What do you think of the dentist in Mexico, dude? About the border all over the place.
Well, I mean, it's cheaper. I've been to the dentist in Tecate one time, I think. Yeah, it's cheaper. Like, I got all my teeth done through the military, and
that's what I'm saying. You have the top. You have insurance, right?
Yeah, I got all my teeth done. Like I had some jack. I had a chipped tooth in the front. I threw it down with a friend of mine. Well, he actually jumped me and unexpectedly, and he chipped my tooth. So I had to get what you call it a veneer. I had a whole bunch of like the muelas picadas and shit like that, and I needed like a crown.
How'd you get those?
And so, how do I get the implant?
Was it sugar? No, was it sugar? Or was it something else that messed up the muelas?
Just
was it
with
the
time.
Party, is what I'm saying? Was it the party? Was it the party?
Maybe the party. Maybe the sugar. Maybe just not brushing my teeth. Nah, not just kidding. There's fools that don't brush their teeth, no, like for many years.
Oh yeah,
and
when you're partying?
Yeah. No, but in the military, fool, like in the that's for sure. In the deployment, most of the time I didn't brush my teeth on some grimy shit. It's true. Yeah, when you're in the field, just like whatever, fuck it. All right.
Yeah, no one wants to wake up in Iraq and just go to straight toothbrushes over there, huh?
I know. Fucking, there'll be a line now. Fuck this. Suit up and boot up. Boot up and suit up. That's it. And especially come back tired, you have to go on another mission. Then you got to pull guard in the roof. It's not like you're carrying a toothbrush in your holster, you know what I mean? But yeah, I think I paid that. My stuff was like in the thousands of dollars. But yeah, I went one time when I was living in Tecate. I went there one time, and then when I was in the rehab center in el ¿cómo se llama? Con Don Polo ahí en Tecate. What's it called? El Cread. They took me to his padrino, and he just pulled out the pair of pliers and fucking took my tooth out. That's the one that I got replaced later to the army when I got out. At the VA La Hoya, they gave me my own private dentist. They said you pick one out of the list, and I went and saw him in where the fuck was that? Not Coronado, but Otay Lakes, Otay Ranch. I picked out a cool doctor. He's a Venezuelan. Him and his wife, doctors. Yeah, but in the rehabs they take folks to like. There's usually a dentist there. He's also like old alcoholic. Don Polo got a little dentist office there. And yeah, motherfuckers will just shoot you up with some Novocaine, pull your teeth out. No, but
They're
people
like they're pretty good, right? Yeah. They're pretty good because fools think everything in Mexico is like you know how fools go get the paint job and shit like that. Like
the paint job is good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
My uncle always. Yep.
Fools talk shit.
That's
right?
where everybody's actually going now, and especially like the bar fines. The bar fines, you cannot find the oldies anymore in the United States. And you know how you said like a couple weeks ago that cars are like real expensive? I didn't know that until I heard you saying that. And then I watched it on the news. Yeah, the prices of like even for used cars are going up. But just imagine like the old school, like the classics, like the 70s, the 60s, the 70s, and like even the 80s. Stuff like that you cannot find anymore in the United States. And if you do, it's real expensive. But in Mexico, you still got a gold mine because they're like everyday drivers. So people will go from over there to Mexico and be like, sell me your car, I'll give you 4K or like that, 3K. And you can still come up with good cars with papers and then you fix them. Or a lot of fools take the cars to the carrocerías ahí en la línea. Tijuana, the upholsters too, fool. The upholstery shops are cheaper.
People shit on things, bro. Mexico has decent dentists, they have decent everything, bro. Even
the gasoline's not bad. My mom says that during the whole, because you think during the whole Russia thing, gas prices went up everywhere. Because I'm in the Philippines, so it was more expensive here. I noticed. Like before I never counted how expensive gas was. Just like fucking whatever. You hear motherfuckers talking, oh, it went up 10 cents per liter, or was it gallons? I don't fucking know. I never did. Never cared. Because in the end of the day, you're gonna fucking have to buy gas anyways. So what's the point in counting like cents? It does add up though. Come and find out. But yeah, Philippines, Mexico. But the thing about if you're in Mexico, imagine you have to cross the border just to gas up. Now you have to pay for sitting in the line, then cross the border, and then it's so expensive over there too. Expensive over there too. The Mexican one's alright too. The gas.
Yeah.
¿Cómo se llama? La verde y la roja, no? The green one?
Yeah. Yep.
La Magna.
The thing is, they always said don't get it over there, bro. Even fools are from the border, across the border to get gas, but over here, it's at one point. I don't know. Were you here? Were you in California when the gas went really high?
There's been a few times, like, yeah, I think so. I know what you're talking about.
What's the highest when you were here?
That's the thing. Like I said, I never really counted, but let me recall. Like I've been here 5 years. Let me see. Was it $4 back then?
Bruh. Gonzalo, at one point, some parts of California were charging like 6 something for fucking gas, bro. 6 something, 620, 640.
Yeah, that's crazy.
640, bro. That's fucking crazy, dude.
Hey, is that per gallon or liter?
Per gallon, I think. Per gallon, bro.
Cause like I said, caught me weird, but like every time I get people always discussing the gas prices, but I've never really like whatever. I know it's like 4 something for it's probably a gallon, yeah. Yeah, or it varies in different places. It might be liters in Mexico and gallons in the United States.
Yeah.
That's why I get it a little
How many
confused.
liters?
Because over here it's liters.
How many liters? Salute to Jay in the chat, bro. How many liters is a gallon? How many liters?
I think
is
5, no.
much-
5 liters and a gallon. I'm not sure.
It might be.
I think it's 5.
2 liters. Is it? I don't know, bro. Guy, Udo, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How many liters? How many liters in a gallon, bro?
4.
4.
There it is. I didn't know that.
I was gonna say 4, but I'm pretty sure it's not 5. Puro.
Shit. Ya me pusiste la duda, Gonzalo. Let me check.
Hey, Puro, what'd you think of the whole breakdown? The whole breakdown of the contract.
I mean, like, I didn't hear the last 10 minutes. But
Did you hear some of it? Did you hear some other shit?
I mean, I remember like me and Killer Be Killed were going in on it a little bit, you know, and you know, we both had some good points.
What you think of the whole 7-year clause?
What's the 7-year clause? I'm not.
It's some type of a clause. Let me see if I can pull it back up. Hold up. It's supposedly a clause that even Oscar used used the same clause on Bob Arum to get out of his contract.
875, Gonzalo.
And basically 4, right?
4.
A little less than 4.
So right here, Puro.
Mande usted.
Right there on the screen, right there. Garcia also accused Golden Boy of failing to satisfy the Ali Act disclosures. Then asked Golden Boy to amend agreements. Let's see if we can find it, bro. There's a lot of shit here, man. Where do we leave it? What was the last thing you heard on this?
I had just left off on the fuck it, what's it called? Shit. You just passed it right now. It's the right on top of, like, right after where it says Bo something. Yeah, Bo Hastings, constitute breach of contract, fully respond to gamesmanship, blah blah, contractual rights under federal law. Around there.
Rather than address the serious issues, I want to see if what Puro has to say about
that's the issue I raised. The one that they had to go through mediation, where they went straight to litigation.
Yeah. How about this right here? It says Garcia also accused Golden Boy of trying to avoid paying out bonuses due to his loss, even though the agreement said that suffering his first loss versus Vasily Lomachenko, Devin Haney, or Davis were exceptions to his bonus structure. So he wants money on that shit.
Yeah, if he's
And
owed,
he
he's
says
owed.
that. And then there's another one. There's the closet. I'm talking about the. Where is it, man? That's pretty interesting. That shit got me. That's pretty interesting. Hold up.
And since under contract, it's like it says that it has to go through a mediation before. More than likely, the judge will probably fucking reject the lawsuit and bounce it to mediation.
What does that mean, Poodle?
Mediation is when you go both sides present their grievances to a mediator. The mediator could be I don't know, in the contract it'll designate who that mediator would be, and the mediator whatever the mediator decides who to be in favor of it's final.
Okay. So is this not a judge? Is that a mediator, a judge, or what?
A mediator could be anything that it could be anybody, pretty much. Usually when contracts goes through mediation, it's designated who that mediator will be.
But it's got to be somebody that's unbiased, right?
Yes.
What do you mean, like anybody? So if it's anybody, then you gotta
obviously has to be somebody unbiased, correct?
Someone
like a
easy to pay off.
professional, no?
Hey, Gonzalo, someone easy to pay off, bro. Just pay him off, and he'll say
That's
yes.
weird, man. It's fucking weird.
Fucking contract law, bro. It's complicated, bro.
Hey, the way it's all up to the judge or mediator. It's always up to somebody, right? So it's basically whatever someone thinks at this point.
Yeah, it's like Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, they went to mediation.
For what?
For the third fight.
Why?
Excuse me, because they wanted to pull out of the third fight and fight AJ.
I didn't know that. Hey, Puro, they could have already been through mediation the time when Ryan forced his pay raise.
Well, when he forced his pay raise, Ned, if I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure, don't quote me on this, it was, they restructured his deal, so like, he signed a new deal.
Is this true, Chitlin? Are you telling the truth, bro? Chitlin's saying that Valencia was the lawyer of a lot of narcos.
Eso no sé, porque te voy a mentir. I don't know
Valencia.
I don't know Guadalupe Valencia. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know anything about him.
maybe because if the narcos are laundering money in the United States and shit like that, they need a guy to speak English.
A guy that speaks English?
A guy that speaks English.
Orale. I stand corrected.
Lupe Valencia. He's like the Dr. Fauci of the boxing world, no?
No lo conozco, güey. I just know he's Ryan's lawyer.
¿Quién el Dr. Fauci? O a Lupe Valencia.
Fuck, I don't know, I guess. I'll take
Nomás mírale la cara de víbora, güey.
Chitlin's saying he's no saint, so I think he really, it's true.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I was gonna say something. Budo, what's your thoughts on the fight with Ocampo and Tim Tszyu? Because that fight's happening.
If Tim Tszyu, shit, I don't know, bruh. I mean, Ocampo's nobody that I fucking like. He's no chump. He's no. I mean, everybody like. His claim to fame before he fought Fondura was he got knocked out by Spence. But after he got knocked out by Spence, he went on a 7-fight winning streak. Then he lost to Fondura, which I actually thought that fight was a draw. And now he's fighting Tim Tszyu, coming off a fucking a recent fucking, like 80 fucking stitches. I don't know. I mean, tú sabes los mexicanos, man. When they have fucking, they never say die, bro. I mean, like, I think Tim should win, but if Campo wins, it wouldn't surprise me.
I think he gets knocked out late, man. Now that you're speaking, I remember now. The Fundora fight was close, but then Ocampo, just like Fundora too, so this is where it gets kind of tricky. They were throwing combinations, punches and bunches, and like in the beginning they were exciting because they had some pop on them. But later it was like, man, these dudes keep trading, and it's like women's boxing. They're not fucking putting any power on the shots. They're still throwing, but I'm exaggerating, obviously, but I mean, because they did catch spells in the fight where they brought the power back, but they were looking worse for wear, still throwing punches. So it was like, yeah, they're going to town on each other, but it's like a pillow fight, fool. You know what I mean? But I think that Tim Tszyu, he brings the power later. He gets kind of tagged up at the beginning when he's gaining the distance, like I said yesterday. But then once you got the distance down and he knows where your head's at, he's lacing you up. He's got the distance. Just fucking. He don't care anymore. It's just about getting hit. He's gonna fucking bring it to you. So if Ocampo later he throws volume and he thinks he's winning and he goes for the kill, but his punches ain't counting because they're not hurting Tim Tszyu, and he's right there in the pocket for Tim Tszyu to get that distance down. It's a rapper dapper. Put a fork in them. Laters. He knocks him out late, fool. I've been on a losing streak lately, but this one, I think, yeah, he knocks him out late, like in the 10th, not even that late, 9th or 10th. I won't say 10th.
I mean, how big of an upset is it though? If Tszyu gets taken out of commission, Gonzalo?
That's a big upset, especially early when that fool tries to get the distance down. He don't want to waste any punches. He tends to give a lot of things away, and he's getting clipped. I think he's been dropped twice already by Jarrell Gausha and some other fool like in the first round. I think it is debut, actually, Tim Tszyu. So if he goes in there like fucking trying to go ham on fucking Ocampo, early Ocampo got power. Later it's when it gets like, what the fuck? Because we saw that he hurt Spence right in the beginning. He hurt him with the body shot. I think in the second round.
Yeah.
So this fool better not try to get too comfortable. Especially, here's another thing. He looks bigger, so I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying he fought like shit because I said both of the dudes did that, and Fundora also, he's had power in the past. So why with Ocampo was like they were going balls out, and it was looking like a great fight, and all of a sudden it's like not so much because they were tiring equally. They were both at equal. They were getting tired at the same time. So you tell me if Taizu sits back and just tries to like get the distance down, but ain't really letting his hands go. There's not an opportunity there for Ocampo to like land the shot without being like all depleted and stuff. He's got to pick his spots right, not just go for broke, because that'd be stupid. But because then again, talking about styles, Fundora was like pressure fighter style, punches. That's why Ocampo fought like that. So it doesn't mean that Ocampo's gonna fight like that against him. Tszyu, maybe he does have pop. Instead of throwing 20 punches, he decides to throw 3, but like really load up on them. I don't mean telegraph them, but load up, like throw them with a lot of power, like make it count, put a stamp on that motherfucker, right?
Creo que te equivocas en pelea, Gonzalo. Ocampo peleó muy calculated in that fight versus Fundora.
He did. Well, I remember they were throwing punches, like all caution to the wind, and in the beginning I was like, oh man, this fight's entertaining, fool. Remember? And then later it's like they're still throwing, but it's like a girl fight. But it's not a knock on them. I'm exaggerating. I'm just saying that they threw both equally. Los dos se cansaron al mismo tiempo, güey. Por eso se guachó así, güey.
Se cansó Campo para
¿No?
en lo que yo me recuerdo. No.
Bueno, pues tu apreciación es diferente.
That's what I remember.
Made Pandora's mother his punches a bit, didn't he?
Yeah. That's what I recall. He was like, he was.
I thought Ocampo. Oh, sorry, Gonzalo, go ahead.
No, I just that's what I remember. He was kind of smothering his work. He was still throwing, but it was like not connecting squarely. And so you had to think, okay, why is he not connecting squarely if he was in some rounds before? He's tired. Pero el pinche Fundora le exigió eso. That's why he fought like that. He was getting tired too. Pero si el Sims no le exige tanto, pues va a traer más fresco. ¿Verdad? O quién sabe, güey.
Yeah, vamos a ver. ¿Cuándo es la pelea? What time is the fight, Rep? Because I know it's in Australia.
Probably tonight, fool. Probably tonight. Tonight for my time and real early in the morning for you guys. Because I'm close to Australia. So that's no. Let me see. So when is it?
Let's see.
No, it would be Sunday morning. I don't know, man.
Te voy a decir.
What day is the fight?
It's around 7 p.m. over here, like on the West Coast. 7 p.m.
No, it's at 7 over here or what?
Yeah, the card starts around 7 or whatever. I don't know how many fights they're showing, but it should be around that time.
Hey, now are you up, bro? Are you up 20? Are you up right now or no?
Yeah, I'm up right now. What do you mean?
You up like a motherfucker? You're up.
Live TV, full schedule.
Not really. Why?
No, I was just asking, bro. Because you said yesterday you're talking about the whole what's that shit? That movie you said you saw, and that shit just made you pass the fuck out.
John Wick.
Yeah, John Wick, bro. That's what I was gonna say, dude. I was gonna say put on some. Stay up to watch John Wick shit, bro. A little bit later on, bro. It's alright. It's alright. See that shit again like the earlier today, bro.
Yeah, bro. The card starts at 7 p.m. our time over here on the West Coast.
Yeah, it's at nighttime.
Same time. It's the same time that all the cards start, bro. Right?
Yeah.
The Regis one starts at 5 our time.
So basically, this is where I got confused. The fight's gonna be in Australia?
Simon.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's gonna be in an open stadium in the morning. But your guys gonna see it in the nighttime over there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It's like, man, why am I so confused?
You think Ocampo can give him good work? I mean,
I don't know. Ocampo, he's got a good trainer. I forget. I just recall.
You know what? Before Ocampo fought Pandora, he was on a good streak. And in my opinion, he was on a very good streak. He had just upset like 2-3 guys in a row or something.
Next week we got the rematch. We got the rematch next week.
Who Progress is fighting too. Who's fighting next week?
Franco Ayoka.
I think Ayoka's gonna win, bro.
That's the fool that knocked out Maloney.
No, that's the other. It's another Japanese guy, bro. It's the guy who fought Franco on. He fought Franco on January 1st.
Oh yeah, he did.
Ayoka.
Oh no, he's thinking of Hunso. He's thinking of Hunso Nakatani.
Oh, Nakatani, órale, Simón. Ayoka es otro.
Ioka gave his belt up not to fight Hunso Nakatani to rematch Franco.
Again,
cabrón este güey, ¿no?
Yeah.
Again, we can't watch it.
Why not?
No American broadcaster.
Again? Are you serious?
Yep. Again.
Wow, this fight is big now too, though.
Nope. No U.S. or U.K. Broadcast.
Wow. Fucking. Damn. Fucking losers. That's fucking stupid, man. What the fuck?
I know we're gonna have to watch fucking Mikey through his fucking Facebook Live.
That's crazy, bro.
Nah, are you serious? I'm gonna look that.
They have no respect.
I just looked it up right now, brother. But yeah, check. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this website's wrong.
No, I'm just.
Because Box.live is usually pretty on point.
Right. Oh, is that the spot to go to? Or what if it's like pay-per-view? or something.
I don't know. Here, let me try Fight TV.
Damn, bro, I think you're right. I think they're gonna show it here. Damn, that's swag.
Yo, Chitlin saying Ioka's trash is what he's saying. Chitlin, I don't rate him, but I'm with you,
Chitlin.
Chitlin. It's just the problem is I don't think I think Bam is the guy at that weight class. I don't think he's letting his brother off the hook.
Franco has looked better than Bam recently.
Nah, dude, Bam beats up on Franco, dude. Come on, stop playing.
Nah, I mean, I think Franco beat Ioka, and I think Ioka's better than the Cuadras and Runkson's by that fucking Bam.
He never fought those guys.
I mean, Bam did.
Bam did, but I'm saying Ioka never fought those guys. No, Nakatani's the real deal, Chitlin. Nakatani's the real deal, bro.
No, yeah, Nakatani's a beast. I like Nakatani. You like him, Rep? You like Hunter?
He's all right. I like him for being, for whatever, So, but he's not like
he
Junto's badass, bro.
Maloney. Yeah, he killed that dude Maloney, bro. I thought he retired him, bro. I'm surprised after didn't retire right there on the spot after. I was like, fuck.
Those Japanese motherfuckers are fucking good fighters.
I think, yeah, bro. I think Puto's right, bro. I don't see anything. I think
Knockout Ned's asking if it's on Showtime, bro.
Yeah, tonight's fight is on Showtime, sir. Yeah. Simone. Man, fucking Eddie Hearn's a piece of shit, bro.
Why you say that, Puto?
Because he's that's his promoter. That's who's Franco's promoter.
I thought it was
Franco's a free agent.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Well, how the fuck did are you sure? I don't think so.
Yeah, he left Golden Boy and just went to Japan or some shit, bro.
Progress is fighting Tsuno.
Yes, sir.
He's fighting Zorria.
Fighting Barbosa's leftovers.
Barbosa, unanimous decision, beat him. Damn. Wait, but hey, check it out. He's got high knockout ratio, although he hasn't fought like a lot of names. In 17 fights, I think he's got 13 KOs.
Oh.
So that's fucking correct. Danilito Zorria.
Yeah, he's not that good.
What if he rocks Regis, Puto?
Mande, brother?
What if he rocks Regis?
Fuck, that'd be nuts.
That's a bigger upset than Ocampo, huh?
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
That's a way bigger upset, huh?
Ocampo only has 2 losses. One of them shouldn't have been a loss.
Yeah, the Spence one was weird because of the...
no, not the Spence one. The fucking Fundura one.
Oh yeah, that one too. Actually,
but I get you. Like yeah, he kind of like folded against Spence, though. I hear you.
Nah, bro, he got hit in the nuts fucking hard and got waved up and shit. I saw that shit.
No, for sure, it was. Yeah, no, it was questionable. I hear you, man.
I'm trying to remember who I saw. Ocampo in the corner. Just like a famous trainer. He was telling him in the corner, giving them the instructions. It escapes me. But he was like telling me, you gotta get this fool. You gotta get this fool. And he tried. El Fundora. El Ocampo's got a good corner, man. I can't remember though.
¿Cómo se llama? Christian?
El Ocampo, Carlos Ocampo. Carlos. Yeah. No es el vato, güey. No es el entrenador del Gallito Estrada. No.
It might be.
No sé.
No sé, güey. That's the same. That guy used to coach Burchell too, huh?
Yeah. El Burchell, ¿cómo se llama el caballero? Vato es cura, es buena onda. I seen his rush. I seen him en un round más. No, some real good trainer, man, El Ocampo. So, because that fool was telling him, hey, step it up, and he gave that fucking guy a good fight. I just thought that at spots they were like, man, where's the fight? It wasn't like Castillo Corrales #1 where they were throwing a lot of punches, and up until the end, they were like hard. It's like, what the fuck? Quedaban con queso, güey, con todo, güey. Esos güeyes. Fundora, we saw what happened to him. He's good, but he's got a crazy uppercut. But he got demolished and pinche Bala Mendoza. Hey, nobody give a fuck about that fool, Bala Mendoza. Why?
Because you got beat by Mono.
Oh, el Mono, yeah, that's right. Pinche Mono está cabrón, güey.
A lot of people thought he lost to Ocampo and what's that one to Sergio Garcia, didn't they?
Oh, really?
You talk about Fundora? Yeah, that people thought he lost to Sergio, bro.
Oh, I thought he lost to Sergio Garcia, too. Yeah. Ocampo, this latest one, I don't know, could have been a draw. But no, el pinche Bala Mendoza, hey, he's got a couple good wins, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I forget who else he beat.
Banana, right? He knocked out Banana?
No,
Yeah, he knocked out
before
Banana.
that.
He knocked out Banana. Yeah.
Before Banana, too, he's got another win.
Damn, fuck. I think I know who it's talking about.
Pinche Mendoza, win. That fool.
Oh, he not. He went.
A lo mejor se parece al Black and Brown ese güey, no? Se parece al Black and Brown, no? Con dreads.
Fucking Mendoza went 12 rounds with Cornflake. The guy Lara won his belt off, huh?
You talking about the Cornflake, with an Italian name, the guy that fucking he got knocked out by? Yeah, Lamada, right?
Cornflake, yeah. That fool went 10 the distance with that dude.
Oh, okay. I guess he got them two only.
That guy Cornflake sucks too. Sorry.
No, he was getting pieced up by Fundora, no, the Tyrant Inferno, until he caught him.
Yeah,
his persistence.
Yeah.
It's his lack of head movement.
Yeah, that fool, if you can take his punches, fool, you're going to get to his ass, to his big ass, because that's what happened with Lubin. He was getting to him, too. It was a matter of time. My theory that fool started boxing ever since he was like little on the inside, then all of a sudden he had a growth spurt. And then he just stuck to boxing on the inside when he should have just like utilized his length. Because in the inside, okay, I give it to you. The uppercut's got a long ceiling. It's got a high ceiling. Like if your head's sitting low, you could punch past your opponent's head, like and punch really high up the target. It's right there in the sweet spot. Just imagine by the time your arm catches up with your shoulder to the top of your body, it's like it's rising up to like an end, like it's rising up to catch up to your body. That's why Tyson Fury, when he clipped Dillian White with that uppercut, boom, he's so tall that fucking the shorter dude, his head sitting at the sweet spot to punch up. So a taller fighter, yeah, he got a good uppercut. He's got a good chance of landing. A good uppercut. Doesn't mean for sure. But even short fighters can throw uppercuts. But for everything else, he's at disadvantage because when he lets his hands go, the little guy with the T-Rex arms is going to be able to return fire quicker.
Gonzalo, you remember that guy, Puma Martinez? The one that beat Ancajas?
Yeah, he's a beast. El pinche argentino.
Yeah, he's coming back next week, I think, the week after.
Está cabrón ese güey, le ganó al filipino, al Ancajas. He beat the shit out of him 2 times.
He's fighting another Filipino named Jade Bornea, and I guess it's on the Adamas J-Rock looking card.
Órale.
Hey, that guy Kumba's never gonna fight anybody, huh? He's kind of gonna be kind of like Ioka in Japan, I guess.
Oh no. I think the first fight that I saw with Donaire, I think is I want to say his dad passed away and he was kind of like motivated to dedicate that fight to his dad. I'm not sure, but then the second fight he looked like he was on roids. He's like big as fuck, and he was throwing sledgehammers. He didn't fight the same way he fought them. He still won though, but I don't know. I really don't know how good he is on the long run. Because as soon as these guys win titles, they get comfortable and they go back to their country and it's like whatever.
It's like whatever.
Whatever's clever. ¿Te pelearon el Chino Maidana, no?
Chino quit, right? He just packed it in, bro.
He was the one.
Ese vato era como de los mexicanos, ¿no? Adopted by the Mexicans. El pinche chino, se vestía como el cartel, ¿no? El chino Maidana, ¿no?
Yeah,
Se vestía como
yeah.
sinaloense.
It took him a long way, bro. Hey, how much did he make versus Mayweather?
I don't know, maybe a few million, probably like 3 million, maybe, I don't know.
And he's still
I'm just talking.
he bought a lot of shit with that, bro. That's why I'm surprised he's not broke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who the trainer is, bro. To be honest.
It's the trainer of Burchell. The same guy.
Who?
Ocampo's trainer.
Burchell's old trainer?
Yeah.
Shit, I don't even remember
No,
him, bro.
let me see. Who is it?
He trains Gallo and he trains Picasso at the same now too, man.
You know,
Oh,
he actually might be.
Yeah, it's that one dude.
But are you sure? The Campo trainer?
Might be.
Oh, Alfredo Caballero.
Yeah, but I'm not sure. I was just thinking, but I'm not 100% sure. Maybe it's, dude, it almost like it was, ¿cómo se llama el papá del vato este que iba a pelear con Crawford, el mexicano que está con Oscar de la Hoya? Oscar Duarte, not Duarte, but the dude that was supposed to fight, the dude that knocked out Blair Cobbs.
Rocha.
Rocha, se me hace que es el jefe de Rocha, güey. Pues se parece.
Ronnie Rios is his brother.
Yeah, el Rocha, güey, creo, pues sí es el mismo, güey. Creo que maybe his dad is, because he looks like that fool. But all I can remember in the corner, because I pay attention to that shit, like always. That's like my thing. During the rounds, it's available where they're showing the camera. I soak all that shit in. It's like, what's going on? And he was telling them the right stuff, and you could see in his face, fool, el pinche del Ocampo. He was kind of getting it. Estaba levantando clecha, güey, and he was applying it. But I just can't remember the dude's face. But anyways, it's not important. It's important, but later we'll find out, I guess. The day of. Because what I'm saying, if the guy gave him the right advice, that could motivate him to win. Because he's listening, for that, you could tell he's listening. Ocampo's motivated. Se le ve en la cara, güey. He's paying attention.
Hopefully he puts out an upset. He breaks out an upset, bro. That's what I want to see, bro. An upset.
You think, I bet Charlo shows up to fight Ocampo if he upsets him.
Es que el pinche, ¿cómo se llama? El Tony Harrison, he's to tell the two fighters. He's like a 6-round fighter. In the first 6 rounds, he's good. Real good. So they say, I kind of like followed the narrative where people you always used to say, oh, he's... No, because really, all his wins and even the fights that he's lost, he's been dominant in the first half. And then when he got knocked out, and the 2-3 fights that he's been stopped, I think, is after the 6th round. So he falls apart. So that might have made Tim Tszyu look like a beast because he was getting knocked out by other fools like that already. Charlo had knocked him out in the 8th round. Vinci, some other fool had knocked him out in the 8th round. Like, I don't know what round, I mean. And now it was Tim Tszyu. Si el pinche Ocampo can keep his conditioning up, depending on the styles, that's going to play a factor too. Y si el vato está motivado, güey, he might show up. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think it's a Caballero.
Iba a pelear el pinche el Progress, ese güey. I'm always like, a lot of times I don't know, but sometimes I'm surprised because they got good undercards. No, it's always good to see a competitive fight.
Did you guys know Ronnie Rios is Alexis Rocha's brother?
Simón.
I didn't know that shit.
Igual como el Bambi, el otro, el Bam Bam, no, el Bambi.
No sabía, ahora ya sí sé. Learn something new every day, ¿qué no?
Sí, güey.
Seriously, I didn't fucking know that shit. Crazy.
Yeah, they were both, that's why they're both on Golden Boy.
Órale.
Está como, ¿cómo se llama? Ay, se me olvidó su nombre. I
Órale.
don't feel like looking it up, whatever. Vato, el Ornelas y su carnal. I talked to him in person. Se me va el rollo, güey. Se me brinca la cadena, güey. The guy that fucking, that he fought Lucian Butte and he should have been the world champion. Ese Guanajuato, el vato también, puro.
Sí, este güey es de León. Yeah,
De León,
pinche
Guanajuato.
Librado
Es mi compa,
Andrade.
güey. Es mi compa, güey.
Librado Andrade.
Librado Andrade, güey.
Yeah.
Pinche vato tenía quijada de burro, güey. Está bien cabrón, güey, para aguantar vergazos ese güey. No. Sí, güey. Entrenaban con Julio González, güey.
Sí, con
yo
González.
Yo lo cotorreo, güey. Mi compa, güey.
Órale.
Guacha, ese vato también su carnal es Ornelas, pero tiene nombre y apellido diferente. Pero la historia de ese vato que no lo registraron.
Sí, me acuerdo, güey.
No lo registraron en Guanajuato, en el pinche, ¿cómo se llama? Allá, güey, donde keep the birth certificates.
No, for sure.
Entonces, hizo decir a su jefe, entonces nomás se quedó con el nombre de la jefa. Bam Rodríguez también tienen diferentes apellidos, o sea, sí son carnales, güey, pero tienen diferentes apellidos también, ¿no? Qué loco.
Simón. Yeah, porque los dos se apellidan Rodríguez, pero uno va con Franco, the mom's last name.
Why?
I don't know.
No sé, güey. Está medio raro ese pedo, ¿no? Está medio raro. ¿Qué onda?
Puro is Boots versus Villa a real fight?
Is what, brother?
Is Boots versus Villa? What's that one guy's name? Villa, Roman Villa?
Yeah, it got announced today.
Yeah, is that a real fight? Does that guy? I've seen him fight before, but I didn't really know the guys he fought. You know.
Well, I mean, like nobody knew him until he fought Speedy Rashidi and he beat him. But Speedy Rashidi was beating the ever-living shit out of him, bro, until he got dropped. Close fight, but I thought the right man won. He's tailor-made for Boots, unfortunately.
Yeah, he probably does. I've seen him fight, but I think he fought some guy named Boca China and some other dude. But I mean, those guys were they weren't really the best either. No, you know, they just had an O, but I wouldn't say they were like monsters.
Yeah, no, Boots is gonna fuck him up. But
Yeah,
you never know, man. Maybe he lands and boom, it's over.
Some monster season, bro.
It's hard.
They, ¿cómo se llama? Do you know what the Filipino fool told me in the place? Because I've been looking for, I can't find them.
What do you say?
They weeded them out. How do you say? Ya no están, no more. They're not delivering them. I've been through all the places. They got the Red Bull, and that fucker is the same price as the Monster, but it's like half the size. Ain't that some shit? Nomás porque tiene el little logo que dice Red Bull give you wings. Es como the close with the price tags, the name. They don't taste that good, Rip. No sabe igual, güey.
Nah, I like the I don't like the Red Bulls. To be honest, bro.
They don't got that kick, that little pizzazz, you know, the taste at the end. The one that goes, you basically go, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
A ese güey, Librado, le robaron la pelea, güey. El campeonato a ese cabrón.
Sí, güey. El pinche ya se murió ese vato, güey. El Marlon Wright. He should have been Marlon Wrong in that fight.
Which one?
The
ref?
That's the worst. That's the most disgraceful robbery in boxing. Even worse than the Rolando Romero. They denied him a title. That was like a 30 count.
It's the worst.
If you go back and look at that one, Rip it. And nuts. Right. It's the worst robbery in boxing.
Get him fucking out.
He gave him a 30 count in the corner.
Is it worse than Lomachenko Haney?
The worst. No, this is the worst stoppage. Librado Andrade knocked him out, and he gave him 30 seconds to get up. The Lucian Butte. Then when he made it to the bell, they gave him the decision to the guy that got dropped. So, lo noqueó y el güey he took 30 seconds to get up, and then when he got up, he made it to the end, and they gave him the fight. And fuck Librado Andrade, dude. He never became champion. He was a contender. He remained. He would have been a super. He actually would have been the first super middleweight champion in history.
Yeah.
we're talking about that yesterday. That would have been like 10 years ago.
Yeah, piece of shit, ref.
They had a rematch, but I don't know, for some reason, Librado got knocked out, like for the first time ever.
He did.
In that fight.
Se vendió, güey.
Estaba raro, güey.
Se vendió, güey.
That fue Iron Chin.
Bro, he's like, at the end of the day, everyone's like, fuck it, bro. They're not gonna. He already knew they were gonna let him win that fight, bro. He's like, fuck it, bro. He was fucking out on his feet, fucking Gonzalo, bro. It was fucking goddamn disgrace, bro.
Hey, there's this real nice bag that I want to get, man. I'm gonna order that. I'm waiting on my mitts right now. Well, you guys, some guys in the chat, I think Pounds was talking about the nozzle bag. Pounds or Sergeant. That's like a little mini punching bag, but you got the two cords on both sides. So when it comes back at you fast and hard. That's a cool bag. But then they also got the one from Tidal. It doesn't have the bladder, and the inside is just it's foam, molded foam. But on the outside, it's leather. So for one, that shit won't blow up on you. You don't need to replace the bladder. It's solid as fuck. Like it's heavier. So it kind of shoots back like the nozzle bag, and it's coated with leather on the outside, double stitch. And it's got industrial bungees. I was seeing some fat dude called Enrico Suave because he does videos on gloves and like boxing gear. And that motherfucker's cool, fool, because if you're not on your P's and Q's, that double M bag will come back fast and fucking hit you. And then when you hit it, you feel like you're actually hitting something. Unlike the other like double M bags, which are light, when you tap them or you hit them, it feels like you're not hitting something solid. You don't get the feedback. But I want to get that one with the foam and the leather on the outside. I got a big one that's kind of cool. It kind of mimics the nozzle, the one that I got here, but I've never hit a nozzle before. Just from what they're telling me, I get it. That motherfucking bag looks cool, dude. Like a little miniature duffel punching bag, like 15 pounds, 20 pounds, and you hit it. So like every time it comes back at you, you're forced to like have it to where you're hitting it squarely in order to like send it back again, flying away from your body. And then when it's coming back, it starts getting heavier. So the heavier it gets, the more workout it takes just to fucking center your punch and connect it just to drive it back. And then you'll tell yourself, rep it. Well, maybe if I want to slow it down, I'll hit it slower, but just correctly. That way it won't force me to work harder, right? It's like an active workout, fool. And I've never hit it. I'm just thinking that because this one would be similar to that one, but I could already tell that motherfucker's fun as fuck.
How many hours are you working out now on the bag now?
I got this double limb bag. I was trying to get my rhythm down. But it's kind of like I spend a lot of time adjusting the bungees because I don't got the real good bungees. So that's a problem. You got to rig up bungees that are going to give you the right tensile strength. El pinche que te van a dar te amortigua la bola at the right speed. So I'm always like tinkering with it and adjusting it. Then I'm trying out the different gloves. With wraps, no wraps, then shit like that. So yeah, I've hit it like for like 2.5 hours, 3 hours maybe, but I was taking like a lot of breaks in between. Then all of a sudden, fucking Teddy takes my glove, my wraps, and he takes them over to I gotta chase him down. The puppy, he takes my shit, and I gotta watch out he don't take my shit. Like the glove, he'll fuck up the gloves if he takes them. And all of a sudden, you got Teddy chewing on my fucking glove in the corner. Like, man, Teddy.
Hey Gonzalo, so you already have like a set schedule of how many hours you work a week now, boxing wise, meaning you're doing like 2, 3, or is it just whatever, however you feel?
No, I'm gonna go ham. I'm gonna start going crazy. I haven't started that yet. I'm gonna make the gym inside my room. Like I said, I'm gonna make the gym inside my room. Maybe starting tomorrow. Voy a hacer unos postes, güey, some pillars out of cement and rebar on the outside. Then I'm gonna make a hole on the wall and I'm gonna drive the rebar through the walls. That way it's sitting on nothing. Basically, it's not shaky. I'm not gonna make Like I thought about making a square cage and different shit. But I thought about or mounting it on the wall. But none of that shit, or like hanging it up to the trusses. None of that shit's gonna work. It's gonna be too noisy, like you said. That's why I'm always wondering why do people make that equipment, dude? People, like these companies make this fucking piece of shit equipment, and people are just too happy to buy them. Like the Cobra bag, I get it because of the shipping cost. People will buy a Cobra bag with the piece of shit fucking base, because obviously they're not gonna mail you a cement base that weighs 200 pounds, because that'll be like way expensive. But then people get their Cobra bags and they pay for that fucking flimsy ass base that they pay like half the price of the Cobra bag. If the Cobra bag is 500, they'll pay 250 for the base. I made one out of cemento and fucking and flywheels, and like I made a mold and I fucking put the cemento inside the steel. So these people, like, you'll pay 500 for a Cobra bag and you'll get the spring and everything, which is nice. But for the base, it's flimsy. But since you pay 250, you think that there's no other way around it. You have to take it. Like, this is the best as it can get. No, you can make your own shit to complement the spring and the leather. ¿Cómo se llama? The bladder, la bola, way. But no, yeah, people are like saying, "Oh, I paid for this Cobra bag. Look at this base. You're supposed to put weights with cement on top, and it's rattling and clanking all over the place, fucking busting up your tiles, interrupting your workouts. Because when the Cobra bag is moving, it's gonna find the weak point for the energy to escape, and the Cobra bag's gonna start like shaky, like rechinando way, and it's gonna get all busted up. That's why the Cobra bags get busted up real quick. It's got to be solid all the way up, where there's nothing that's gonna give. Everything's got to be tight.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's why you see, you're expecting the vibration to like go where it needs to the spring, but it's shaking at the bottom. Once it starts moving back and forth, it's gonna interrupt the flow of the movement of the bag. That's for sure, dude. And then so now you gotta take off your gloves and readjust that shit. Adjust. You're not even exploring like your workout. Like you're not even getting better.
You ever seen those crappy basketball courts, the ones that you got to put water in them?
That's the same thing, bro.
That's what I was gonna say, bro. That's a con, dude. Who the fuck wants to? You go shoot and it starts moving all over the place. It's a fucking crap, dude. But you buy it because people buy it because it looks cool, but they're not thinking about it, right? They're not thinking about the hassle or whatever the fuck. But then you have it there and it's shaking all over the place. You have it there and it's shaking all over the place, right?
Why don't you just make a hole in the cemento and fill it with rocks and cement?
Exactly.
And that's because you can't move it. Well, it's probably gonna be there 20 years. You see the motherfuckers like están todos pinches, ¿cómo se llama? They're all bleached out by the sun. Like you drive in the suburbias of the United States. Ahí están, they're still sitting there. It's like the double in bag. You see the motherfuckers like they don't wanna anchor that shit to the floor. I got towels in my floor. I thought I'm gonna fucking get a glass cutter. I'm gonna anchor that shit to the floor.
Did you cut it yourself or what?
Yeah, you just get a drill bit. Just it's para glass drill bit. It's like a puntiagudo, diamond.
Yeah.
Because the regular drill bit, it's not gonna no va a ser el agujero tan fácil. Because I had to do one for the door to drive down the barrel bolt that goes down. Oh, dude, I struggled. Even I made a pilot hole and everything. You have to wet it in like fucking like drill. But coming to find out, I didn't know that there's a special drill that you use for ceramic tile. So I already looked that up, and that shit will make a perfect hole.
You seen there's like a blade for ceramic tile too?
Yeah, there's a blade too. But if you want to get a hole, yeah. You want to make a centrifugal hole.
Yep.
So what I want to do with the double impact, I thought about it. I'm gonna make a post on the outside, basically like a lamp post, or like you said, the basketball court. But think of like a real pole, like a up and like an L. Remember you said the L yesterday, like the L. I want the post to be on the outside, and I gotta make a hole in the wall and drive the post in L coming inside, 3 feet, like 1 meter. That way it won't hit the wall, and yeah, I can hit it, and if it reverberates, it's reverberating on the post on the outside. It's not shaking the wall. and then I'm gonna make the poste like, since my ceiling is like 9.5 feet or something, I think I'll make the poste like cool, like 8.5 feet. That way the bungee is like real, it's like real long, and when I'm hitting it, it just looks like it's fucking going back and forth like crazy, fool. Yeah, you don't want to put the double end on the low ass thing, dude. You want to put it like high, so that fucker's like moving.
You know the thing about all these apparatuses? There's once someone comes out with one, you see another guy doing it for cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. I've seen like all kinds of like the Cobra bags now, bro. There's a German one, there's a Chinese one, there's a Japanese one, there's an Italian one. Like everybody came out with their own little invention. There's one that has like a spike. It has like three picks, almost like the Christmas tree. You know, like those Christmas trees. You have like the three picks at the bottom. The three picks that you put on the bottom. Like, yeah, that shit. There's one like that that's built like that, and kind of like but it's like stabs into the ground. It's they have all kinds of shit now, dude.
Yeah, and it's like, dude, people buy I get it, but that's not, because you know how I thought about that, because with the Cobra bag, it's like, okay, so you pay, but it's because of the shipping. People will just like buy something that's movable, and then you can set up real quick, because they're not gonna mail you something that's heavy. But a lot of times, like, in other words, not everything that you buy is what they say it is. You know what I mean? Pinchy Red Bull, half the size of a Monster, just because it got a good slogan. No, the same thing with clothes, no, because they're name brand.
Because of the branding. It's just branding, bro. Nothing but branding. There's no other thing about it. It's branding, bro.
Yeah, but with functionality, for boxing equipment, dude, you want the best shit, I think. Right? Have pride in your equipment, because that makes a lot of a difference, in my opinion.
Hey, is that bag? What the bag that you have, the one that you filled back up? What is it? Is it vinyl or what is it? Is it real leather, vinyl, or what is it?
I think it's tarp. The one that my brother sent me, the wrecking ball.
The one that you filled up.
I haven't filled it up. That's just my brother showing me the pictures when he took everything out. Because I told him, tell me what's exactly inside that shit, so I can know. Right? Because bags have something. Sometimes they have some different stuff. This basically got ¿cómo se llama? Polyurethane material. That's what it's like. I looked it up. That's what the wrecking ball. It says on the internet. Then my brother, you know what? That's basically fucking cloth. Okay, it depends. Like you could fill it up with sábanas, like with sheets, but the sheets are gonna become hard. So this bag, I believe it's a tarp. It's a tarp on the outside. With impermeabilizante, ¿cómo se llama? Like weather coated.
Repellent.
Double lining. Yeah, weather coated, double lining, double stitched, filled with cloth, and the capacity is like 70 pounds. 70 pounds, and you want to cut it into. You want to cut the cloth. See, if I go to like get a pallet of shirts. You want to cut the cloth into little strips, the smallest you can get them, or like little strips. I told me, brother. I told my brother, what size are the strips? So you want to cut them. I think I'm gonna get my wife's cousins to I'm gonna hire them to chop away one day into just cut strips. Ta, 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 ta. Right? Because that's just a lot of fucking strips. So como tres cubetas, way, like half of a 50-gallon.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, and then you gotta stuff that shit in the right way and compress it and keep stuffing it. Because if you put in bigger cloths, you're not gonna be able to fill in 70 pounds worth of shirts. No van a caber, güey. Necesitas cortarlas chiquitas para que se condensen más, güey. Quedan más apretadas, pues. Y when you start hitting it a few times, they're gonna start molding, coming shrinking. So it's
gonna start settling. It's gonna start settling. Each time you punch it, it's gonna settle in, right?
Yeah, hey, but get this. The one that my brother sent me, the picture, it's kind of dirty, but the little strip that goes around, ¿cómo se llama? Las tiras, güey, that hold up the bag on the top. Well, they're the
Yeah.
ones that run down under and around, right? And in a circle. That little band, it's I think that's leather, and that's snake skin. And if it's not snake skin, it's a fake snake, but the pattern is snake. And I looked at the wrecking balls for Prolast, the body snatcher. No, I have never seen one like that one. And my brother said that he went to the store and bought it in San Diego, the Prolast store. And the dudes had just come back en un troque, güey. They had just come back. They had just delivered one to Canelo up in Del Mar, wherever he's in that. And I guess he must have gotten one the same as that one, because they got it off the truck. And they told him, coincidentally, hey, we got this one right here, special edition. So that motherfucker's kind of cool looking. Yeah, but I think it's a tarp. Es de pinche lona, güey. That's a cool bag, fool. Then my brother, yeah, just happy my brother sent me that bag. It was like $300 just for the bag.
Damn, bro.
No, but you're right. Leather would probably be more expensive, and you got them. Hay una de una compañía que se llama Keezers de England. Hay otras, güey. ¿Cómo se llaman? I think Rivals got some too. I don't know if it's a wrecking ball. The Headhunter's smaller, like 35 pounds. Canelo got one of those too. But Canelo started coming with his own shit. No más son los guantes. Son los, ¿cómo se llama? No boxing, no life, everything. Wrecking ball. Mitts. The aqua bag, yeah, that fucker's cool, dude. I want to get one like that.
When did the aqua bag become a thing, bro?
I think it's been around for a long time, but they just started becoming more popular, and I get it. I never hit. Well, I've hit one of those like 2-3 times, but I never like really had an extended workout or anything. Because the thing with those bags, supposedly, and I get it, like it's not as solid. So like when you're hitting it, kind of mimics the body, because the human body is 80% water. So it's kind of like easier on your joints. In order to get a good hit, you have to land squarely. Especially if it's the one that has a sensor, because if you land the pity pad, it's not going to count the shot. It's not going to register on the sensor. But I think if you're just getting like a regular old water buoy, because somebody said that people can save money and just get a water buoy, and it's basically the same thing. Basically, when you hit that thing, you could go for longer, because it's not as hard on your hands and your joints. So if your hands not getting like all fucking tired and sore, and your joints are like not getting all tired and worse for wear, you could keep punching. So that means that you're getting less tired, and then you could go for longer. And the longer you go, the better a workout you get for conditioning. So I see its advantages.
Nothing beats the good old fucking, just the regular fucking bag, Gonzalo, at this point, right? He's getting a lot of shit's hipster now.
I'd say the wrecking ball's good, because if you punch at an angle, let's say you start working different muscles. Like if you go like with body shots at an angle, you start like all of a sudden you start attacking like the muscles on your obliques. You know how we got 3 muscles in our shoulders? We do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you hit it at an angle, it'll put pressure on those muscles that on a conventional bag it's hard to like lean into from that angle, and put stress on those muscles. You recruit them. You recruit those muscles. Right? You clench your fist and you fucking go at an angle, and you'll feel it. So that's the wrecking ball. Let me see. The nozzle bag, it's cool. From somebody said it, I think it was pounds, I'm not sure. Because that motherfucker comes, and that's the feeling I get with the Cobra bag. The more it comes back at you, the more you're forced to hit it. The harder you hit it, the harder it's gonna come back. So like the harder you are forced to hit it to continue coming at you if you want to keep it at that speed. I don't know, it's hard to explain for me, but I think that makes sense. I just talk a lot sometimes.
Hey,
But yeah, if you Monday.
I'm sorry, brother. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, and what else? What other equipment we got? The headhunter. The headhunter's a good bag. The little one, that little motherfucker, that's a good bag too. The Cobra bag's good too. What other bags we got?
Hey,
Do you know you know the bag that's the round one that's got like the water based platform too? That one sucks.
The aqua bag.
No, not the aqua bag. It's like a fucking. Es como un pinche. It's like water, but it's got like a big foam around it. It's like a tube. It's basically like a tube. Then you hit it. It's like a dummy, and it just moves back and forth, like a rocking chair. That one sucks. So, and they made a thing about those too. They're like $500.
So Gonzalo, what's the best heavy bag? Your favorite, not what is the best. What's your favorite to work on?
You're the regular bag.
Like
because
how many
you can
pounds?
go high and low.
100 pound, 200 pound, or like lower 50 pounds.
The bag's supposed to be 60% of your body weight, or 50% at least. So if you weigh 200 pounds, you get a 100-pound bag. If you weigh 180, get a 70-pound bag, or 80-pound bag. I mean, 85. I don't even know if they got 85, but they got 3 sizes: a small, medium, and a large. And you got the extra large. The extra large is fucking giant, so it's like over 200 pounds. So I actually got 4 sizes. The teardrop bag, that's like for Muay Thai fighters. That's why you can grab it from the top and knee it at the bottom. But that's also like a wrecking ball too, so you can use it for boxing as well. That's why the teardrop is like that. It's like a cone shape.
And another thing, Gonzalo, you don't want to let the bag like sway around. You sort of want to control the bag, you know? Like, don't let it just fucking sway back and forth, just landing power shots. You want to sort of control it a bit, you know?
Yeah, you can hit it and actually where it doesn't move at all. Just basically a few inches. When you impact it, yeah, you're controlling it like that.
So should you be doing like footwork around the bag, or like when you're hitting the bag, it's just strictly for power, or what?
Well, yeah, you can transition to the two things, but I would say just keep it hooks. And this is not just me. I pick up game from listening to other people. Like other professional fighters are like at these little YouTube channels, or like I just go in there and look at sometimes, and like stuff that I just learned.
Yeah, man. I watched like guys like Canelo hit the bag, Miguel Cotto hit the bag, even Lomachenko hit the bag, and it's like, yeah, there's many things you can learn just by them hitting the bag, and then you try to emulate what they do.
This is it. Look, you wanna. If you're throwing hooks, stick to throwing hooks, because if you throw hooks and straight punches, and you don't got the footwork down, those 2 punches are at a different distance. So let's say you start throwing straight punches. Your left, if you're right-handed, a left jab and a straight right. Then all of a sudden you want to throw a hook with power. You're gonna swing at air, and if you fucking try to connect, you're gonna fucking get out of balance, because you're gonna have to extend your body more, because with a straight punch you're at the right distance to land that. Now you're trying to throw a hook like on the same shit. Nah, it's not gonna land the way you want. So I would say go to town on the hooks. If you're gonna throw hooks, then go to town on the back with straight punches. If you're gonna throw straight punches, then put them together on a different session where you're throwing straight punches with body shots. But once you got the footwork down, then why, if you got the footwork down, why do you still want to do one and the other? Because you want to perfect that punch.
Yeah.
So even if you got the experience, it's not about looking impressive to the people. Why can't you throw the 2 in 1? No, if you want to perfect that fucking punch, get at the distance to perfect that punch.
You move on to another. You want to perfect.
Yeah,
one
exactly.
Yeah, man. I understand completely what you're saying, bro.
Yeah, because you got your fucking haters that'll say, "Well, that means you can't box because you can't move on your feet." No, you wanna do a drill where you're sitting down on your fucking shot, and you want to spend many hours, or maybe I'm exaggerating, but if you want to really like work on it, you want to spend many hours.
You train every day for weeks and weeks and weeks, and yeah, it's going to be many hours. So yeah.
Yeah, and you don't want you won't get tired, because every time you're hitting it, is if you get a nice bag that's leather on leather, that's a good bag. You hit the sweet spot and you're landing your shot. It's gonna give you the feedback you want, and it's gonna be like a drug full. It's gonna feel good.
Yeah, well,
You're
my
gonna say
boxing
you're
coach
so
told me
damn,
to try to
I
hit
hit
the
that
bag
punch
in
right.
the same spot, hit it in the same spot every time is what my boxing coach told me. Like,
Well,
because,
not necessarily on the same spot. You can hit it at a different spot. What I'm saying is, if you get a good shot in, you'll know in your heart of hearts, hey, I landed a good shot, and you're gonna get addicted to that because now that's making you feel good. It's making you get like goosebumps, like damn, dude, like I'm fucking actually, I'm becoming better.
But then from that, fools like fall in love with their power a little bit too much, and then they try to like recreate that feeling like just by throwing power shots. But not, you got to set it up. You got to fucking mix it up with speed, power, and precision. You know what I mean?
Okay, then jump on the double end bag. Jump on the double end bag, and for that you got to be relaxed. You're also working your negative and your positive muscles, and you got to think about your negatives. People think too much of the positive when you're throwing on the double impact that you forget about the negative. How you bring your arm back in order to throw it back again. And with the double impact, it's about don't let the bag move you. You move the bag, because a lot of times the bag is moving back and forth. You're gonna want to rock with it just instinctually. You're gonna want to dance with it because it's gonna get in. It's gonna get you like that. You know, you think you're looking good, but if you video yourself, it's like, dude, you're gonna pick up on the airs. Oh, the rhythm that I'm getting is not me moving the bag. I'm actually moving with the bag, but I'm like moving at the shoulders where I shouldn't. So when you roll your shoulder back like 2 inches, somebody could step in like 1 foot with their foot and throw a punch and land as you move that shoulder back just a little bit. If you give an inch, they can take a foot, fool, your opponent in an actual fight. Like, practice that. Get in front of somebody and cock your shoulder back and have somebody step to you hard. The time it takes you to pull that shoulder back, somebody could step into your wheelhouse and clip you. So that's why it's important when you're hitting it. And Andy Ruiz done some videos about that. He was showing Big Boy. He was showing Big Boy, the weightlifter. Like, you don't even have to load up. What he was telling them, just pop the arm. Pop the arm forward. You could do it with the legs and do it or turn into it, but not like load up. Because now you're negative, positive.
Everybody thinks that they're standing in front of someone that they could like knock somebody out, but like against someone that actually hits the heavy bag on a regular basis, dude, like you don't really, you're at a disadvantage, so to speak, because because you actually know how to throw these punches, and then you can see this motherfucker throwing the shots at you, and you know what to expect, and you're just like boom, 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 fucking hit them just like you're hitting a heavy bag, because they're not really expecting it. And like you just do what you've been practicing for so long.
I think Chris, the information is out there right now, like for everybody. Like, people can be sure that a lot of stuff, the things that they're teaching you, like on the YouTube, on their gyms, the boxing is progressing, man. A lot of people can pick up on game nowadays. And when you throw a punch, pop the shoulder. You gotta unlock the scapula. Like when you shadow box, there's no like
throw it from the shoulders.
Yeah, you gotta punch for the target, but then you just gotta get that little feeling like where you're popping your.
But what if you miss?
Your arm up.
What if you miss?
Well, that's the thing. When you pop your shoulder, you can bring it back. You're not actually committing forward. You get that little spring in your back on your shoulder. Boom! You can bring the arm back. You're not throwing like 100% hard. You're throwing slowest smooth, smoothest fast. And as soon as you throw, you're not fully committing. That's why you're not getting on the ball of your foot. That way you could bring it back if you want. You're not fully committed. See, you never really want to throw a punch at 100% either. You want to throw like 80%.
No, because
until you got that dude where you want them.
If you're like a really strong dude, if you throw at like actually like legitimately 100%, there's a big chance you could hurt yourself throwing that punch, whether you hurt your hand or you know, Like, what if you miss throwing at 100%? You're gonna fucking blow your shoulder out. You're gonna fuck up your elbow. So yeah, like it's all about precision in the punches. So you need to not be a whole fucking retard. You need to know what you're doing, man. But yeah,
that's one of the Super Six that dropped out. Ryan Burnett, he threw like really hard to the air. Matt Korobov, the same when he fought Charlo. They threw that real hard to the air and they missed. And also, like, yeah, you want to throw short shots, fucking hard shots, but you don't have to throw like really hard. You can throw a punch at half speed and land it really hard.
Yeah, because sometimes that's what I like about Canelo is that he never gets panicked. Like, even when motherfuckers are like throwing shots at him heavily, he doesn't get panicked. He doesn't wing shots over the top like an idiot. He pretty much stays calm and he does what he needs to do. Like, not 100%, maybe 60%, 60, 70%. And that's even throwing hard because you're supposed to like pepper these motherfuckers up with jabs, one, two to the body. And then, yeah, hit to the body and then work upstairs. You know what I mean? But that's what it is. It's staying calm in the heat of the fire and doing what you need to do.
Chris, what's your favorite combination, bro? What's your favorite combination on the bag, bro?
I'm not going to fucking...
you just throw hooks to the...
I'm not going to tell all my secrets. No, I'm just joking. Favorite combination is the jab, straight cross, left hook to the body, fucking overhand right. And then follow it up with the left hook and then exit the pocket. And then, yeah. I like body shots. I like to work with body shots, 1-2s. Just keep it simple. I like the way Canelo fights. I like the way even Teofimo impressed me with the way he fought. I like the way he fights a bit. But I don't know. It depends. It depends on the situation. What's my favorite combination? I like the left hook to the body and then overhand right upstairs and then fucking exit the pocket with a jab, if that makes sense. What about you, Rapid?
I like taking my glove off and then just poking someone in the eye. 2 fingers.
You dirty bastard. Fuck off, Rapid.
Yeah, just poke someone in the eye, bro.
Jesus, man. Okay, what?
Hey, Chris, in the streets, do you punch someone? Obviously, you punch someone, but Gonzalo, this is a question for you too, bro. Do you punch in the streets, bro? Yo, salute to 18th Street, my homie, bro. But I was gonna say, do you punch in the streets, Gonzalo, when you fight, or you're looking to slap somebody in the face?
Slap someone. Open hand.
Open hand, yeah. How about you, Chris? Is it just naturally you just want to hit someone with the fist?
Well, yeah. I throw a couple of punches. If it's a street fight where like I actually need to fight back, I'll throw like a good 3, 4, or 5 punch combination and then shoot for a takedown. And then because a street fight is different than a boxing match, Bull. Like, it's not you could be the best boxer in the world and still get fucked up in the street fight. You need to fucking...
because of the openings, bro. Salute to Ed Dog, bro. He knows how to fucking kickbox. He says hit them with a liver shot. You hit somebody in the streets with a liver shot.
In a street fight, just expect that they have a knife in their hand, and you just want to fuck them up as quickly as possible, and then get out of there.
I got a straight question, a real one. Has anybody ever knocked out anybody with a liver shot, bro, in the street fight? Somebody tell the truth, bro. Stop bullshitting out here. Has anybody ever knocked out anybody with a liver shot in a street fight, bro?
Yeah, I have.
Oh shit.
I don't know if it was a liver shot, but I did drop somebody to the body once or twice. It wasn't really a liver shot. It was just like, it was kind of right to the chest. Like, right in the solar plexus, right in the chest.
I caught that fool right next to fucking El Bar La Malquerida in fucking Revolution Avenue. Left to the body. Some fools, he's like talking shit. Before he used to be my friend, un mesero, güey. Un mesero. He thought that he was gonna catch me all skinny because like I was kind of fit, but then like I was all skinny, like on a bender, and then quería que le trajera algo de Estados Unidos. He wanted me to bring him something from the U.S. So he kept harassing me for, and then like me hizo una finta, way, like he threw a punch at me, but like he missed, and I caught him to the body.
Yeah.
But I can think for sure. No, that's right. That's right. A shot to the body, a shot. But maybe like, yeah, don't want to hit an elbow or anything. And when you mention a slap, it's not so much a slap, but a palm strike.
Yeah,
with the meaty part, or un karate chop. I never landed a karate chop, but he landed one on me before. Knocked me out with a karate chop.
How about the elbows? How about the elbows, Gonzalo?
I don't know how to use them.
Are you serious? You've never tried throwing an elbow?
Never.
Dude, Gonzalo's a real boxing man. He's not thinking
Not even
about
on the bag. Hey, Gonzalo, not even on the bag. Try using an elbow. Try throwing an elbow at the bag.
Never. By mistake, you know, as a consequence of throwing a punch, every now and then I think, but not intentionally.
Like, yo, even Mike Tyson would like elbow motherfuckers, but it was probably because like the way he would torque the left hook, and like sometimes the elbow would just fucking hit the motherfucker.
Nah, he do it on purpose, bro.
What I mean is, you can push off the back with your elbow to line it up, and as far as you can create a little bit of separation to see where you're gonna throw the shot, you know.
But Gonzalo, have you ever seen like how a Muay Thai fighter throws an elbow? Like all your fucking years of standing in front of a bag, you've never thought to just like boom, throw an elbow real quick, like left or right hand. Because, dude, it's a very, very powerful shot. Very powerful. But it needs to be on the inside. It's a very powerful shot. Me, personally, I've never really thrown elbows unless it's on the ground. Like, after, like, we were wrestling on the ground. Then you throw elbows. But, like, I have, like, been in the, like, hitting the bag and shit. Throw a fucking elbow, dude, and it almost knocked the fucking bag off its, like, fucking thing. Off the ceiling. It's really it is a good move, but you need to time it properly, otherwise you could get countered and fucked up.
Well, the thing about that, and I can see what you're saying, is because it's with boxing. If you keep your elbow pinned to the side of your body, you're getting a lot of power behind it. It's basically like torque. Sometimes you wonder, like, have you ever thought how a little jack can pick up a whole fucking car when you dial that little like spindle?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You turn this little gear, and that little gear will turn up the jack, and that jack will pick up thousands of pounds. So when you get torque in your body, and you contort your body in a certain way, and when you got your elbow pinned to the side of your hip, and you turn into a shot, you get a lot of power for it. It's a lot of power for it. It's like super. It's like a lot of power condensed with all that force you're generating. It's basically like ratcheting up. You could do, man. As soon as the arm starts getting a little bit more separation, you punch less harder. That's why I was thinking with Teo, don't jump in from that far away, because like Andre Ward says, he wasn't supposed to get away with that punch against a world champion like Josh Taylor, but he did. But it was like only like one shot. For the most part, you gotta be within the distance to land with the most power by your elbow being the closer to your body as possible to get the more weight behind it. That's why I'm amazed with like, ¿cómo se llama? Venado Lopez. Venado Lopez is super athletic. Not everybody can do that shit. Huh? Superman punch.
What's his name? Looks clumsy. Teofimo looks clumsy when he's going like that. When he's trying to do
hold
like
on,
that.
rep it. Another thing is, if you try to elbow somebody taller than you, it's basically useless. It needs to be done on someone that's the same height as you or shorter, because like if you try to do it against someone taller, you're just gonna miss and look like an idiot. I mean, yeah. Finish your thoughts on that, Teofimo.
I was gonna say right here, Ed Dog saying, I don't condone hitting women, but one time I was at a concert in Pomona and had to give a fat chick a standing guillotine. Oh, that's crazy, homie. Salute to Head Dog. She just dropped to the ground. Why'd you give her, bro? Why'd you give her and her
I mean,
other
bro,
girlfriend?
she's 300 pounds, like the bitch's
I
evil granny
mean,
bucks. I mean, that's dangerous.
give her some doggy style, bro. And then Ed Dog saying we're trying to jump the chick. There was security told me it was all right. He was about to do the same. Damn, bro.
So they're just wilding out, bro, over there. I don't
He's
even.
fat.
What the fuck? What does that have to do?
Ed Dog, would you ever bang a fat bitch, bro?
Wow. For
There's
me,
nothing wrong with that.
She
Break
can't
it
weigh
down,
more
Chris.
than me. She can't weigh more than me, okay? I'm like Cain Velasquez. I'm fucking 240, 235 on a good day. So she can't weigh more than me. If I can't pick her up, then no mas. I'm going to have to pass, bro. Jesus Christ. What about you, Repit? You ever had any big bitches? Like bigger than you?
Horse.
Like bigger than you, weighed more than you? Like you couldn't... Could you bench press her? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, I could bench press her.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Then she's not big enough. If you can't bench press her...
I bench press what? Two fucking... What I bench press? I don't even know what my max is, bro, but I'm pretty strong with my chest is pretty strong, bro. Like a bench press 220 for reps, bro.
So, okay, so there you go. So your max bitch, 220.
No, I bench press 220 for reps, bro. So it's like I don't know what my max really is though. What's your max? What you been doing on the bench, Chris?
I don't know, bro. I don't really lift heavy weights on the bench. Usually I'll just do light weights on the bench and just do like 100 fucking reps all day. Just do this shit all 100. Day.
So you've never
till I'm so tired I can't even lift the bar. Like I'll start with like maybe 50 pounds on each side. So what is that? 100, 125 plus the bar. And then I'll take weights off and then I'll end with just the bar and just do as much as I can with just the bar and just like keep going with that shit like all day. So I don't really know. I didn't really count how many fucking reps, but like I was fucking sore as fuck the next day. I tell you that. But is that a good way to do things like with light weights and just keep going all day? I don't know.
That's not bad, bro. That's not bad, dude. We got Ed Dog says he don't condone, but he says no, I don't not hit women, but I will defend myself. So the fat bitches were attacking you, bro. Ed Dog saying I defend myself, and the person I was with, the bitch was like 300 pounds. Security told me. So the fat bitches were attacking you, Ed Dog.
Hey, well, I know Ed Dog's a good dude. He's not just going around slapping
No,
bitches
Ed Dog's
for
a
no
good.
reason. So
Ed
if he
Dog's
had
a good dude,
if he had
bro.
a reason to defend himself, then so be it, bro.
I mean, Z Money loves the fatties. Z Money loves the fatties. The way he's saying, Z Money is all about the fatties, bro. ET Street says he likes the 18th Street says, yeah, the black chicks in Chicago think they are a man, bro.
Well, look at the fucking mayor of Chicago. That's basically a man, bro. That's worse than Clarissa Shields. That's like that's Alien versus Predator, bro. I don't even think that's a man. That fucking mayor.
Chris, have you ever gotten in a beef with the fat chick?
Okay, it's embarrassing, but should I share it?
Yeah, let it rip, bro.
One time I was in a fight and then I started getting jumped by some motherfuckers and then like a fat bitch sat on me, bro. I'm not even joking. I was in a fight getting jumped.
How old are you?
And a fat bitch.
How old are you, bro? How old are you?
I was 17.
Come on, Chris. You can't let a fat bitch sit on you and stop you.
But like, dude, I was
bro.
getting jumped by 3 fucking dudes and then a fat bitch sat on me because I started winning against one and I was getting punched in the fucking back of the head by these other dudes. And then like when I actually got up to like I was angry as fuck, a fat bitch sat on me, bruh. And I just like, yeah, I fucking threw her ass off me, but at that point it was over.
How do you not just escape that though, bro? So
Hey,
how do you not just escape the fat? How big was the bitch? How fat was she?
I don't know. I couldn't really see the bitch, but I know a fat bitch just fucking sat on me. Okay?
Well, I'm gonna
That's
say
why I said
something.
it's embarrassing. I didn't really want to talk about it, but here we are.
But Chris,
like,
I was gonna say something.
The story
Chris, she
was
wasn't. She
I was
can't be
getting
that
jumped by
fat if she
fucking
has the
three
stamina.
niggas. I was getting
Chris,
jumped by three niggas, and then after I started winning the fucking fight, a fat bitch fucking sat on me right while I was about to fucking start doing some crazy shit. So I don't know.
But Chris, she can't be that fat because usually if the bitch is too fat, she won't have the stamina to even make it to you to sit on you, bro. So she has to have had some type of stamina to even make it to you to sit on you, bro. What type of fat bitch
What
are
do
we
you mean
talking
the
about?
stamina? What type of stamina does it take?
It takes that. I mean, dude, usually fat bitches are inside eating. So the fact that she was outside or chilling somewhere, so she just said, "I'm gonna get up from my recliner that I'm eating a fucking burger to go sit on you."
Yeah, she laid off the pizza for about 3 seconds to fucking.
That's what I'm asking, girl. That's what I'm asking.
Well, that's why I said I didn't want to talk about it.
Where was it
Anyway.
at? Party or what?
In the street, like on the Scante hour.
Come on, Chris. Come on, Chris.
Fuck off,
You're
rep
telling me,
it.
Chris.
Fuck
Come
off.
on, bro. Chris, I'm asking a serious question. You telling me there was a fat bitch just in the streets?
Okay, the fat bitch wasn't the deciding factor. I was already getting jumped. Okay, have you ever been fucking jumped before?
Dude, this is like a fucking no, but Chris, this is amazing, bro. So you're saying you're
Fuck
getting
off,
jumped?
Reppin', it's not amazing.
It is amazing, bro. You're saying you're getting jumped, and then there's just like a random fat bitch. There's like
No,
a
she was
random.
with them. She was with them. She was the fat bitch.
So you
She was
got
with
jumped
them.
by. What were the other fools?
What do you mean? What were they? Like what gang?
Were they indigenous, black? What were they? White? What were they?
Natives.
So they were indigenous, and they were walking around with a fat bitch.
Yeah. Like a big old fat bitch. She's about 5'8", fucking 200 something pounds. What am I supposed to do?
That's not
Am
even
I
that
gonna
big,
turn
bro.
around? I don't know. Am I gonna turn around and just clock the bitch?
Well,
no, I was trying to
Chris-
fight the dudes.
Chris, now I know you can't handle the fat bitch because 5'8", 200 pounds. That's not a fat
I mean
bitch, bro.
over. I mean 200 plus. 200 plus. So it could have been anywhere between 200 and 300. I was just fucking, 200 plus. So that could
Did she
be
have-
that.
Was she indigenous or white or what?
I don't fucking know. I didn't check her fucking ancestry.com, nigga.
How does she look, bro? Chris, come on, bro. We all know how these people look.
She's an
What she look
ugly
like.
fat bitch. What the fuck else is there to say?
Was she a white chick? Is what I'm asking.
I mean, a light-skinned native. I don't know what the fuck. What do you mean?
Yeah,
I
she
didn't
a
check
white.
her
Like,
fucking
was she?
ancestry.com.
I'm just asking, bro, because that's the story. This is how the story really goes. You're getting jumped, and then a pog sat on you.
Jesus Christ, rep it. What the fuck, man? You're fucking
Getting
making me. You're a dude. You're making me look bad, bro. You're saying the reason I lost out of getting jumped is because of fat bitch. No, she wasn't the deciding factor in the situation. Okay, if that makes sense.
Some fools like getting sat on by some bitches, bro. Like with those big, those white bitches. That's what I was asking. Some fools like that whole like a white bitch sitting on them.
Oh, I'm sure Evil Green would love it.
Hey, Chris, it was just free. What was the beef for, bro?
I don't know. We were all kind of drunk, and some fucking nigga stole my phone. It was fucked up, bro. It was fucked up.
Well, break it down, bro. So
I can't break it down, bro. I already broke it down enough.
Wait, Chris, you were just chilling. Were you partying or what? Just drinking, chilling in the streets though? It was just like on some outdoor drinking or what?
Yeah, with like a bunch of people. Like there had to have been like 30, 40 people there.
What type of party is this? Is this like a summer party or what?
Yeah. Something like that.
Frank's asking why are you fighting bitches and not fucking them, bro? Is what he said.
I wasn't fighting them, bro. This is fucking the guy. This is Ed Dog's fucking comment. He was fighting bitches. I didn't fucking lay a hand on the bitch. I just shoved her off of me and tried to get back in the fight.
Chris,
And then
Chris, it's funny, bro. You straight third time saying it's Ed Dog who did it, bro. It's hilarious.
no, Ed Dog
Ed
said he
Dog's
choked the
knocking out
bitch out.
bitches.
I mean, I should have choked the bitch out. Now thinking about it,
He guillotined the chick, bro. He guillotined
yeah,
the chick.
fucking jujitsu.
Yeah.
All jujitsu, a bitch. But anyway,
I think that
let's keep
you ever seen
it
you ever
boxing.
seen
Can we keep it
Chris,
boxing?
Chris,
Jesus.
you ever seen that? Chris, you ever seen that move? The double Nelson.
Yeah, I think so.
That's how I grabbed those chicks. I double Nelson them from the back, bro. That's how you got to get them, bro. Double Nelson and then hit them from the back, bro. You got to hit them with the double. You got to hit them with the double.
That's some real Scante shit.
Yeah, you got to get them with the double Nelson, bro. The double Nelson, and you can't get away from that, bro.
The double Nelson.
Hey Chris, do you think Loma? Look it up, bro. Hey, look up the double Nelson. Hey, Chris, do you think Loma can beat Haney or not, bro? Or is that's a wrap for him, bro?
So what are you asking me? Is he gonna get the fight, or can?
Yeah,
he
they're
beat
saying it's the rematch, bro. They're saying they're gonna do a rematch with Lomachenko, bro. Remember you were saying that fool's gonna kick his cunt in, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was given the big one. And it kind of made me look silly. But bro, anyone that fucking knows boxing knows Lomachenko won that fight as far as boxing is concerned. But that's the problem when these fights go to decision. You don't really know what's going to happen because sometimes the right decision is laid out and sometimes it's fucking not. So it's like, yeah, I don't know, bro. But because that's why I'm a bit fucking sick of boxing at the minute, is because all these fucking bullshit decisions. That's why I see Lomachenko's not a knockout guy. Yeah, if Lomachenko could actually kick some cunts in and knock motherfuckers out, then that's beautiful. He could erase all that corruption with a fucking knockout. And I don't know how he didn't know that going into that Haney fight. Like, yo, you need to knock this. Let me hold my tongue for a minute. You need to knock this fucking bitch ass nigga out. I was gonna say something a lot worse. But anyway, bro, you need to knock him out or you're gonna get fucked over on the scorecards. You already, Lomachenko should have learned this from the Teofimo decision, how wide those scorecard was. Yeah. Teofimo won the fight. I think he won the fight. Most people think he won the fight. But the scorecards were kind of wide, right? So Lomachenko needs to he really needs to go in there and handle his business like a fucking soldier. I don't know if he's made of that I don't know if he's cut like that, bro. I don't know. It's probably going to be another decision, and he's probably going to get fucked over in that decision again. So, prove me wrong. You know what I mean, bro?
They were getting ready to rob Canelo in the third fight because they gave Golovkin 5 rounds, and I kind of understand how that fight happened and the reasons for that, but I don't want to get into that. But you saw that they were going to give him a little extra credit over here and that third fight. Same thing could happen to Lomachenko. But the thing is, the Golovkin didn't do anything, so that's why. If he tried a little bit more, because he didn't do shit, he would have got 6 rounds. He was 1 round away from getting the draw. He can win that fight. I think he can win it.
Gonzalo, have you ever done this? Do you ever had some fat bitches, Gonzalo, or no?
Oh my god! I thought we were past this.
Yeah, a few. It's like,
that's a few. Yeah, that's what I'm asking, because I'm not gonna lie, I've come on, dude, you never ate snacks with fat bitches, like snacks, pizza,
fucking. Se llamaba La Belinda, güey. when
Oh,
we were like
Belinda. Why are they always called
teenagers.
Belinda? Why they
I
always
don't
call him
know.
Belinda? Yeah,
Belinda, Verda.
yeah.
I had like three girls at that time, and later, like Belinda, she would hook me up with like
With
things,
snacks.
like
With
presents, and,
snacks.
and like later we were like we're on some grimy shit. You know how TJ is. We're on some grimy shit. El Relobo Loba, su jefa, el pinche stereo, everything. And then when she
Damn,
was done,
bro.
when I was done with her, like basically, then she moved on to like to two of my buddies.
Damn.
Con otro vato, y
They
luego con el
like.
jabalí, güey. That fool
They like.
fucking rock. But later, she became committed to that fool. And that she would go visit him in La Penny, dude, in TJ, in La Mesa.
They
When that
like
fool started landing
shoplifting.
in La Mesa, he would
Yeah.
go visit him and hook him up, fool. So that motherfucker, because the girl used to be able to go in there, the visita, the family, or the friends too. That fool was dicking her down to make her happy so he can keep getting the rancho. Pinche buti rancho, pinche
Hey,
sopitas, y everything.
hey, Gonzalo, those fat bitches, they like shoplifting, bro. For you, like, right, shit like that. They'll do anything almost, right?
That,
Like
that,
we're in the streets.
yeah.
Yo, where's J Rocks?
Yo.
They'll throw the clothes in their bags when they're in the elevator because the elevator don't got camera. They're sneaky about it.
Yo, rep it.
Yo,
Rep, you
salute
there?
to Los, bro.
Hey,
Yeah, Los,
where's
salute.
J
¿Dónde,
Rocks?
dónde los?
Where's J Rocks?
¿Dónde
He's,
perdió?
I think
Yo,
he's in the chat, bro.
bruh.
All right, he's not
Hey,
in the chat, man.
you ready for late night fucking 1v1? I'm about to
Oh
call
shit.
fucking J
Oh
Rocks.
shit.
Oh
Bring him on.
shit.
Hey, J
Hey,
Rock's in the
no,
link,
y'all
bro.
break it down. Hey, remember that one time fucking J Rocks was fucking following around Boodle trying to fucking expose him? And then he came
Yeah.
on saying, "Hey, look, I exposed Boodle," and everybody was turning it around on him. Remember that shit? Everybody made it. Yeah. Because he was trying to fucking expose Boodle, right? About being a cuck. And then y'all said, "Well, why the fuck you in that channel in the first place?" And then J Rocks was there like, You don't know shit, dude. J Rocks is a fucking dick rider, dude.
So,
I
Los,
was
what do
fucking
you
breaking
think
it down
about that
on the
whole
other channel right
situation,
now,
bro?
and he didn't do shit but fucking scream. So I knew on this channel there'd be no interruptions. So where's he at? He's a
Hey,
flip
A la
flopper, dude.
verga, güey.
Dude, J Rocks goes on every single fucking channel trying to fucking get other people's validation. That's all he does. PDA. He used to do it on Black and Brown. He used to do it on that channel all the time, dude. He's a fucking dick rider, dude. I don't respect him.
Yo, hey, Los, the link's there, bro. See if he comes through. But I was gonna say, Los, what you?
I told him I was on a different channel. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna hop off because some fucking dude kept on interrupting us, and I was like, just jump on rep it, because I know you don't like interrupt that much, but now this guy don't want to do it.
Well, he's been subbing now. Let's see if he shows up. J Rocks.
Just let J Rocks know I fucking called him out.
J Rocks, he wants to
Hey,
talk
Los,
to you, bro.
Los, before you jump off, let me ask you something, bro. Hey, what you think of the whole Lomachenko Haney shit popping off again, bro? Like, you think that's coming? You think Loma has a chance there, bro? If they're making that fight?
No corruption owns boxing. No. If he didn't get the
Not
first
gonna
time, if he couldn't get the W the first time, he's not the second time.
It's
Look
over,
at,
right? It's
look
over.
at
Like
fucking
they're
Ward
gonna
Kovalev.
they're gonna reel them in. They're gonna reel in the fools that are like very like, oh yeah, fucking, like Lomachenko won. They're gonna reel in a lot of fools like that, and they're gonna end up seeing fucking Haney fucking beat Loma, bro.
That's how they get you to accept it. Like at first, this is how it was, right, for Ward Kovalev. When Andre Ward got the decision over Kovalev like a robbery, everyone was like, you know what? Because the fucking Andre Ward fans were like debating and saying, oh, it wasn't a robbery, it was a close fight. It could have gone either way, right? And then they kind of like willed in the Kovalev fans, and then they were like, okay, you know what? Whoever wins the rematch decides it all. And we know what happened in the rematch. He fucking low blowed him. and that was a bullshit stoppage, right? That's the same shit that's gonna happen in Loma and Haney, dude. Where the first fight we know Loma won, but they're fucking debating it to make it, hey, it could have gone either way. Let's let a rematch decide who really won, and then Haney stops Loma in the rematch, and then they can't fucking debate the first fight because it don't even fucking matter because you fucking stopped him in the second fight. That's what's gonna happen.
Good point, bro. Good point.
I can see it.
That's an excellent fucking correlation, dude. 100%.
Yep. And listen, man, Loma might get stopped, but
It's the
it might be
same
like
fucking thing. You got
like a
this fucking
bullshit
black
stoppage,
nigga
like
from
not like a
Oakland,
genuine
and
stoppage,
then
like bullshit.
he's fighting a Russian. I know he's Ukrainian, but everybody in America, they think he's a fucking Russian or whatever. Just from that
Same
side.
shit.
So they're not giving Lomachenko any fucking favors at all, bro. And we've seen that many times. Even though Haney's a bitch, he's probably gonna win. Just out of like sheer corruption, dude.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me go back and get J-Rods, dude, because this guy is fucking.
Hey, Los was right about Tank Davis, about the fight and breakdown.
Come on, Los knows his shit, bro. In boxing, he knows his shit, bro. For reals.
He's got a water
Yeah,
back
I
too,
like to hear from Los.
Yo, Rob 87, you're saluted, bro. But I was gonna say, like, the whole snacking, Gonzalo, those chicks love snacks, bro.
That's
They
what
love
fucks
the
you up,
snacks.
dude, the snacks.
Yep.
Because you know how in school they say, "Oh, eat your snacks, eat your snacks."
Yeah,
Well,
that's
when you eat the
fucking
snacks, that shit is the precursor to it. Opens the floodgates, so you can become more hungry. It's only like a little, like dingling the carrot. No, why you want to do that? When you're fasting, the first few days are going to be the hardest, but after that, it's easy. Same thing. If you're always giving your shit like if you're always giving your body like little nibbles, like little tastes. Nah.
Yeah, no, the same thing could be said for like a person that smokes cigarettes. It's going to be hard if you get off them, but like after you get off them for a couple days, it's going to be easier and easier to not fucking smoke it or drink alcohol or anything. Anything in life, you should not fucking do too much, you know? Or you get acquired to the taste. Whether it's coffee or whatever. Same fucking thing. Gonzalo was saying.
Yeah. I mean, there's this whole theory about Rapid that people that lift weights, like I heard him say, and shit changes though, but like eat 6 times a day, like little meals or
Yeah,
like
I
regular
heard that
meals. Is
shit.
that
To
true?
me, that sounds like bullshit. That's bullshit to me, bro.
Eat 6 times a day.
What you think, Gonzalo? Do you think that's bullshit? That whole 6 times a day? That's just you just for a fat piece of shit, to be honest.
Well, it depends. If you work out like those fools do, yeah, maybe because they're huge as
You gotta
fuck.
work out super hard. You gotta be
Honestly,
working out super
you
hard, right?
shouldn't.
Yeah.
You probably shouldn't eat more than 2 or 3 times. That's
I think
about
one
it.
time is cool, bro. Like I've been eating more than one time, but I think one time a day is cool to be on. Like this whole like.
So do you? So
Chris,
Rapid, do you eat a lot in the morning or at night?
I eat at night. Like right now is when I start eating fucking coffee cakes and all this other shit, right? But so I was gonna say like. The whole concept of like the 3 meal a day and all that type of shit is some American shit, and it's like some modern day shit. Before, no one was
Well,
like,
I guess
"Hey,
it works for some people, but like
time to
honestly,
eat
for me,
breakfast,
2
lunch,
times
and
a day,
dinner."
once in the morning, once at night. You don't really need to be snacking.
I think that
on
whole
food.
breakfast shit was a myth too, to be honest, bro. You know how they were like the whole Gonzalo, that whole like the first meal of the day is the best. They tell me, I'm like, what the fuck? They just want to make everybody a fat piece of shit. Just eat when you're hungry, and that's it.
Eat what you're hungry and don't eat to like 100% full, 80%.
Yeah.
The body's like a factory. You know, the factory, sometimes you got to shut everything down and go home. Right? You need to rest.
So when you eat, you want to eat like one time, and you want to eat it fast. Get your proteins, get your carbs, and then just get it done. And then don't be a fat piece of shit snacking on shit when you're a little bit hungry, because you're not really hungry. You're probably thirsty or bored. Like drink some fucking water, drink some tequila. Like be a fucking man, you know?
Well, Chris, the thing about it, if you're snacking all the time, you're never getting the opportunity to burn the fat that's already layered into your cells, into your stomach. You're only burning the fat that you keep you're only burning the food that you keep throwing into your stomach. So you never get to burn any fat. You want to get it to where you eat maybe twice a day during a span of 4 or 5 hours. Then the rest of the hours, you're gonna get a certain point where it's gonna start going into your reserves and burning that shit.
Yeah,
And
that's
slowly you'll
right.
start dropping the pounds.
Yo, Chris. So what type of meal plan you're on, bro? Salute to
Uh,
plutoniums.
in the morning, I eat like some eggs, like 3, 4 eggs, and then that like pretty much fills me up for the day. And then when I come home after work, I eat like a couple of steaks, like medium-sized steaks, and that's pretty good for me. But like in the past, I used to eat all this fucking rice and all this bullshit. You don't really need all that, but like yeah,
Are you cutting? You think you're cutting weight with doing that or no?
yeah, a little bit. No, I eat like 3, 4 eggs in the morning, and then I go to work, and then I eat like a couple of steaks at night. But yeah, what about
Yeah,
you?
you don't
Brandon?
need much. I've been eating too much bullshit, dude. And just like I said, like usually like, at night, like right now, like 1 or a.m., bro, I start eating some fucking.
But yo, yeah, sometimes I have some fucked up cravings. Like I want to like eat ice cream and shit. But like, yeah, fuck all that. I mean, here and there it's all right, but yeah. Like, dog, how can you refuse some fucking ice cream? Like, I just want to fucking eat the whole fucking tub of ice cream sometimes.
Yeah.
But no,
Hey, Rob.
as far as right now, I just fucking in the morning eat 3, 4 eggs, and then when I come home from work, working 8 hours or something like 5, 6, 7, 8 hours working. And I come home, eat a couple of steaks, real good steaks, and then that's about it, bro. And I pass out.
The reason I don't.
But I also drink alcohol. So that could be a reason because alcohol is like grains and shit. So that could be a reason why I don't lose weight. I kind of just stay the same around 240, 235. And that's very big, isn't it? But I'm kind of a big motherfucker.
The reason I don't like eating snacks like ice cream and stuff because it is good and one day is not gonna harm you. But if I do it today, then tomorrow I'm gonna want a little bit more ice cream. So in order to get that shit out of the way and just be like totally disciplined, out of sight, out of mind, not even mess with it. Because the more I give like little excuses, the okay, tomorrow the same, no excuses. Just get it out of the way. Nothing.
Like, yeah, like sometimes like I get some fucked up cravings. Like I want to eat some fucking like fried chicken and some ice cream at the same time. And then, yeah, like after all the healthy eating, then I feel like shit. And then it's like, oh, fuck. I need to eat some vegetables.
That's the worst food you can eat. That's the worst food you can eat out of everything. Fried food, deep fried. Especially if the oil's been recycled. Because the burning of the oil causes a chemical reaction or molecule reaction. It releases like these toxic things. I don't know how to say it, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
I know what it's called.
No, I know what you mean.
It's real bad for you. The doctor says if you're gonna eat fried food, maybe once a year, but that's it. It's that bad, dude. Once a year.
And that's like a lot of Americans. They eat that shit every single day. Every single day. They can't live without their fucking McDonald's or their KFC.
And that's worse because that's recycled. You know that's not the first batch of fries they do on the thing. They're gonna do a bunch of batches, so that oil's constantly cooked and cooked over and over again. It's poison.
Oh, it is. It is poison. Straight up.
I was gonna say something, bro. The whole 1 meal a day concept, I think, is the best concept for Gonzalo. Oh my god, it's like
So wait, break it down, rip it. So do you eat a lot one time a day, or do you eat a little bit,
just
or
eat
what?
what you just eat the simple dude. It's just simple shit, dude. Eat a piece of protein, some vegetables, and some starch, bro. Put it on a plate and leave what's on that plate. That's it, bro.
And do
That's
you eat
it.
it fast? Like, do you eat it like real fast,
Eat it
or?
however you want. Just don't eat no more after that.
Yeah, the whole concept of eating fast that doesn't exist, Chris. My grandma always used to tell us chew your food, but that's in the military in boot camp. We had to like scarf down the food in like 1 minute, like, and you're done. I forgot how long it was, but it was like quick as fuck. You're done. Okay, next. Then I remember I asked somebody, "Does it that matter?" Oh, I asked the dietitian later on in life. She said, "No, it doesn't matter. Like you could eat fast or slow."
Saludos, this is the boxing scientist. ¿Qué onda?
What's cracking?
Saludos.
Hope
How you doing,
everybody's
man?
having a good weekend. I'm doing all right, bro. I'm just right here chilling, pisteando. You know what I mean?
Cool.
Yeah, J Rocks told me you were live. I tried to look on your other channel, but I guess this is like your secondary channel. So yeah, I couldn't find you. You know what I mean? But yeah, the scientist is here, ready
So what's up, bro?
I'm not much, but I'm just fucking chilling. Oh, what's up with you fools or what?
What you think, bro? What you think of what you think of the concept we have up here, bro? Of Charlo and Canelo, bro.
So like I'm kind of split on it because a part of me, I'm gonna be honest, hates the fact that he's listening to the haters, but a part of me loves it because I'm gonna enjoy every second of that beatdown that he's gonna hand this fool. Like he's gonna like knock the dust out of his fucking afro. You know what I'm saying? Like he's gonna fuck his ass up real good. You know?
He's gonna knock the dust out of his fucking afro.
Yeah, like real
Yeah.
bad, bro. He's gonna knock the bleach out of his afro.
Oh yeah, he is.
Well, look at dude, it's official. Like I got Canelo obviously winning, but the thing is, it's gonna be a great win. That's what people aren't. They're really not picking up. I think Canelo is gonna win. He's gonna beat him, but you gotta count it as a fucking great win because it's like this guy's from his generation, undefeated.
Wait, which
No one else is
Charlo was
fighting
he
him, bro.
fighting? I kind of mixed them up.
The bigger
which
one.
fucking Charlo?
The
Okay,
bigger one,
not
bro.
not the one that fought Castaño, right? Not that one. Because I think that one is better. The one that fought Castaño is better. But if he's fighting this fucking bum, obviously he's gonna push his cunt right in for him.
Yeah.
I honestly, I would have like seen this fight a few years ago when like the dude actually like had some fucking clout. I hate to
No,
use
come
that
on,
word,
Chris. Come on,
fucking
Chris.
clout.
Chris, you can't do that, bro. Come on. He has all the clout, bro. He's an undefeated black fighter. That's what they wanted.
Bro, he was a Charlo's a fucking pussy, bro.
That's what they wanted, bro. They wanted an undefeated black fighter, bro. They said Canelo will never fight an undefeated black fighter, and then they get the undefeated black fighter, and then they want to say, oh, but this, but that. Chris, if he would have fought him back then, they would have made up another excuse. It's in our nature, you know.
Right.
We're
Alright,
gonna
I'm
see a
not
proper
I'm
lynching,
not
and that's
disagreeing
just
with
what it
you.
is, bro. Canelo's gonna knock this motherfucker out, and they'll
I'm
make
not
excuses
disagreeing with you, but
regardless.
I don't know. The fucking bum ass Charlo, dude, he's gonna get knocked the fuck out bad.
Don't you want to see that though?
Of course.
I want to see him get put on a stretcher in front of God and country. You know what I'm saying?
I want him to be made an example of, bro. To be honest with you.
Hey, Black Lives Matter.
I hope his
Canelo is
kids
gonna make Black
are there.
Lives Matter.
I hope his kids are there to witness it. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Fantastic, spectacular fireworks. on Mexican independence.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I wanted to see this fight a long time ago, because I wanted to see Canelo piss off the LDBC boys. Sorry, I shouldn't even say their name on this channel, bro. We're keeping the CCD boxing, homie. Anyway, fuck Charlo. Charlo's a fucking pussy. Canelo's gonna knock him the fuck out in the 8th round.
It does nothing for his legacy.
That's my early prediction. 8th round, knock him the fuck out like he did Amir Khan. Okay?
But that's the thing. This fight is not for legacy. The same thing as Triple G. Canelo didn't have to fight Triple G. He just fought him because of people wanted to see it, right? But I didn't hear no excuses when Canelo fought Triple G. But now all of a sudden, the people want to see the charcoal fight, and Canelo's going to give you the charcoal fight, and here comes the excuses.
Well, here's the thing, J-Rocks. Even the Triple G fight did more for his legacy than this bum, bro. Because it gave him a trilogy on his record, right? And all the greats gotta have a trilogy, not like Floyd that cherry picks. You know what I mean? Like all you think about all the
Triple G
greats.
is actually like sort of a legend in boxing, like a little bit, like.
You know what I mean? Like
Triple
it did
G's
more. Yeah,
definitely
it
a
did
fucking
more.
A legend. No matter when you beat him, Triple G's definitely a legendary fucking win.
And who else has beat him besides Canelo? You know what I'm saying?
Derevinchenko got close, but not close, but no cigar.
Honestly, I thought he got robbed. To be honest, bro. But what I'm saying is like
Nobody
if it was
actually has that win against Triple
right.
G.
Other than Canelo, he's the only one that can claim that, bro. He has bragging rights on fucking Triple G, who has.
Honestly, bro, like it's fucking what's that fucking holiday? What's the name of that holiday that's coming up? That fuck I can't even say it, bro. Chris, what's the name of that holiday that's coming up on Monday?
Juneteenth.
I don't know.
Yeah, that fucking holiday, bro. That fucking holiday that us
What
fucking
holiday? Now I'm curious. What fucking holiday?
somebody said it, bro. I can't say it, bro. I can't bring myself to say it.
I can't remember.
Okay, that holiday. Imagine as a proud father, a hardworking father, you gotta share your day as a Father's Day next to that fucking holiday. Like, what the fuck's going on here, bro? But you know what it is? they strategically planned it that way because think about it. Like,
this is J-Rock.
Yeah.
Yo,
Who
you a
this?
pussy, bro. You a fucking pussy.
Your mama's a bitch, bro. You don't got no
pussy,
dad.
bro.
That's
You're a
that's.
pussy, bro.
Let me tell you something. The reason why they made Juneteenth the day after Father's Day is because guys like this guy right here, he has no dad. So we gotta cater to this guy. You know, we can't let him be sad because he's gonna start tripping out and shit. You know. So they made Father's Day. They made Juneteenth the day after Father's Day. That way he doesn't feel depressed, bro, because he has no dad, bro. This guy has no dad. He doesn't have a dad. So you know what? Like, hey son, don't feel sad on Father's Day. I'm gonna give you Juneteenth the day after. This motherfucker is like, they fucking give it to him, bro. They give it to him, bro, because they cater to the blacks, bro. They cater to the kids, bro. They cater to the kids. This guy called himself a crack baby. What kind of grown ass man called himself a crack
And we
baby?
both know it. We both
He called himself a crack baby. Imagine your username being crack baby. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, fucking simp?
Stop
Crack
fucking
baby?
lagging, bro. Get some fucking
That's your name?
Wi-Fi.
Crack baby?
Stop using your neighbor's Wi-Fi. You're fucking
Crack
lagging.
baby. That's your name? Stop using my
Crack
neighbor's
baby
Wi-Fi,
Davis.
bro. You got you must don't know. You must don't know, nigga. But you about to find out, nigga. You better come harder than that, bitch. You must don't
Find
know.
out what?
You must don't know, bitch.
Hey, stop
I'm using my neighbor's Wi-Fi. That's all you got.
Stop
That's all
using
you
your
got. You
neighbor's
fucking
Wi-Fi, bro.
chimpanzee.
Stop
I'm
using
using
your
my neighbor's Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
God damn,
Stop lagging,
you
bro.
you stop out here,
lagging.
bro. You stop out here, bro.
Your fucking
I'm using my neighbor's
Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi. That's you came
Yeah,
out
your
here to
neighbor's
tell me
Wi-Fi,
that.
bro. Stop
That's what you
fucking
came out here to tell me. That's what you came out here to tell me.
Hey,
You fucking
nobody here
chimpanzee. You
respects you,
fucking.
dude.
You
Nobody here
sound like
respects
shit,
you.
bro. Fucking heavy lip
can we get
having
some
ass bitch,
context?
bro. Heavy lip having ass
get some
bitch. No job
context?
having ass bitch. No dad having ass
What
bitch. That's what you came out here to tell me.
What
You came out here to
started?
tell me
I
I'm
want to
using my
ask
neighbor's
both of you.
Wi-Fi.
I want to ask both of you.
They turned the
What
whole
started
world
this
around on
beef?
you, bro.
Sin, bro.
Nobody
Crack
here
baby,
is
crack
This
baby.
guy
Guys,
here, bro.
ask
You
you.
just called man. He
Crack
came out
baby.
here. I was cooking
I
him
want to
on
ask you.
another channel.
Hold on, J-Rock.
Why you think I'm at the bureau?
Hold on. Let me ask both of you. What started
hold on.
this beef?
Let it go, bro. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. It's
Well, if
it's
I can't fucking hear anything, can we just get one at a time? Okay.
Yeah, I just want to get some context behind it.
Wait, Los, what is your problem with J-Rock?
That he's a fucking
That's
weirdo.
Lowe's?
Oh,
That's Lowe's?
So he follows around Rapid. I'm not Rapid, my bad. He follows around Puro.
Chill.
at 3 a.m.
Let him talk.
He
All
follows
right.
around Puro at 3 a.m. trying to fucking expose him. And when he finally tried to expose him, the whole fucking channel, what they do? They turn it around on him like a fucking idiot. I remember Bo Rapper was like, well, why the fuck you following him in the first place? You're in the same channels he's in. Why are you watching these channels? And fucking J-Rox was there like, he's a fucking dick rider, dude. Nobody fucking respects you.
Okay,
All right,
J
just to be
Rocks.
clear.
Yeah,
Hey,
you're a
J
fucking
Rocks,
dick
go
rider,
ahead.
dude.
Only J
Right,
Rocks,
right.
go ahead.
Go
Lowe's.
ahead. Hey, you got
Lowe's.
a minute. Don't lag.
Okay, so just to be clear, the reason why you don't like me is because I cooked your boyfriend Puro.
I don't give a fuck about Burro. I don't care about
That
no
shit's
fucking
weird, bro.
goddamn
Just so
Burro.
you know, that's some fucking faggot behavior.
It
Oh,
wasn't about
I don't like
Burro.
J-Rox because
It
he
wasn't
follows
about
Pure
Burro.
from not,
It's about you.
Lowe's, mute yourself. You said I got a minute. You said I
All
got a
right,
minute,
go.
right? Mute yourself. Mute yourself. All right. So his argument is that I don't like him because he follows Pure from panel to panel. What kind of fucking grown man cares about what other fucking men are beefing about? I could understand if you said I don't like J-Rox because he follows me from panel to panel. No. You don't like me because I follow Pure from panel to panel. What kind of fucking faggotry is going on here, bro? You a fucking faggot? You look up the ass, you fucking bitch. You're a fucking hoto way. Oh, I don't like the way you do. I don't like the way you do Pure. Who cares, bro? Who cares if I do Pure that way? What kind of fucking? Who are you? Fucking
It wasn't
cheerleading ass
about
bitch.
Burro, bro. You know what was it
You
about?
said that. You
It
said
was
that right now.
about
You
you.
stupid
It
ass
was about you
motherfucker.
trying
You
to
said
fucking
you
expose
follow
Burro.
Pure from
And you
panel
know
to
what
panel
happened?
like a
That
fucking
shit turned
faggot.
right
You
back
follow
on
Pure
you.
from panel to
And
panel,
you're just
fucking
there like a
panel to panel,
fucking
bitch.
idiot. You're just
You
like a
fucking
fucking
J
faggot.
idiot,
Rocks,
dude.
let him
All
rebuttal
fucking
that.
silent. No. It had nothing to do with Burro. It had nothing to do with Burro. What I had to do with was you fucking trying to expose Burro, and it all went back to you, and you're just
It has
standing
nothing to
like
do
a
with Pluto.
fucking
What it
idiot.
had to do was
And
you trying to
that's what
expose Pluto.
happens
What
when you
the
try to
fuck? How does
fucking
that make
chase
any sense?
validation. That's what happens when you try to chase
It
validation.
has nothing to do with Pluto. What it
Yeah.
had to do was you trying to
Hold up.
expose Pluto.
Hold the fuck
You
up, bro.
fucking
Hey,
dumbass.
hold up. Hey, hold
You
up.
fucking
No,
dumbass.
hold up. It's my turn. Mute. Hey, 'cause you know what? You were trying so hard to impress the CCD, and you know what? The CCD just fucking ignored your dumbass. Cause you were trying so hard to cook Burro for being on different panels, and they were like, why the fuck you in those fucking panels in the first place? That's what happens when dick riding goes wrong, dude. You were trying so hard to chase the CCD's validation, and it went back turning on you. You fucking idiot. Stop fucking dick riding and be yourself, you little bitch.
Okay, can I just say this?
Chris, let me go in.
Can I just
Chris,
wait,
no, let me go
let me
in.
say
Chris,
this.
Chris,
I'm
let me go. No.
similar to Burrow in the sense that I keep my ear to the street. I watch all of these boxing channels, so I'm in their fucking chats
Hold
too.
up, Chris.
Chris,
Chris,
let me go in.
This between Lowe's and let them go at it, bro. What's all this interrupting?
Let me go in.
I just want to hear one person at a time instead of all this yelling at the same time.
No, I muted myself. He had his turn. My turn. All right.
Okay, go ahead.
Imagine being like, this has nothing to do with Pearl, but the way you want that Pearl, like, what kind of fucking, like, you're contradicting yourself, you fucking simp.
It's about you.
Hey, no, mute yourself. Mute yourself. Los. I muted myself. Mute yourself. Mute yourself, you simp, and mute yourself. Mute yourself. I muted myself, bro. You see? This was chimping out, bro. He's gone on so many black panels that he's the chimp. Let me go in. Mute yourself, you fucking dumbass.
On any
He's chimping out, bro. He's chimping out. There you go. There you go. The Tank Davis is coming out of him. The Tank Davis is coming out of the motherfucker right here, bro. He's chimping out, bro. He put a picture of himself of Tank Davis on the fucking panel, and he calls himself Crack Baby. The chimp's coming out. Lo, shut the fuck up for a second. This was said. It has nothing to do with Puro, but why does he follow Puro around? That's your argument. There you go again. God damn! Now you're being a crip, bro. You're being a crip. Are you clapping your hands? Are you clapping your hands as you're talking to me?
Okay.
Are you doing that?
What is
Are
the
you on
issue
the
between these
system,
two?
sir? You got Section 8, you fucking dumbass. There you go. I muted myself, but you can't mute yourself. You can't. I'm not stuttering, bro. Mute yourself, Los. Mute yourself.
Then. Fucking talk right.
Mute yourself, you fucking dipshit. You fucking nigger lover. Mute yourself, you fucking dumbass. Mute yourself, you fucking stupid bitch. Mute yourself, you fucking faggot. Oh, I don't like the way you did Puro, you fucking faggot. What kind of faggot comes on this fucking panel and sticks up for another man like a little fucking faggot? You're a fucking faggot. Let Puro come on here if he has a problem with it.
Impressive,
Why are you
bro.
here, you fucking
J-Rock
bitch?
went a fucking minute without stuttering.
If
That's
Puro has a
impressive.
problem with it, let him come on here. Why are you here like a little fucking faggot?
Hey, I'm just
Like a
saying,
little
bro.
fucking faggot,
Hey,
like a little fucking meanie me.
I'm just
You
saying.
fucking meanie me ass bitch.
It don't
You
look
meanie
good
me,
when you're
meanie
fucking
me ass
dick riding.
bitch.
That's
Oh, I
all
don't
I'm
like the way you
saying.
did Puro.
We're trying to
Fucking
fucking
faggot. Go
change
suck
other
his dick,
people's
bro. Get the fuck
validation,
out of
but
here, bro.
back
Go
at
suck his
you,
dick.
it don't look
Fucking over
nice.
here defending Puro. What the fuck kind of fucking shit is that? Let him come on here. Let him come on here.
Nah, hey.
No, wait, what?
Hey, remember what I said? Stop dick riding.
You're the one dick. You're the one
Remember
that showed the whole
Stop
pan. You're dick
riding.
riding, you fucking
Because you know
dumbass. You're
what? You
defending
tried to
another man.
expose him so bad.
You're
and it came back at
defending
you.
another man.
It
That's a
came back at
definition
you.
of dick riding. You're
Nobody here
defending
respects you, bro.
another man. Los, you're defending another man. That's a definition of dick riding, you fucking simp. If Pure has a problem with him, with it, let him come on here and talk to me. Why are you defending this guy?
Defending who? I'm not defending J-Rocks. I'm going at you for being a fucking dick rider.
No, you're
You know
not.
what?
You're talking about Pure. You say you don't like me because
you know
of the
what?
way I go at Pure.
No, it has nothing
You're a
to do
fucking
with Puro.
faggot.
It was you trying to impress the CCD, and they fucking ignored your ass.
What do you mean
and
trying
they
to
turned it
impress
back
them?
on you.
I posted
They turned it
links.
back
If
on
they don't
you.
want to see it, that's on them.
They turned it back
That's
on
on
you.
them.
Hey,
That's
they
on
were
them,
like,
bro. But
"Motherfucker, you
but
look
it's there
dumb in the
though.
first place."
It's there. Pure. It's there, bro.
What's there?
Listen, I'm not gonna talk on this fool unless he wants to get on the panel. But listen, you're over here, a grown ass man on this panel defending another man. Just so you know, you sound like a fucking faggot.
I'm not defending.
You're defending
shit.
another man, bro. That's what you're doing,
I'm
though.
not defending shit.
Everybody in the
I use
chat
that as an
sees it. Everybody on the panel
of
sees
why
it. You're
nobody
defending another
respects you,
man.
bro.
You're
Nobody
defending another
respects
man.
you.
I don't even know who the fuck you are. You call yourself
you
crack
get
baby. You have a
panel to
picture
panel
of Tank
trying to
Davis. What
fucking
the fuck
expose
is
people,
wrong with you, bro?
and they turn it
What
back
the
on
fuck
you.
is wrong with you?
They turn it back on you.
What the fuck is wrong with
That's
that's cool.
exactly what
Fine.
happened.
But that's the thing, bro. Like, is there a CCD badge on my fucking name, you dumbass? I go wherever the fuck I want to go, you fucking slave.
Yeah, so why the fuck you
I
dick
go
riding
from
CCD
panel
so
to panel cooking your boyfriend because I'm not part of the CCD. There's no CCD badge on me.
So then why
I
you
come on
trying
here
so
because I
hard to
support the
impress
channel,
CCD?
but I'm not restricted to this channel, you dumbass, like you.
So, but but
I
why
can
do you
go
try so hard
wherever
to
the
impress
fuck I
them?
want to go, you fucking stupid ass bitch. When I go to the fucking nigger channels, I cook niggers, bro, not like you. I don't cook to these fucking niggers. I go to nigger channels
don't
and I
jump on
cook
any
them.
of those
I
channels.
cook them, not like Puro. I don't go on
jump
channels like
on any
Puro
of those
and
channels.
fucking sit there and fucking and mute myself. Fuck no, there's no muting from me, bitch. I cook these motherfuckers.
I don't jump on any of those
Unlike you,
channels.
fucking dumbass.
I don't jump
I support
on
the
any of those
CCD channel,
channels.
but there's no
Wait, you know
CCD
what's funny
badge.
though?
There's no CCD badge at the end of my name, you
You were
stupid ass
trying
bitch.
so hard to impress
There's no
CCD,
CCD.
and they fucking turned it on you.
There's no CCD at the end of my fucking name, you dumbass. So I can go wherever the fuck I want to go. You fucking insult.
We both
Unlike
know
fucking
you look
Puro,
up to Butler.
if you look at it, if you want to
tried
bring
so
up your
hard to
boyfriend,
impress him,
he don't even have a
and he
CCD
fucking
badge
disowned your
anymore on this
dumb
fuck at the end of his name. God damn, why? Lowe's is you're a grown
You're
ass
still
man
talking,
sick
bro?
enough. You're a grown ass man like fucking sick enough for another man. That's some fucking faggot shit. That's dick rider. You're a dick rider.
No,
Just so
you're
you
the dick
know.
rider, dude, because you're trying so hard
You're
to impress
you're
CCD,
sticking
and they
up for
fucking
another man.
disowned
You're
you,
mad because
They
you're mad
disowned
because I
you.
follow Pure around. What does that have to do with you?
They fucking played your
What
ass
does it
down,
have
bro.
to
They
do
turned it
with
back
you,
on
you fucking dumbass?
Trying so hard to fucking dick ride the CCD.
Do you
Remember
see
that?
a CCD badge on my
remember
fucking
that?
name?
Remember
Do you
that?
see a
Hey
When
man,
you
CCD
were
badge that
so
you
if it
happy
don't?
matters what
You
I
about
don't.
think,
exposed
both of you
Poodle,
guys are CCD. There's just some inside fighting we need to get dealt with. So you guys need to handle your
no,
own
because
business. So.
this guy, bro, he was trying so hard
Lowe's
to
is a little
expose
bitch.
Poodle,
He's a little
and it
boyfriend.
turned on him, dude. It turned
He
on him.
probably
He was
knows
fucking
Puro
crying
in real
after
life, and
too.
he's over here defending him because I cooked him. Just let it be. I cooked him. What's your problem with
You
it?
didn't cook.
I
What
never
did you
seen no
cook?
man ride so
What
hard
did
for
you
another
cook?
man. That's gay. That's
Where'd you cook?
faggotry. That's
Where'd you
faggotry,
cook?
sir. Just so
You
you
didn't
know,
cook
you're
shit,
doing the
dude.
reverse
You
cowboy
didn't
on
cook
Puro. You're a
shit.
fucking faggot.
You didn't cook
You're a
shit,
faggot.
dude.
Just so
You
you
were
know.
just being a fucking faggot,
You're
dude,
over
trying to
here
fucking
doing the
impress other
reverse
men.
cowboy on
You
Puro.
were
You're a
trying to
little fucking
impress other
faggot.
men.
You little fucking imbecile faggot.
You were trying to impress other men.
That shit sounds good. How do you know? How do you know? How do you know I was trying to
I
impress the
fucking seen
CCD?
it
Tell me.
live, dude. I seen it live.
Why? Okay,
I
so
seen it
tell me what
live.
I did that
seen
was
it
trying to
had blood
impress
from
him.
my eyes.
Okay, fine. Lowe's, fine. Okay, Lowe's, let's go with your narrative. What did I do that I was trying to impress the CCD? Tell me.
You were trying. So okay, look. You were trying so
Yo,
hard to impress CCD by
how?
exposing Burro. And you know what they said? They told your dumb ass, "Why the fuck you on those panels?" They
So
didn't even care.
so me
They didn't
exposing
even
someone
care
means
that you
that I was trying
exposed them.
to
They're worried about you being on
impress
the same
the
fucking panels,
CCD.
dude. And you
It's true
still
though.
try to fucking
You know
suck
what,
up to
Lowe's, let
CCD,
me tell you
dude.
why
You
your
still
argument
try to suck up
sucks.
to CCD.
Because Puro
That's why
did do
nobody
that,
respects you.
and I posted
Nobody respects
timestamps and
you.
I posted links. It doesn't matter though. If they don't want to
Nobody
accept it, that's
respects
fine.
you.
That's fine. But listen, nobody's trying to get no approval from no man. I'm not like you, like a fucking faggot writing for another man. You're over here on here writing for another man. All I did was I showed the evidence. If they want to accept it, cool. If they don't, then that's cool. Frank cooked fucking Puro. I cook Puro. Puro comes out here and gets fucking slapped around like a bitch. Just so you know.
Hey, that's between y'all, dude. I don't give a fuck about
Oh,
Budo.
now it's between us. Now it's between y'all. Now it's between y'all. But you're over here writing for this fucking fool for the whole fucking past hour. Oh, that's between y'all. Now it's between y'all. Then shut the fuck up. Then you should have came out here and started this argument.
But hey, no,
you're not gonna win against me, bro. I'm just letting you know right now, bro. You're not gonna win against me. You're making yourself sound like a fucking faggot cheerleader. Just so you know. Oh, the way you want that Puro. Oh, you want a confirmation? I don't want confirmation. Maybe you do. Maybe you want confirmation. I go from channel to channel, bro. I go from channel to channel, and I can care. If you like me, cool. If you don't like me, then that's fine. That's fine. If they want to fucking accept me here, that's cool.
Then why do you try so hard to chase the CCD's validation then?
What validation?
The CCD's validation. Why do you try so hard?
What are you talking about? You're the one bringing this shit up, you fucking dumbass. I got on just now, late as fuck.
And then turn back on you. You remember? You're like, oh, hey, look.
There you go again. This motherfucker must have. He has to be fucking getting feedback by Puro. I swear to God. I've never seen another man go fucking so hard. I don't know how many times you said Puro in this fucking argument, but you sound like a fucking faggot, just so you know. And if we rewind it, I guarantee you said Puro's name more than fucking at least more than 30 times for sure.
And
you're a dick rider. That's the definition of a dick rider. That's the definition of a dick rider. Just so you know, you have no beef with me, but you have a beef because I cooked your fucking boyfriend Puro. That's a dick rider, bro. That's a dick rider, bro. You're a fucking dick rider. You love the dick, bro. You do reverse cowboy on Puro, you fucking faggot. You do reverse cowboy on Puro, you fucking faggot. You do reverse cowboy on Puro, you fucking faggot.
Can I ask a question?
A man gets on a fucking panel and starts fucking vouching for another fucking man, you fucking faggot. You're defending Puro? Let him come on here. If he has a problem, let him come on here.
This isn't about Puro.
And you know,
this ain't about
bitch,
Puro.
you're talking about Puro the whole fucking time, you dumbass bitch. You've been talking about him the whole fucking time, you stupid ass motherfucker. You fucking dumbass insult. You've been talking about him.
Not here.
You've been talking about him the whole fucking time.
Puro's not here. Don't talk about
exactly.
Puro.
Stop talking about Puro, you fucking dumbass.
No, both of you. Don't just. Puro's not here to defend himself. So
there you go. See, Puro's not here. Leave him out of this. Hey, leave him out of it. Be nice to him. He's not here. Leave him out.
So what's the issue between you two personally? Forget about Puro. He's not here to defend himself.
Well, I think that's how it started, right? Because someone was defending Puro. And I have a question. Because J-Rox has a beef with Puro, and I was cool with both of them. I don't think I ever offended Puro, but I noticed he like blocked me and shit. I don't know why. I'm not sure what's up with that.
Who's that boxing scientist?
Yeah, this is the boxing scientist.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, where's Puro?
Where's problem with Puro? But that's on you.
If I don't have a problem. I'm just wondering, like why he like because I see him on other channels and people will be like, "Oh, salute Puro, salute," and then I can't see
you don't see his comments.
Yeah, I don't see his comments. I'm like, wow,
what
that's
type
weird.
of channels? What type of channels? What type of channels about the scientist?
All kinds of channels, bro. All kinds of channels.
Are they crip?
Bro.
Are they crip?
Down.
Obviously not CCD.
It could be crip or like rap star or like no, I don't think I seen him on rap star, but like yeah, you know what I mean. Like I just thought that was weird. Like I don't think I offended him. If I did, I want to know like why he blocked me. That I just thought that was strange, you know.
Well, you're gonna have to ask him yourself when he's on the panel. I don't know.
And
he put a
different
shit, bro. Like it honestly, this channel's cool because it's free smoke. Even though you got people out here being boyfriends and shit, being all fucking weird, defending another man, that shit's weird to me, bro. But you know, fuck it. Whenever Furiosa gets on, then you fucking get on and shit, you know.
Right. But also, like, I noticed, like, he used to rock the hashtag CCD on his profile. He has since then dropped that. He
did, bro.
he has like some other hashtag. I don't
Hey,
know.
Los, just so
Okay,
you know,
well,
Los,
I don't
your
like
boyfriend
that.
Puro
I don't
doesn't
like
rock
that
that
because,
fucking banner no
but
more
hey,
because I know you're
I
talking about
tried to jump on
banners
many
and shit like
panels,
that,
and
you know?
because I had CCD in my name, they wouldn't allow me on because I had fucking CCD. So
Who
that just
cares,
lets it
Chris?
be known.
Chris, who cares, bro? Who cares? If they want to block you for that, then fucking more power to you. Let them do that. Don't fucking change your name,
Yeah,
bro. What the fuck? That's like me
no,
putting
I'll never
a
fucking
profile picture
change it.
of crack baby
Now I'm
just so I can be
CCD,
allowed on the
nigga,
fucking panel. Like Lowe's, like a fucking
forever.
faggot.
Like
Let me put a picture. Let me
I'm
put an
fucking
avatar of Tank
Vatos
Davis. That way
Locos
they allow me
forever,
on.
motherfucker.
Come on, bro.
CCD.
Don't
So
change it
I'm
then.
not fucking about if motherfuckers like I tried to jump on many other panels, yeah. And because I had the name fucking CCD, they wouldn't allow me just because of that name. So obviously the name carries some fucking power. Otherwise, motherfuckers wouldn't care that allow us on. So
That's what I'm saying.
as
Fuck
far
it.
as I'm concerned,
Don't.
Lowe's, you and J Rocks, you're both fucking heavily welcomed at the CCD. But if
No,
there's a problem between you two,
Lowe's is heavily welcomed into Piro's fucking asshole, bro, because he's a boyfriend.
all
He's a
right,
little dick rider, bro.
all right, chill,
He's a dick rider, bro. He
But
wants
if there's
to
a
be inside
problem,
of him, or he
both of
wants
you
to
guys
be
are CCD as far as I'm concerned. But if there's a problem
Piro to
between
be
you
inside
two,
of
you
him, bro.
need to fucking handle it right now, and we can have some closure. Otherwise, are you guys fucking enemies for life? Anytime you see each other,
Lowe's,
it's on or what?
crack baby. Do you want to handle it now or what?
Just let's get it over with.
I believe my mother for
This dude,
turning the CCD
I'm
member
not
into
gonna
a crack
dialogue
baby.
with the fucking kid, bro. This dude screams like a kid.
Bro,
If he stops
you're
screaming all the
cheering
time,
for a boyfriend like a fucking
then I'll
faggot,
start
bro.
dialoguing. If he's gonna keep on screaming, I'm not gonna do that at fucking 4 a.m.
All right, fine. You know what? I'm gonna be the bigger man.
The
I'm gonna be a
bigger
real
man.
man, and I'm me myself. Go ahead.
Okay, what do you want me to say? I already said all I needed to say.
Well, I'll say this: I
Say it
respect
again?
both of you guys, but if there's a problem, you guys need to just handle it, get it over with, have some
I
closure.
have zero issues with J Rock. I just called out what I saw. I saw a guy that tries so hard to chase other people's validation and they don't respect him back. That's all I see. And he got mad. It's exactly what I see, J Rock. You try so hard to chase what rep is validation and everybody else's validation at CCD. They don't fucking respect you, dude. They don't
Hey,
respect.
Lowe's, I don't know
That's
if you
what
know
it's
this,
about.
Lowe's, but you do realize that I go on other channels and I cook motherfuckers. You know that, right? So I'm not
Cook
just
who?
here. I'm not
Cook
like Lowe's.
who?
I'm not just like you,
But
like a
cook
creep
who
staying.
though? But who do you
Come on,
cook?
I muted myself. I muted myself. Come on now.
Look, it's just a question. Who do you cook?
You want me to tell you, rep? But is it okay if I name drop?
I can vouch for J Rocks on that.
Don't name drop, but just say their race.
I cooked that fucking that motherfucker that just interviewed some fucking Honduran clown, and there's video if you want to see it. And I cooked
Nose ring.
Yeah, I cooked him too. Me and J Rocks, we do cook motherfuckers, bro, like hard.
Okay, J Rocks.
So we got pretty much.
And then the channels where your Puro goes to, bro. I'll go on her, bro. You know what? I think I don't want to do it to you, bro. Honestly, Lowe's, I don't want to do it to you because I don't think your little fragile heart can take it, bro. But there's a video. Let me tell you, it's Lowe's. Come on, Lowe's.
Thought we were
I muted
getting
myself.
somewhere.
Let me go in. Lowe's, there's
Go
a
ahead.
video, and I don't want you're making me be a bad guy, but I'll say there's a video of a certain individual being on the panel, and these motherfuckers like saying like orale ese, and like saying shit like that, and he's staying quiet, bro. Like he don't even say shit, bro. That shit's disgusting to me, bro.
I'm not Budo. J Rocks. You want to know something, bro?
No, why you name dropping for? Why you name dropping for?
J Rocks. Dude? Wait, what do you mean? Me? Who did I name drop? I didn't name drop.
I said I don't want to say the name, and you already know who it was, and you said that name. You said the PUSSY or
Budo?
Don't say that. Don't say.
Why
You can't
not?
say that, bro. That's like Baltimore, bro. You can't say that shit up in here, bro. You can't. There's no name calling.
Let Lowe's
Pretend it's Baltimore, bro.
Lowe's go in, bro. Let Lowe's go in, bro.
Shut the fuck. Dude. J Rock, shut the fuck up, bro. It was okay. Look, anyways, like I'm saying, J Rock.
Say it, bro.
Actually, I agree with you on that part. That they were fucking clowning Budo, making fun of him for being Mexican. And he didn't say shit. I'm not even
So you saw
fucking
it.
defending. So I'm not defending Budo. What I'm saying is you fucking try so hard to chase the CCD's validation and they don't respect you back. The prime
Why do you?
example was you trying to fucking expose Budo. Hey, you know what they said to you? They told your ass, why the fuck you in those channels in the
You
first
had to
place?
you had to be able to like get into my mind. That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
It's
What
not an
I'm saying
opinion.
is facts. Listen, hold on, crack baby, hold on. I posted facts. There's facts of Puro doing what he did, right?
I don't care about Budo, bro.
Hold on. Wait, Los, come on, let me go in. I posted a video, and if you want to take it for what it is, there's facts. That's factual evidence. It's not my opinion. It's not your opinion. But what you're saying, that's your opinion. There's no way you're not in my head. You can't say what I want and what I don't want. Your opinion, what you're saying now, is invalid because you're just making an assumption. Is what you're trying to do.
It's
But
not
I'm
an
posting
assumption.
facts, though. I'm posting facts, though, just so you know that.
How is that an assumption? I don't get it.
Tell me,
How
okay,
is
fine.
you
Tell me.
dick riding an
Okay,
assumption?
Los, tell me how do you know that I want the validation from the CCD? Tell me that.
Because it's obvious.
No, how's it obvious? Tell me.
Because you go, you know why? Because all those channels you go on trying to punk Crips, you do it just to impress the CCD, and they still don't respect you. They still fucking treat you like.
If you go back on those
rap
channels,
doll.
I've never brought up the name CCD. I've never said any of that stuff. Just so you know, I don't have a
you know
badge
what
on my
you're doing,
name.
bro.
I go on these channels because
You
I
know
don't
what
like
you're
I don't
doing,
like them,
dude.
bro. It's just what it is. Simple as that.
The people
Even
that see
today,
you
I didn't
don't
get on
even
the channel
respect you,
until
dude.
fucking 11 o'clock at night because I was doing other shit. There's outside of this fucking YTBC shit, I do shit, bro. I'm not just fucking right here like, oh, like you. Maybe you're trying to
What do I
project your
do?
insecurities onto me. Maybe you want Rep's approval, but I don't need
I
his
don't want
approval.
nobody's
Maybe
approval.
you want his approval,
I'm
but
not
I
like
don't need
you.
it because you're
I'm
you're
not
you're
like
you're
you.
you're projecting
Okay,
your
hold on,
insecurities
guys.
onto me. You're projecting your
Hold on.
insecurities onto me. You
Hold on,
you have
guys. I have
a
a
picture of a
question for
black guy
both
and you
of
go
you.
on panels, crack
Hold
baby.
on.
Like I think you're
Either
trying to do that.
hold on. I have
I
a
think you're
question for
trying to do
both
that.
of you. I have a
Let
question for both of you. Either you're CCD, you're down with us, or you're not. So which one is
Well,
it? Both of you.
let Los
So
let Los
are you
talk- let
CCD
Los
or
let
you
Los
not?
hold up. Let them
Go
go
ahead,
at
Los.
it. Let them go at it. Chris.
I already
Just Los say
said
Chris. You're
everything
acting
I
like a
need to
crib, bro.
say.
You're trying to jump one of us, bro.
I already said everything I needed to say. That this guy J Rock, he just
Hey,
tries
but
to chase the
Listen, Los.
validation.
You have a
The
picture
CCD
of a
from us,
crib
and they still
on
don't
your
respect
fucking
him.
avatar, and you go onto channels calling yourself crack baby. So I think you want more
Are you
fucking
stupid?
validation from Rep It. I don't
J
do that.
Rocks,
I go on channels.
are
I
you
never bring up
stupid?
this channel. I never
Are
do
you
that shit,
stupid,
bro.
bro?
You're over here going on fucking channels with a picture of Tank Davis calling yourself crack baby. You probably come back here. Look at what I did. Like you want the validation. I don't.
I don't want zero
I'm not on here
validation.
24/7. If you ask to
I've been
chat,
having
bro,
this
I
shit for
got
like a
on here like
month
at 11
straight.
o'clock at night because I'm doing shit outside of the fucking YTBC. Maybe you're not doing shit. Maybe all you can do is defend Puro, but I got shit going on outside of this shit. Just so you know, I get on here for entertainment. I get on here because I'm
Look
just
at
trying to
him
kill time.
explaining himself, bro.
And
Why is he explaining
you're over
himself?
here defending Puro. You're mad. Oh, you go on Puro.
Look
Like
at J Rock
that's really what it
explaining
comes
himself,
down to, bro. Like
bro.
you know Puro got cooked. You know that. Can we agree on that?
Cooked by who? You?
By me, bro. By Joe Daddy.
I don't even care about Buddha or you. I don't care about
Well,
that.
you're the one you don't care about him,
I'm
but you've been talking
you
about him
trying
the
to
whole
chase
time.
people's
You talked
validation.
about him here on this channel, and you talked about him on a
Yeah,
different
it's an
channel.
example.
And
I
if you
use that
want,
as an
I won't post a
example.
link because I know there's no links allowed. But you were talking about that fool on another channel. Like you
No, I was
understand how
talking
much of a
about you.
faggot you
I
sound
was
like, right?
talking about you. I
You sound
wasn't
like a
talking about
boyfriend.
Buddha. I was
You sound
talking
like a
about you.
fool. On the channel that we're on before this channel, you were talking about him. You kept bringing up his name. Like
No, I was talking about you.
PUSSY,
Talking about you.
PUSSY. You kept bringing up his name, and everybody's who the fuck is that guy? Like, you kept bringing up this random ass man's name, and now right here you're bringing up. He's not even here. You sound like a faggot. My bad.
done?
I mean, you sound like a fag, bro. I don't want to be too
You
aggressive. You sound
done?
like a fag.
You done, J Rocks?
I don't know if I'm done yet. Are you done?
I've been done. All I said was that I laid it out, the evidence. I laid out all the evidence I needed.
So your evidence is that you think that I want approval, but my evidence is that I showed you evidence. But you're so basically what you're trying to say, Los, is that your evidence is that you think that I'm trying to get approval. My evidence is that I've showed you timestamps and videos. So your evidence is that apparently you're like some kind of fucking some kind of Cuban witch doctor, and you can read into my head. That's what you're trying to say, right?
Look, I'll say this: Lowe's been around, dude.
Yeah, hold
That's
on,
the thing that people aren't picking
Rep
up.
it.
Wait,
Let
hold
me
up,
just
Lowe's
address
been
this
around.
fucking comment in
No,
the
no,
chat.
no, no. Look,
Is this
wait.
fucking
No, let me
guy?
say
Wait,
something.
wait, wait.
No, wait, hold up.
Did he just say
No,
I'm
no,
fucking fake or something in the chat?
what, dude? That's what Ultra Instinct
I'm
does, bro.
fake.
Just talk shit. Hold up. Let me say something,
Yeah,
bro.
Ultra Instinct. Don't call
Hold
me
up.
fucking fake, bro. I don't know if that's what you're trying to do.
That's what
Don't
Ultra
call me
Instinct does,
fucking
bro. He
fake,
talks
homie.
shit. Ultra Instinct just talks shit all day, bro. That's what he does, bro. But
Yeah,
I'm gonna say
dude,
something.
you better chill out. Ultra Instinct, you better fucking chill out. Don't call me fucking fake CCD, bro.
Well, I was
Okay?
gonna say something. Hold up, Chris. Let me say something, bro. People don't know, like Los. He knows what he's talking about. He don't say nothing off
I took
code, dude.
off the CCD
Hold
thing.
up, bro. Hold up, Chris. Los don't say nothing off code. He knows certain things. Like I'm not gonna get on here and just talk the whole fucking game to J
Yeah,
Rocks.
what does it
But he knows
fucking
things.
say?
Hold
You
up,
subscribe to my channel. What does it fucking say right now?
Hold up, bro. Wait up, Chris. Wait up, Chris. What I'm trying to say without saying it, dude, Los knows what he's doing, bro. He's not out here like he ain't. If he's saying something, he's just saying it. And I'll say something else. Wherever you see Los, I just know Los ain't not off code. He's more experienced. Like some of these guys, J Rocks, some of these guys you're saying and cooking, that's been done with, bro. That's what people don't pick up, bro. Los knows it. Los knows some of these guys are already cooked to the fucking gills. Like I'm blocked everywhere. Like a lot of these guys are fucking double cooked, double, triple cooked, and all this other shit. They're fucking ripped to pieces. Their ass is eaten there. Like their ass got eaten alive. Like that's already old shit to like a guy like Los, dude. Myself too. Like to me, like that's why I don't even like. It's already like I already fucking flipped them, ripped them, did everything, ripped them to pieces, shot them with the tank, all that shit.
Bro, Ultra Instinct, I'm not like you. I don't need to be defended, bro. What are you talking about? I'm mad because it's true. I speak facts. Well, brother,
Just
hop
feel
on the
whatever you
panel
want to
then.
feel it, and that's all right, bro. I guess what you're trying to say is your woman intuition says that I'm trying to get approval. That's fine. That's cool. But my facts,
You hear what I'm saying?
my facts are
Look,
facts,
check this
bro.
out,
My
J Rods,
timestamps are timestamps, bro.
Look,
And you
you're
can
not
erase
picking
that,
up.
bro.
You're not picking up what he's saying. All he's saying is, look, I'm not gonna go like break down the whole fucking history of things. But some of these guys you're saying they're cooked the fucking to the living gills already, dude. Like that fucking guy with the nose ring, he's
No,
been cooked
Rapid,
like
but that's not what we're saying.
fucking
What this
50
guy's
million
saying is
times.
that apparently I want some kind of validation from you, bro, or some kind of weird shit like
Ultra
that.
Instinct, you're a fucking
That's
cuck
weird.
for Rapid, dude.
That's weird, bro. I
You're a
support.
cuck
Listen,
for
Rapid, I
Rapid,
support
dude.
this channel and I
Rapid's
like
my
it because it's
brother. We're
fucking
all CCD.
Mexican
You're
fucking
calling me fucking
to the
fake,
death.
dude.
But I don't need validation, bro. That's the reason why I come on here. And then once it gets boring, I go to the channel to fucking cook people. I don't want validation from nobody. Maybe Lowe's wants validation, and he wants to be validated by Puro or whoever the fuck I don't know what the fuck this guy's on. He's on some
I
weird
seen
shit, bro.
Lowe's.
But
Wait,
I don't need it
hold
though.
on. Lowe's got into wars with Puro. He don't even care. I'll just tell you the truth, bro. Even Puro got into wars with Lowe's all the time. The thing is, a lot of guys are new to boxing, like YouTube or whatever. They don't realize what Lowe's been doing or what Puro been doing or the beefs they've had. Like Lowe's don't give a fuck.
I tried to tell fucking
Lowe's, do you
J-Rock
give
he
a fuck,
wouldn't
Lowe's, or
listen.
not?
What'd you say?
The question is, are we all Raza and can we all get along, Raza?
No, J-Rock
Obviously fucking not. Because
Chris,
look,
Chris, you're as brown as you want to be, bro. If you want to identify as a brown Mexican, you can do that.
I'm Canelo, bro.
There you go, bro. There you go.
Wait, hold on. Let me just address this fucking Ultra Instinct while I'm allowed to speak, alright? This fucking guy is calling me fake CCD when I've been around fucking longer than you.
Chris, that's
and
what
you're
Ultra
trying to call out
Instinct does,
Gonzalo, bro? You're trying to
Hey,
call
Chris,
out
if you're gonna
Gonzalo
be
on his
Chris,
fucking
if you're
Mexican?
gonna be on this channel,
Hold
bro,
on,
you
brother.
gotta have thicker
Hold
skin
on.
than that, bro. Just let
Hey,
it
no,
pass, bro.
no. Because, dude,
You
I
gotta
want
have-
some fucking respect. I want some fucking respect. I don't need niggas fucking calling me fake CCD because that's fucking cat. All right, that's bullshit. Okay, I've been around the fucking CCD longer than half y'all.
Why
niggas.
are you talking like
Okay?
you're black, bro?
What do you mean talking like I'm black?
Like saying nigga this,
Chris.
nigga that, nigga that. Like,
I can say
Chris,
what?
Chris,
I believe in freedom of speech.
You
I
gotta,
can say nigga
fuck
if I
it, bro.
want to.
Just you gotta have thick skin, bro. Fuck it. They're just fucking with you. That's all that it is, bro.
So now you're gonna pull the nigga card on me? I'm not allowed to say nigga?
Say nigga all you want, bro. Say it from the bottom of your
I'm
chest. Who
wondering,
cares
like,
what it says?
why you talk
So
like
wait,
that?
hold on. Hey, without being interrupted. So Ultra Instinct, you're gonna call out Gonzalo on his fucking Mexican, brother. I've never heard you speak on a panel. So come on. If you have something to say to me, get on the fucking panel and say it. Okay? Otherwise, shut the fuck up.
Hey,
Don't
rep
ever
it, rep
fucking
it.
say my
Hey,
name
rep
is
it.
fake. Ever.
Where do you want me? Where do you want me to go tomorrow? That way I can get validation from you. Who do you want me to cook tomorrow for you, bro? For the CCD.
Nobody.
What do you want me to
There's
do?
no one out there. There's no one out there having ripped to pieces, dude. That's the whole thing.
Los.
Like,
Hey,
just
Los.
fucking.
Who should I cook tomorrow for the validation of the CCD?
I
Fucking
mean, there's no one
weirdo,
out there. There's no one out there who knows how to. That's the whole point. Like, I'm not even gonna get into it or break
And
it
that's what
down,
I'm
bro. But
saying,
there's
bro. It's all fucking Mexican talk, bro. It's all Mexican boxing, and that's just what it is. But this was over here trying to call me out on some fucking I don't even know what kind of channel. I don't know if we're on a Negro channel. He was trying to fucking be a fucking weirdo, bro, bringing up his boyfriend back and forth. Lows, come on, bro. You gotta chill out with that shit, bro.
Salute to Sergeant in the chat.
Anyway, just for the record, I want to be clear. I'm gonna be clear right now with you, Rep It. If you ever see me go on the channel and
literally, hold on.
I'm just not no, Rep It. Let me tell you real quick.
No, wait, hold up, Paul. I'm gonna say
All right,
something.
go.
Bro, I'm not out there fucking lurking on motherfuckers on some weird shit. I've already done it all. Like, that's the whole point. Like, I haven't. Fuck, dude. You think I care about any of these motherfuckers?
No, yeah, but I just want to be clear because
Like, if I really wanted to put out the greatest, if I really wanted to put
schizo energy or something.
if I really wanted to put out the greatest,
just so you know, whenever if you happen to see me on another channel,
I don't even fucking dog. I don't even do that, dog. That's weird shit.
I'm not gonna name drop your channel. I'm not doing it.
No,
to
I'm
get
just
approval.
saying. I don't
I'm just
even
doing it because
dude.
Because I hate these creds, bro. I don't like
What
these
I'm
fucking
trying to
creds,
say,
bro.
I don't
That's what I'm
even
doing.
care, dog. I don't even go, dude. I'm not out here lurking on a motherfucker. I've never. Everybody, Lowe's, have I ever said anything? Hey, what the fuck? That's weird to me, bro.
Never.
Dog, what am I, dog? I'm not captain fucking doing that, dude. That's the whole point. I'm not doing that. The only thing I do is I cooked already. I already cooked what I had to cook, and that's it. I ripped them to pieces, and I just Mexican boxing #1 straight up, bro.
Yeah, well, you Rep It. You've already done that. I haven't done that. I just got on the fucking YTBC shit in January.
No. That's what I'm saying. I don't even give a fuck. Like, that's the reason the even weird thing we're talking about this weird shit. That's the whole point of the poodle thing. That's why I always said it was weird as fuck. Because I don't give a fuck.
Don't bring up his name, bro. Pretend he's Baltimore. Don't even bring up his name. Don't if they're not on the panel, don't even bring up their name. That shit's weird because they're not here to defend themselves. But what I'm trying to explain to you, bro, is that if you see me going on other channels and fucking going against whoever I'm going against, I'm not doing it for like oh I want a badge.
Why would
or some
I even
shit. I'm doing it because
Why would I even care?
no you don't. I know you don't care. Rep It. I know you don't care, but your homie Lowe's thinks that I fucking go and cook these fucking people because I want confirmation.
J-Rock, don't worry about it. That's
weird,
between you and him, bro. It's not. That's between you and him. Okay, like I said before, that's a personal thing between you and him. Has nothing to do with any of us.
See, Chris, okay? This is the reason why you're OG fucking whatever the channel is, bro. Because you know how to fucking shut this shit down, bro. You're Canelo, bro. You are Canelo.
Thank you. Muchas gracias, hermano. But anyway, let's keep it boxing, guys.
Hey, but
we talk a little boxing.
Let me tell you something, bro, about the scientist, bro. The scientist, he's all about that Mexican shit. There must have been some kind of misunderstanding the last time, bro. But this fool keeps a Mexican to the death, bro. Even more than me, bro. He never bends a knee. He fucking pro Mexican shit, bro. So let this fool on the fucking channel and you guys just squash that shit, bro. I don't know what the fuck happened.
It's all good. It's all good with me, bro. To be honest, bro. So like I think it was just a misunderstanding because, okay, like I brought the Asian sensation. I'm trying to get him into boxing. Me and the Asian sensation, we've known each other since we were like in middle school, bro. So like he's cool, you know what I mean? Like of course I'm cool with Raza, but he's like my Asian. He's like my one Asian homie that you know what I'm saying? Like I've known him since we were kids, bro, and and he's down with Raza, bro. So it's like I try to introduce him to the channel, and then Furioso like just got disrespectful with that fool.
Hey,
So
but
I think that.
scientists, whenever that's the thing, scientists.
But
When you come on here, bro,
boxing
if you
scientists,
sound
that's
different,
between them two. I mean, hold
scientists,
on. The
listen.
question
Let me,
is,
Chris. Let me, hey,
does he
Canelo,
dog?
But
Chris.
that's
Let me,
my homie.
Canelo,
But that's
Chris. Let
my
me go on real
homie,
quick.
bro. That's like,
Chris
you know
Canelo,
what I
Chris
mean?
Canelo. Let me go on real quick. Let me talk to scientists. So that's the thing, bro. On this channel, bro, everybody gets bagged on. This is picture like if it's like your little brother, bro, and you're just bagging on them, bro. Everybody's gonna get bagged on. You know, everybody's gonna at some point you get fucking clowned on, bro. And I think that's just what it was. You know, it was just bagging and it was just fucking making fun of and
Yeah,
you just can't take
but
it
he
personal, you know.
okay, but like if you met this fool, he's like the nicest, most polite guy, bro. And for him to get mad like that, bro, it's like you did something wrong to that fool. Like he's
Hey man,
never
but dude, that's
once.
He's not
part
I've
of
bad,
known
bro.
him.
He's
Haney.
not
That's
bad.
I've
part of
known him
hell in the
since we were.
cell. They went hell in the cell. That's what happens. Fools get
Yeah, bro.
angry. These things happen.
Honestly, let me tell you something, scientists. If your homie wouldn't come on the next day, and then he would have come on the next day, and the
Yeah,
next
tell
day,
him to come back.
and
We'll
then
accept him
little
with
by
open
little,
arms.
fool,
Tell
little
him
by
to come
little,
back.
he would have been gaining the respect from the people on here, bro. You
I'll
gotta
try. Tell
I'll
him
fucking
to
try
come
to
back.
bring Asian sensation back, but I don't know if he want. That's the thing. Like I don't know if that turned him off to boxing in general. Like
nah, scientists, bring him
you
back,
know,
bro. Bring him back.
Well, maybe,
Tell him to
maybe
come
not.
back.
But dude, just tell him to come back, and we can talk boxing, and we can be a fucking man about it. Like that's between him and Furioso. Like the dog eating, I don't give a fuck. Like I'm cool with him. I can be cordial with him too. Like we can fucking keep it scante, bro. Keep it
Hey,
scante. Keep it
that fool
oh
boxing.
Chris,
yeah,
bro. Hey,
hook it up with some
Chris,
contact.
Canelo Chris, bro. That fool's putting fucking order onto this fucking channel. I appreciate that shit, Canelo Chris. You're on your shit, bro.
I don't mean to be like the Fidel Castro running things, but
No, you're doing it in a democratic way, bro. You're not being like a fucking
Oh yeah, this is my first
dictator
time
and
meeting
shit.
Chris, and my honest opinion of Chris is, he's highly intelligent. So but yeah, that's all I gotta say about Chris.
thank you, thank you.
But yeah, no, like it was just I understand like shit happens, and I just never seen him like that angry, bro. Like he's the nicest, coolest guy. So when I seen him like that, I was like, it's like I could take people talking shit about me, bro, but like a close friend like that, it's I don't
Honestly,
know.
But no,
scientists,
your
hey,
friend,
scientists, to
your
be honest with
hold
you,
on,
bro,
your
hey,
friend, Asian
scientists,
sensation. He did well for himself in the. Your friend, he
Hey,
did
that's
well for
what I
himself
was
in the
gonna
shit
talk. Let me
talking.
just say something. Let me just say something. You know how you just talk to Los experience at talking shit, dude. Everybody here is experienced like at talking shit,
yeah,
dude.
bro.
They might not do it. Like myself, I don't even do it. No, I don't do it. No, like because it's like mostly it's Mexicans, obviously whites in here. For the most part. So it's like I'm not gonna go in on some fools that I already know. Like that's the whole thing, right? So for the
Yeah.
most part, that's why you don't see. But fools know how to do it. Fools know how to do it, and they know how to do it real. Like that. I mean, Furioso's a fucking killed dog. Furioso's been everywhere you said. He's been over there, and he's hated everywhere because he already fucking ripped them to pieces.
Uma casa portuguesa Furioso.
But scientists, honestly, on the real, like, let me say something real quick. Scientists, honestly, it was probably my fault because I told you, hey, come on this channel, it's fucking Rasa and shit. But I didn't tell you, like, hey, these fools like to clown, they like to bag and shit, because that's all what it is, bro. They're just bagging, bro. It's just bagging. You're talking shit, and if we can
Oh
hang,
yeah, I can
then you
take it
can hang.
like whatever. I can defend myself and shit. And I hear people saying like, oh, don't defend another man. No, but like it's different, bro. It's different when that's your homie. Like you grew up like together and shit. You know what I'm saying? I've known him since we were kids. For that's why
I know, but that's what I'm
he's like.
saying. Hey, scientists,
Of course I have Mexican homies, of course, bro. It's not like, oh, I just hang out with Asians.
scientists, but
And-
you got to
Hey,
toughen this fool up, though.
hold
Like
on.
you
I need
got
to
to toughen
address
him. You
this
got to toughen
comment.
him up, bro.
Ultra
If he got
Instinct,
offended by this
hop on
shit,
the
bro, imagine in
fucking
real life.
panel. If
You
there's
know what I'm saying?
anything you need to say to me on Ultra Instinct, hop on the panel right now. The link is there for you. If there's anything you need to say to me,
I have
call
a
me
feeling
Fake
that a
City.
fucking Crip's gonna
Go
come on
ahead
this
right
channel.
now,
I don't know why,
hermano.
bro.
Go ahead right now.
I have a feeling that
If
a
you're a
Crip's
real
gonna
fucking
go.
Mexican vaquero,
come on this fucking
hop on the
chat right now,
fucking
bro.
panel right now and say what you have to say to me like a man. Okay?
But
I
I'm
see you
really,
over there crying like a bitch in the
I'm really,
comments.
I knew it.
So
I knew it. I knew a fucking Crip was gonna come on. I smelled the bad credit on here. Didn't call it out? Did I not call that shit out before you came on? I said I have a feeling that fucking Crip's gonna come on here, and of course a fucking Crip come on here. I'm telling you,
What
bro.
country were
My
you
my
born in?
fucking my crib senses were tingling. My crib senses were tingling,
What
bro.
country were you born
I
in?
called it out, bro. And he's
What
going
country were you born
overgrowth
in?
hoe. Overgrowth. What do you
What
want?
country were you born in, J Rock?
You must like to get punished, bro. You're
Oh
like
my
some weird
god,
ass
who's this
motherfucker, bro.
nigga, bro?
Imagine
What
going to
country
the
were you
fucking
born in?
pro Mexican channel at fucking 2 a.m. Let me go on there to get spanked. You fucking fag. I'm not gonna give you the. I'm not gonna give you the benefit, bro.
What
What do
country
you
were you
want? What do
born
you
in?
want?
What
What do you
country were
want,
you born in?
overgrowth?
What country were you born in?
Oh
You're.
shit, here we go. Telling
I
himself.
told you, bro. I told you. I
See how
told
you
you,
not
motherfucker.
answering?
Why
What
are you
country were you
worried
born
about
in?
what countries is born in, you
What
fucking
country were you
faggot?
born in? You done talk. What country were you born
Why are
in?
you worried
Don't
about
bitch out
it?
nothing.
That's the thing. Why are you worried
Is you
about it? You're
defending
acting
a
fucking hella
cracker?
fucking
Shut up,
gay,
cracker.
bro.
Let him defend himself.
You.
What
I
country were you
Shut the
born
identify
fuck
in?
up,
as
you bitch ass nigga.
What country were you born in, J Rocks?
I was born
You
in
fucking bitch ass nigga. Fuck out of
Mexico.
here, dude.
Mexico.
You
He's
was born in
Mexican.
Mexico.
So what do you want, bro?
Now what?
Are you mad that I came to that I came to your country and I bought fucking 3 properties and you're over here fucking living on Section 8? What are you mad about, bro?
You just a strawberry picker. Don't nobody care about you.
Go smoke some Newports and get a
And
bottle
you're
of
a
Hennessy,
con
you
picker,
fucking
bro.
faggot ass nigga.
You're a con picker and you're a fucking
He's a
you're a heavy
slick
lip
black.
Bro, I kicked
heavy
him,
lip
bro. Fuck all that strawberry
wealthy.
picking. Fuck all that strawberry picking shit, bro. It's like I ain't in the mood for that shit right now, bro. You know, it's like I ain't gonna.
But I told you,
I
bro. I
ain't.
told you. I
Dude,
smelled
fuck
it.
that nigga, bro. Dude, I don't like that
Wait,
motherfucker.
Chris, like these dudes right here, bro.
Asking
On
what
this, they
country
gotta
you're born
wait,
in.
Chris. They gotta like
Doesn't
really
matter.
like bring up. Hold up, Chris. They gotta bring up some smart shit, bro. Like I ain't gonna be hearing some up our talk about. Like that's the whole thing. That's the thing, bro. I rather boot motherfuckers right here. This is a power that we got now, bro. Boot these motherfuckers and
Facts,
say some
bro.
shit like
Facts.
that. If it's for some fucking like, dude, come with some smarter shit, bro. Seriously,
You kicked him out?
Come with-
No.
Where were you born? I said Mexico. You pick strawberries? Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Exactly. Come with some smarter shit, bro.
Fuck is that
I
shit,
kicked them
bro?
out when we started strawberry picker. Come with some smarter shit,
We
bro.
don't
Like
need
This
that
motherfucker
retard
should be
talk,
happy.
bro.
But that's
He
what
should be over here
Furioso.
fucking
That's what Furioso.
rolling around in
See,
cotton, bro.
that's
He should
what
be
that.
rolling around in
Dude,
cotton
this
happy
nigga would be
because
lucky
Charlo's
to
gonna get the
pick some
fight.
strawberries.
But he's
That's
still
what
mad
This nigga
though.
would be
Furioso.
lucky
That's
to
what
pick some
Furioso called
strawberries.
me,
So
bro.
what the fuck you talking about?
That's what Furioso called me,
Fucking
though,
faggot.
bro. He said that he was gonna beat my ass so bad that I would not be able to work the cherry field
Scientists,
the next day.
don't even bring that shit up, bro, because he's not here. You chop it up whenever he's on here, and fuck, it's what it is. But you
I'm
like
just
fucking
saying, bro. I'm just saying, like that's what happened.
Let
All
me tell
right,
you something,
fine.
scientists. Let me tell you something, scientists. Out here, bro. Out here, like we're fucking outnumbered, bro. Because like fuck the Crips aside, there's white people. Not Chris, not you, Chris. But there's white people that want to cater to these fucking Crips. They want to give them fucking preparation checks and this and that. So anybody that rocks with fucking Mexican beliefs, like Furioso, bro. I've never heard this fool say anything bad about Mexican people. He fucking rocks the Mexican people to the death. So we'll take what we can get. Because we really are we're outnumbered out here, bro.
Why do you think I'm fucking here? If I didn't like you guys, if I didn't roll with Raza, why the fuck am I here?
Even Chris Canelo, he's fucking pro Mexican. I've never heard him say anything bad about Canelo. This motherfucker, like, he's probably like his fucking grandparents must have been born from there. I think he's from Sinaloa, bro. Chris Coach from Sinaloa.
My only thing is like why does he talk like the blacks, fool? Like why does he say nigga this, nigga that?
No, but who cares about that shit, bro? Who cares about that shit? Like that shit. I honestly used to care about that shit too. It's not a my vocabulary. I don't say nigga this, nigga that. It's not. I don't say that shit, bro. But
so wait,
but who
don't
cares?
you believe in freedom of speech? I'm not allowed to say nigga.
I'm
Don't be like
believe
the
in freedom
blacks,
of
bro.
speech.
Don't be like the blacks saying, "Oh, you can't say this, you can't say that."
No, I'm not saying you can't. No, I'm not saying you can't say it.
You can't be fucking you gotta know their lingo, bro. Imagine if you're like in a grocery store and you hear the motherfuckers like tongue clacking, but you don't know what the fuck they're saying. You have to know their lingo,
I'm
bro.
not gonna fucking go around.
You have to know their lingo. You have to know they're insulting you.
It's fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm drunk. I'm stoned. I'm just fucking about on the fucking YouTube. All right.
It's all good, bro. It's all good. I say you're cool, bro. That's the one thing I don't get. But okay, fine. That's how you talk. That's how you talk, bro. That's fine.
That's
Fine.
all
Yeah,
that's
enough
bro.
said.
Hey, that
Enough
fool,
I was just trying
that
to
fool
figure out
Chris,
what you
bro.
were, like what you were. You know what I'm saying? Because you kind of sound like them sometimes. Is
Hey,
all I was
and
saying.
that's good.
Well,
Hey,
they don't
scientists,
allow
and
me
that's
over
good,
there
bro.
anymore for a
And that's
reason.
good. If
Because I
you
used
sound
to
like
go
them,
over there,
I say fucking,
and
I
they
say
don't like me,
send them to
bro.
your channel as a double agent. Fuck it.
Whoa, hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Send me as a double agent. What am I?
No, you're right. You're
Fucking
right. My bad. My
007?
bad. No,
Am I
Chris, I
James
forgot, bro.
Bond? I'm James Bond. I'm supposed to go over
I'm the
there,
pawn, bro. You're
infiltrate
the
the
fucking, you're
fucking.
the king, bro.
I'm supposed to go over there like James Bond 007 and infiltrate the Crips. Just because I say nigga. All right. Enough said.
It's just the way it rolls off of your tongue, bro. It sounds so authentic, bro. It does, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I can't even say that shit. Watch,
Well, I used to listen
nigga,
to Biggie
like,
Smalls when I was like fucking 13, so maybe that's where it comes
No,
from.
get on, Furioso. Get on, bro. Get on, bro. Why are you gonna go to sleep?
No.
Because you're ducking the scientists or what?
We're gonna
You're
keep
ducking
it
that.
Chelino Sanchez, fool. Chelino, motherfucker. Keep
how the
it
fuck you know
Chelino
about him?
Sanchez.
How you know about him?
I listen to him every day, and I have a Chelino Sanchez T-shirt. If you want to fucking see it.
All right, fuck that shit. This was pro Mexican, bro. I don't care if it says nigga or ninja or nigger, bro. That was pro Mexican, bro. To be honest with you.
As long as you're
Bro,
down with
even
Raza, bro. I just
if
want to make
Sergeant
sure.
is still there. Hold on.
Huh?
Sergeant knows I have a Chelino Sanchez T-shirt. He knows this shit, and I wear it on the regular. So, and I'm drinking a Corona right now, and I got some tequila in front of
Hey,
me.
the thing
Hey,
about
Chris, let
Furioso
me
is
ask you a
that
hard question. I'm gonna ask you a
hold
hard
up, hold
question.
up.
Yeah,
Right,
keep
Hold up,
it
bro.
Chelino.
Hold up. Let me say something. Furioso's not gonna get checked by anybody here, bro. He's a Portuguese man, bro. He's not no fucking punk, bro. That's the thing, dude. He's not no punk, bro.
No,
Like
scientists. You gotta like, it's like you guys are both gonna fucking like fucking just kill each other, bro. Like that's it. Like, you gotta fucking just come on here, bro, and just fucking see what he's about, bro. Like forget what happened the last time and just see what he's about, and you'll see, bro. He's fucking pro Mexican, bro. Pro Mexican.
Yo,
I don't know
says
about that. I don't know.
his
I don't know. He was saying
ancestors
Scientists, I'm
invented the
telling you, bro.
word.
I'm telling you. I wouldn't
He's out
say
for
this
blood,
shit
bro.
if it wasn't real.
Hey, J. Ross, Furioso's out for blood, bro. He just like he was hearing, bro.
Hey,
He
but
was
let
hearing it,
me
bro.
ask Chris a
Well, he's
question.
not
He was
hitting.
hearing
He's
it,
not
bro.
hitting the room. He's not.
Hey,
I
Chris, let me
cooked
ask
him
you a
last time.
serious
Hey,
question.
last time I cooked
Yeah.
him, bro. I cooked him hard.
Wait,
and
no,
that's why he don't want it with the scientists, bro.
What's the
'cause-
question? What's the question?
Hey, let me ask
I
you,
thought
Chris.
you were making
Chris,
an
you want to
after
be
sauce. You weren't
Chris?
cooking anybody, bro.
Chris, you
What you were
yeah,
doing.
nobody's cooking nobody. Hey, Chris, let me ask you a serious question. You want to be known
What's
as
up?
Canelo Chris or Chalino Chris?
Chelino.
Oh, so there it is, bro. Chalino Chris, bro.
I'm a big Chelino fan, so yeah, there you go.
All right, fuck it. Hey, this fucking Chalino Chris. And
Task Force Chelino.
I like that shit. That shit it has a nice ring to it, bro. It is. I don't. Whenever I say that name, I don't hear. I don't. It doesn't sound like Cook at all. Zero Cook.
Wow, enough said then.
Damn, Furioso saying poodle soup and shit like that in the chat, bro. Dog eaters is what he's saying, bro.
All I know,
He's not
all I know is, ever since I brought the Asian sensation over here, he keeps his dog indoors now. You know what I'm saying? So fuck you, Furioso. Yeah, stay safe. Keep your dog safe. Fucking bitch, pussy.
Hey, well, that's
Well,
how
hold
that's
on,
how I'm saying. Scientists, fuck it. Like it's just we fucking told you. Me and fucking Frank talked to you yesterday. For you can't get fucking like. You can't be so thin skinned, bro. It's all cap, you know. It's just fucking around,
This
you
one
know.
said the most stupidest shit ever right now. He said, "Are you Mexican? You say nigga. What the fuck? Like, are you relevant to like how old are you, bro? Are you like fucking 40, 50 years old? You know that shit's fucking. You know that shit's fucking common. Unfortunately, but you know that shit's common.
Is this Chris?
No, it's Josh.
Oh
What's up?
shit! Oh you! Oh
Yeah,
you
do you
sound.
remember you said some stupid shit right now?
Yeah, you sound white, so I can't.
Hey,
couldn't
fuck
tell.
it.
What does that have to do with anything,
Hey,
He
dumbass?
sounds white.
Can you
See,
speak
this is how
Spanish?
ignorant you are. What do you mean you sound white? How do you sound white? You said you think I sound black because I say nigger or something. You think I'm a fucking Crip. Now you're saying a Mexican sounds white. So which one is it, like, brother?
Wait, is this a white
Listen, I
channel?
respect you. I respect
Hold
you,
on,
but
hold
just
on, hold on.
hey,
Hey, you guys,
pump
you guys
the
are
brakes,
fucking.
hermano.
You're just
Jump
saying
the brakes,
stupid shit,
hermano.
bro. That's all you do, and you have a fucking an
I'm getting
arrogant
jumped by white
confidence about
people.
you, but you're actually just a dumbass, and it's
I'm
fucking
getting
annoying.
jumped. I'm getting jumped by the KKK over here, bro.
Hold on,
Like,
bro. Hey, that's what I'm
what the
saying,
fuck's
bro.
going
Fuck it,
on?
like you
Really?
just fucking.
Really, bro? You're getting jumped by the KKK.
Like, I thought it was a Rasa channel, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Is it?
I mean, this is a
Is that what it is?
You could be whatever you want, but you say stupid shit, you're gonna get slapped. That's what usually happens.
Nah, honestly, Josh, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I
You
kind of
couldn't
agree with
slap
that
me,
shit,
boy.
bro. Because I don't
You
call
couldn't
myself a
slap
nigga
me.
either. But if people call themselves a nigga, then it's just what it is. I don't
Yeah,
call
but
myself a nigga.
he's saying that as if it's not common. Who the fuck doesn't know that that's not common?
No, but
I mean,
that's the thing.
unfortunately, I just said that. Unfortunately, it's pretty common. I would say out of
Yeah, I don't
anybody
talk. I
that's
don't talk
not
that way, bro.
that's not black. The most people that say black is probably fucking Mexicans, to be honest.
No, but honestly,
Well, which
I
is
know
what
where
the
the
fuck I
scientists are
am.
from,
So
bro.
yeah,
And where me and the
I'm
scientists are
Mexican.
from,
So yeah.
we don't call each other that shit. We don't call each other that fucking shit, bro. I'll tell you that shit right now. You never heard me on this fucking panel call myself that unless I'm fucking trying to like.
Well, maybe
insult
mainline
somebody.
Mexicans, right? Because mainline Mexicans don't speak English. So
yeah. Well, anyways, like
yeah,
I
so it's
said,
a different.
I, my nigga. I feel you, man. All right.
Hey, wait, rep it. Can you highlight Ultra Inch's comment right here? Because I need to respond to this. Can you highlight
I
it
mean,
real
what?
quick?
Which one, bro?
The most recent one.
This one, he says, "I'm more Mexican than most of you guys in here, so I say
No,
whatever the fuck I want."
not that one. The other one.
He says, "Chris, for your information, I revoke Gonzalo." I mean, Gonzalo stands on his own, bro. I'm not gonna go on some Gonzalo
who said
hate out
that?
here, bro.
Well, no.
Oh,
So what's he trying to say then?
I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna be
Well,
fucking
highlight the
dog.
comment.
Ultra Instinct
Highlight the
talk
comment.
shit, bro. Hold up, fuck Chris. That's what I'm trying. Ultra Instinct just talk shit all day, bro. What the fuck? That's what he does, bro.
Chris, come on, bro. You gotta like don't get triggered by this shit. Like it's
Well, no,
just
I
what it
need
is.
to respond. I need some fucking respect.
He's
I need to respond to
He's not gonna. Ultra Instinct not gonna jump on him. He just talk shit, bro. That's what he does, bro.
I just find it funny how you're trying to call out Gonzalo on his fucking Mexican.
But Chris,
because
that's what he does.
lives
He
in a
just
different
talking.
country.
Gonzalo already went in. It just Ultra Instinct talk shit. That's what he does, bro.
But that's fucking bullshit. That's bullshit. What he's saying. That's bullshit. Oh, you're Aztec. All right. Well, good for you. I have nothing against you. Then keep it scante, bro. But don't fucking come
honestly,
around
bro,
like talking
you know
shit
what?
about
Like
other
honestly,
motherfuckers.
like we're fucking
Who has
we're
scante? Who
like
has
listen.
scante?
Let me tell
Who
my
has
theory, bro.
scante, bro?
Unless you got let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something real
I want
quick.
scante, bro. I want scante.
Hold on, science. Let me go in. Let me go. Unless you got the balls, like it's one thing to fucking argue on here and try to fucking discredit your fucking your Mexican or you're trying to discredit your like our own people and shit. But if you don't have the balls to go on other channels and actually call it out and fucking cook these fucking cribs, then you can't really talk, bro. Like you
But
gotta
the
fucking
thing
actually
is,
go out there and do
like
that shit.
rep it is not allowed in other channels.
No, I
Me,
know,
myself,
not
now,
rep it. I know rep it.
I'm not
And then-
allowed on other channels either. I'm
No,
not even
no, I know
allowed.
that shit. But I'm just saying, like you got like we kind of had to fucking
No one
chill on
wants to
that
hear
shit, bro.
Crip.
Because
J-Rod, no one wants to hear Crip shit, bro. That's the thing when people don't pick up, bro. No one wants to hear Crip
no,
shit.
I
No
know,
one wants to hear all
that.
that
And that's
shit
what I'm
all
saying.
day.
That's what I'm saying.
No one wants to fucking
It's what
Quiero
it's
scante,
just
güey.
what it is.
Quiero
Scientists, you gotta
scante.
fucking like fucking. It's like which is bagging, bro. Everybody's just fucking like talking shit and you gotta rep it when they come on the channel, bro. You guys fucking ban me. You guys fucking did it the most, you know. You know what I'm saying, like. But like I told scientists, like I'd rather be on this fucking channel arguing with fucking Raza than going on fucking crib channels and fucking trying to make them see my narrative. You know what I'm saying? Like for the most part, we agree. You know, 95% of the time, I go on the fucking crib channel. I'm not gonna agree with these motherfuckers, bro. We're stronger, bro. Honestly, we're stronger when we're fucking united, bro. We can't fucking do this fucking blocking each other or fucking arguing with each other. That's what these fucking that fool over girl. That's why he lurks in the fucking chat, bro, because he wants to fucking see us arguing and shit. He gets like a
See,
fucking hard
Brown
on. He's a fucking
Mexican
weirdo,
says
bro.
Furioso is a real nigga. So are you gonna call him out for that because he said nigga? Are you gonna fucking make a big deal out of him saying
Nah,
nigga?
bro, fuck it, bro.
No?
Nigga this, nigga that, nigga Rachi, nigga everything, all nigga. I'm fucking nigga, bro. Fuck it, fuck.
Hey, watch out! Hey, watch out with that word on the channel, bro. Don't say it.
Nah, nigga this,
Okay,
like.
okay,
We
relax on the
have
nigga.
words for that.
Relax on
Stay
the nigga
clips,
talk.
dude. You're gonna
My
you're gonna
bad, you're
damage the
right. All
channel.
right, fucking Section 8, fucking EBT user, heavy lip ass motherfucker, whatever the fuck you want to call it, bro.
Yeah, I see that creativity.
Yeah, heavy lip ass motherfucker, Velcro hair, whatever you want to call it, bro. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, fuck this shit, bro. Like, we been fucking turning like the boxing scientist, bro. He fucking goes out there and he's like, he fucking cooks fucking llantas by himself with his fucking hands tied behind his back, bro. So we can't be kicking out people like this, bro. I'm just letting you know that shit right now. That shit's fucking
Fácil, way fácil. You know.
Yeah, I'm just saying that shit right now. Yeah, but scientists, you gotta have fucking thick skin too, bro. You can't get offended by fucking
I do.
comments in
I
the
just
chat,
speak,
bro. Come on, bro.
I just speak my mind, and sometimes it offends these motherfuckers, and then they try getting me kicked off the panel, bro.
But
That's,
scientists, imagine if you're going against like
Have you
fucking
been
four
kicked
Crips.
off the panel yet? Nobody's gonna
Scientists,
kick you off.
the only person that I can honestly say holds their shit composed is like Frank. Frank fucking goes against five Crips, and he's like fucking straight copacetic. You know how these niggas say copacetic? He keeps it fucking like he don't get triggered. He keeps it normal and shit.
Nah, I mean, I do too.
Like,
I just don't see it. I just don't find it amusing because they're too stupid to argue with. You know?
You can't fucking you can't get triggered by these fucking llantas. So honestly, I keep my shit together too. I kind of try to like do this shit where I like one time this fool was like, "Oh, where you from?" He's like, "Oh, I'm from Puerto Rico, bitch." I was like, "Oh, you're a Puerto Rican bitch? What the fuck?" Like, you know, you gotta fucking turn around on them, you know. But you gotta fucking don't get offended, fool. Like these fools, they're just bagging, you know.
hey, but I want Scanted now, bro. This fool said Scanted and shit.
Compared to what the hell I got going.
Okay, relax. Keep it Scante somewhere else.
My deal with this piece of shit, Ultra Instinct. I've been calling him out to join the live, and he doesn't want to. He says I'm crying on the stream because maybe I was drunk and I got a little melodramatic. Fucking, I don't care really, but motherfucker talk about children and my old lady over some boxing shit and some stupid shit on YouTube. Get this. This is YouTube, fool. We don't know each other in person. So in the end of the game, if you don't want to show up on the live, what's the point of constantly just typing your little fucking chats?
Yeah,
and you're not even going to show up. You're not even going to show up.
Respect you, Gonzalo. People on the panel respect you. That's all that matters. Like the chat warriors don't really mean shit, even though I like to go back and forth with them. But like, dude, come on, man.
Look, if I was your hero at one point, if I was your hero, and you were looking up to me for one reason, but at a certain point I let you down, I'm not that guy, man. I'm not that guy. I have mistakes. I'm not perfect. I'm not the guy that fucking eats lead and shits bullets. Like, no, man. I'm not saying that I'm fucking that person. But to continue going after me over my children and my old lady and shit that you make up, just because you want to sound like an evil motherfucker and won't stop, that's up to you, man. But at least show up on the fucking live. In the beginning, when I joined this shit, it was because of the boxing. Now, what did I do for my life? I don't even have to justify things to anybody. Whether you think I'm a bitch or not, what have I done for my life? I cleaned it up. I said, fuck the drinking. If I got I'm not gonna drink no more. I'm not gonna do things that are bad for me, and that obviously they're gonna cause them. They're gonna put me in embarrassing situations, especially on the YouTube. You know, we all make mistakes, but whatever, dude.
Just fucking drink. Why not? For this papachella right now. For fucking.
Well, sí, güey. I mean, yo te entiendo, güey. I know what you're talking about, but there comes a point where there comes a point where maybe you're sick and your body won't allow you to drink, right? And then you just have to fucking stop, whether you want to.
Gonzalo, on the real, bro, I agree with you, bro. I agree with this J-Rock, bro. I agree with everything that you're saying.
Respect, Gonzalo.
That shit was kind of like that shit. Ultra, bro. Ultra. You really gotta get on the fucking panel, bro. If you really feel a certain way, I'm not gonna pick Ultra and fucking Gonzalo, but You know, if you don't get on, then you kind
Dude,
of
if you're
fucking
like
making
Ultra, if you're Mexican calling out
Ultra. If
fucking
you don't get on,
18th Street.
you're kind of
Wait, hold on.
like
Let me
you're
just say
kind of
this.
fucking letting this
Ultra, I
fool.
seen you calling out fucking 18th Street because he can't speak Spanish in the chat or whatever the fuck. Well, Gonzalo can speak Spanish, so why don't you get on and speak all the Spanish you want, motherfucker?
Me vale verga a mí, güey. ¿Sabes qué? Yeah, me ha puesto pendejo y medio mamilas on the lives. You know, like all fucking drunk, fat as fuck, like with depression. Y ha cometido errores, güey. I made mistakes. Like, I don't give a fuck, fool. It's all right. You can clown me as much as you want. But then you started going in on my children. He's ugly as fuck. Porque es mitad filipino y que mi esposa está gorda y su puta madre, güey. Puras
God damn,
babosadas.
I don't know.
You keep talking shit on me, fool. And then you're from San Diego, fool. And I'm telling you, I don't even know you. You might be a 6'3" motherfucker. Because some people get obsessed with height. You might outweigh me by 15 or 20 pounds. I'm going home because I got to leave the country. I'm going to go visit my parents. Y yo voy para San Diego, güey. Y si te crees bien cabrón, güey. Pues sabes que nos guachamos en el pinche gimnasio, güey, del Joe Vargas, güey. En la 13 y en Imperial. Pero le vale verga a ese vato, güey. Nomás que haga el palo. Es como, how do you know if he's fucking real? How do you even know if he's a real person?
CCD promotions.
He's on some weird. Imagine, for you get timed out for 300 seconds. Like back to back, then fucking as soon as the time is back again where you can text, he texts, smiley faces, talking shit again. That's obsession. ¿Sí me entiendes? Who does that, fool? And won't go on the live. Imagine getting timed out. I would be tired of going to my phone just to.
But like, bro, you need to fucking reel it in and relax with all that fucking disrespectful shit. Because seriously,
you can post a video of me. Like crying or like fake crying or like being dramatic and like this and I don't care for this. What's that to me?
It's not fucking cool, man. As far as
like, I don't give a fuck
with me, but I'm gonna put myself.
If I really cared, I wouldn't even flip my camera on. I would keep it silent. I wouldn't even fucking throw my name out there, and I wouldn't even turn my camera on. Right? But me vale verga, güey. Si me quieres humillar, you want to fucking like laugh at me. That's fine, but when you start talking about children, it's like, man, and I start thinking, you're a piece of shit, then. Yeah. You're a real piece of shit,
on the real, on the real, I agree with this for Gonzalo. For you either you come on the channel for and just, I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know why you guys don't like each other, but Ultra, you gotta get on for that shit. Kind of fucked up.
Where you at, Ultra?
I was on the stream. I was on the stream and I started like.
And just clear the air because seriously, the shit you've been saying, bro, I've been watching it. It's not fucking cool at all, dude. Like. I don't fucking like that shit. I'm sure other people don't like that shit. And it's like, really, dude? You're going to question fucking Gonzalo's Mexican because he lives in a different country?
But give it...
it's just fucking ridiculous, man. Fuck off with that.
Chris, give him the benefit of the doubt. Give him a chance to fucking get on if he wants to get on.
I'll give him a chance.
Ultra has been on this fucking channel for a while.
The link has been in the chat, bro.
Yeah, well, he's been on the chat, but at least he's been here. So give him a chance, bro. Let him fucking respond. If he wants to
you're being given an opportunity to enter the cell with Gonzalo. Take it or leave it. Hell in the cell with Gonzalo. Elimination chamber.
Okay, well, if he doesn't, then enough said. I don't have anything more to say.
Yeah, that's just weird, bro. It is weird. I mean, I don't know.
I have nothing against Ultra, by the way. But yeah, you are being given the opportunity. The door is open to enter the chamber. There is the link for the chamber.
Yeah, but don't block him either. Though. Don't block him. You should give him a 300 seconds.
You still block him because I haven't seen his comment.
Whether he jumps on the panel or not, you're still welcome here.
But yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Give him 5 minutes, bro. Give him the
disrespectful shit.
Hey, Chris, Chris, give him the benefit of the doubt. Give him 5 minutes because they give him 5 minutes, Chalino, Chris. But damn, that shit's fucked up, bro. Like, honest, I'm not like Gonzalo. That shit is on a different level of personal shit.
Hey, who's the greatest wrestler of all time? The best.
Nacho, bro. Nacho Leader, bro.
Canelo.
Nacho.
No. Oh, who watches wrestling? That shit's gay. Fuck that. We're gonna keep. This is a
Ray
No, I
boxing
Mysterio,
used,
bro.
I
channel.
Or you
used,
know what?
We're
No,
gonna
no, I
keep
know
it
what
I
Eddie,
boxing.
Eddie
used to
Guerrero,
watch.
bro.
I don't
Eddie
watch it
Guerrero, bro.
anymore. I don't watch it anymore. But you know, back in the '90s, that shit was pretty fucking cool. Dog.
Eddie, fool, come
I
on, bro.
was a
Eddie
kid. I
Guerrero,
was a
bro.
kid. I was a fucking kid. So it was cool to me. I don't know. All these wrestling references like Elimination Chamber, Hell in a Cell, it just reminds me of that shit. So that's why I bring it up. But yeah, Stone Cold was fucking cool as fuck. 18th Street, Vato. Yeah. Wrestler is gay, says Z Money. Which wrestler is gay? It's probably your favorite wrestler, Goldust. That's what you're talking about, Z Money.
Who the fuck is that fucking the Crip on the chat? Z Money. Who the fuck is that?
Oh, he says his favorite wrestler is gay. Goldust.
Hey, Joshua, are you still on the fucking panel or no? I guess he's not. I guess this fool out here fucking trying to collect money from J Money.
Well, it's 4 a.m. I think I'm gonna sign out. Salute to everybody. Salute Rep It, Gonzalo, J Rocks, Woes, everybody. Even salute Ultra Instinct. Salute to Sergeant, Ed Dog, Eddie Can,